melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The dance and rest how we breathe. Vapors free, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The dance and rest how we breathe. Vapors free, got us blinking in the streets for cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning. Good morning. How are we all doing? Let me just check something very quickly. Okay, all good. All is good, boys. All is good. I'm trying to find a group. I've just popped into LFG. There's no one in looking for members in AVP. I wonder if the chat here is global. Is Holdriff that tank that we had yesterday? I think he was, wasn't he? So are they in general or out of character? Holdriff, were you tanking in how kind of yesterday morning? Was that the guy that was in? I think it was, wasn't it? Ah, cool. I can join again if you are recruiting for a group. This morning. Let's see if we get anywhere, boys. If anyone from the guild is on, then obviously let me know. But I know this time of day it's pretty barren, isn't it? Trouble is do you see? If I was going to be here all day, it's not a problem. You know, we could set. You know, I could set a team up myself, but I just it is on stream, isn't it? And I really need a game where I can just get in and crack on. You know, all this sitting around waiting is it's time that could be spent elsewhere, isn't it? Oh, there's Wizlex. He was there yesterday, wasn't he? Morning, all. Hi again, Wizlex. Wizlex like that, isn't it? Well, that's a good start. That's not a bad start, boys. Now, where is the actual... It's around here. I'm just going to go over there. Good morning, all, as well. Morning, Kelso. Morning, Shades. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Starkey. Morning, Evelyn. Morning, Mr. Wookie. How are we all doing? Did you go on here yesterday, Wookie, after work? I quite enjoyed yesterday. This cavern's... It's like a proper dungeon, isn't it? Hopefully we won't get quite as many interruptions today. But I say that Wednesdays shouldn't really be on today, to be honest. we shall see how. We shall see. We shall see if we get interruptions. Yeah, I like this cave, man. I do like this cave. This is what I'm on about, man. This is where this game could like actually surpass for me. One of the things I really hope they add, right, and I don't know if anyone feels the same, I find the movement speed variables lacking. I really want to be able to like slow-mo walk at times. So this game's kind of got like run or run fast, hasn't it? I actually would really like if we had some... Oh, sugar. I would really like if we had some options on that, because a little role-play walk in some of these areas to have a look around, because they do a lot of work on the environment, don't they? You know, I mean, it might not be, you know, revolutionary, but so hang on, so I came in from up there, did I? Yeah. So that is hang on. That's the cavern then, yeah. They could maybe like do something that like lets you know you're gonna transition, maybe, you know, to just like a little shimmer or something. So sometimes get turned around a bit, don't you? What we got? Backup healing would be nice. Definitely. I'd say a good quality tank, whatever, warrior, paladin, who cares, with a shaman and a cleric, because the shaman's great DPS as well, right? Or at least adequate DPS. Lots of buffs and... Oh shit! What was I saying yesterday? Weak and strong poison was happening, but the one I really wanted to get rid of was... What was it, dudes? Oh, what was it? It was disease, wasn't it? Yeah, let's get a cured disease. I think that's remedy, isn't it? Yeah, let's try. Oh, is that the same as that? It's the same bloody icon. Poisons and disease. We'll try that. There was a bleed on yesterday, but I don't think that happened as often as the poison and the disease. At least I don't think it did anyway. What's that, Shades? What chat is the green? What this down here? Just general chat or out of character chat specifically, I think. You're right, Jojo. How are you, mate? Is it evening there, Jojo? It's well, it's not. It's certainly not early for me. It's 26 minutes past 8 here, mate. How are you, Jojo? Is it saying? No, say's white. So say's local. So that's where you get a bubble. Green is just like the base chat. There is slow walking or slow mo walking. Just load yourself full. Yeah, no. Which, however, that is a valid point, because it means that there is actually the animation for it. So it's not like they don't have variable transition states on that animation. So I would love to see the ability. Obviously, we can put auto walk on. I would love to be able to like click a button and toggle on and off like a role play walk to just link it to the encumbered animation. Not sure if that actually looked weird in a general walk, but certainly a little bit of tweaking to the scale and animation I'm sure would be fine. Let's give him a little wave. Let's get Fizzle a little... I won't buff until we're ready, because I like to have all my buffs based on my personal timer. Yeah, exactly, Shines. Yeah, that's just what I said. But, so it'd be nice if we could have a toggle for that. But like I said, so sometimes it doesn't look right, Shades, because, so for example, you can end up with like the arm. Sometimes the leg movements can look okay, slowed down. But things like arm movements can look really wrong if it's just a variable transition phase between the animation, if you like, sort of frames. So sometimes it does need a bit more tweaking than just simply slowing it down. I'm trying to recruit 15 moving to height C. So yeah, so OOC's like say only for Avendir's Pass or for Throne Fast, is it? Yeah. Who is oh my god, me sending that message, we're up and running pretty quick. Look, 12, 14 wizard, nice. 14 wizard, very nice. Droller's ult. I legit played with every one of you before. That's kind of cool, right? Shaman needs 10 minutes. Okay, should we just go in and have a Mitch? Once we get a crew of Grumbodians in here, I really want to switch to my hammer, because with prayerful combat. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Did I mute out in time? Oh my god. Jesus balls. Holy wow. What was I going to say? Yeah, because with prayerful combat, I can definitely join the DPS, and I'm actually better off than just resting between spells like that, because this comes with a 3-second delay in combat before you get the resting buff, and obviously the resting in combat and out of combat buff is. Did someone say it was 20% or 30%? Normal. So with prayerful combat, just getting in and wailing a bit in melee, that definitely helps me maintain my mana, and it's a fun way to play a cleric. Now, has there been some? So I probably don't want to be in there then, do I? If that's classed as an instance zone for chat, maybe I should stay out here, otherwise I might miss things. What was I going to say? Have they added some new armor to the game then? So like the tier 2, tier 3 armor, so we can start getting like the tanks with some actual decent gear. Or is there a global server, chat? I mean, just to carry on that sort of topic of conversation, I mean, is there a way to broadcast something to the whole server? Or are you very much locked into your zone, chat? Because it's not ideal. To be fair, it's not a good idea. Because you could be in Avendir's Pass, but everyone might be in Throne Fast because it's the bank organising a group. So actually, it's not a good thing. Do you know what I mean? Because people do tend to advertise in Throne Fast where the bank is, don't they? Now, I'm sure there's a bank in Avendir's Pass, as we know, with the small town. But it's like... It's sort of like Britannia in Ultima Online, wasn't it? It was still the hub. It's still the focal point. You know, a lot of people will sort of almost like soft reset themselves and go back to Throne Fast. I suppose once we start getting people teleporting around with the wizard stuff. But Throne Fast is a hub, man. You know, there's no doubt about it. Let's see if anyone has actually done anything on there since we logged in. So I should probably take myself off, which it's done automatically. This was interesting. Look, this is an example of where I think, to me, this person is not using the system properly. See, his name is Fizzler. He's level 16 Darkmare Wizard, right? And he wants to do the spiders in AVP. That's fine, right? I think putting all of this here just makes it complicated. I understand what they're trying to do, all this, but like, look, I don't know why I can click these, and it just seems weird. I would here always put in Spiders AVP, ready to go, just need tank, or something like that. Or if it is, a Fizzler, party 1 of 6, you know? So you know where it is. I don't know how many people are in that party. See if there's 3 of these. Yeah, all doing the same thing. And one of them's got 5 out of 6. I'm going to join the one with 5 out of 6, right? So I think people really need to start using this system to... Not necessarily correctly, but use it in a way that helps you find a party. Be more specific. This free text is excellent. I think this is a wonderful thing. You know, we should be using it. But a level range of 9 to 23... straight away, I don't really want to join that party. That is way too big a level range for me. Be honest, be specific, be informative, and this system is a really good system. But not enough people are using it. So the very first thing I did when I logged in today, I put myself in the LFG. Just so my name is at least here. And then obviously if I wanted to... see, this is a better one. Thugs or Skellies. But again, put in brackets, in parentheses, you know. Current party, 1 of 6. Current party, 3 of 6. You know, and be specific. Need tank, need DPS. You know, for another 10 seconds of typing, it's a bit like a CV, isn't it? You know, you've got to sell your party, really. There's a bank. No, I know that. There's trainers and all sorts in AVP, but what I'm saying is Throne Fast is still the hub. You know what I mean? So, you know, if I was going to set a party up and I was going to be using out of character or just general zone chat, Throne Fast, I've got a way better chance, man. It's, you know, the other town is in, well, from what I've seen, I mean, I've been there many times in through there near where the Bindstone is. It's always empty compared to Throne Fast. And I don't mean because Throne Fast's the starting area, you've got lots of low-level characters. I see a lot of high-level characters. Like, for example, if you want to sell something, you want to trade something, people are doing it in Throne Fast. It's like the unofficial capital city in a way, isn't it? Whereas I mean, the town, village, whatever you want to call it in Avendir's Pass, it's just nothing going on there. What makes it worse is you can click them and hide them. What's that, Starkey? Morning, Gimmer. Morning, Fibro. How are you? How you doing, Fibro? Out of character is definitely zone specific. I'm chatting out of character in hate soon. You're not. So yeah. So you were saying that, like, even being in here, right, Wookie. So Avendir's Pass is going to be separate. Throne Fast is going to be separate. Halmir's Cave is going to be separate. So yeah. So any transition I've heard that they're adding in. What's the quality of life thing they're adding? I was quite impressed with. Oh, I can't think. Oh, God. They're talking about adding a roadmap, aren't they? There was something... Did Jopper do a live stream or something? So he's like lead developer, isn't he? And sort of creative focus for the game. Oh, I can't think what it was, but I was thinking, it's quite interesting because nearly every single thing on the list is stuff we've actually spoken about. So it was like really nice to see, sort of feel that like they're thinking along the same lines as we are. I'm trying to think what it was. There was something that just, I thought, yeah, that's cool. Because this was great. You know, all jokes aside about having to redo, you know, obviously we have a bit of a laugh, but all jokes about having to redo all the UI. This disabled to clear, it's been a game changer for me, dude. I feel so much more confident in battle. This F2 thing has to be changed, though. I've spoken to several other people now on Discords about that FT thing, especially as a healer getting parties killed, man. It really does need solving. Shared bank. What do you mean shared bank? It is a shared bank, isn't it? Oh yeah, I just showed that, didn't I? Yeah, I just showed that, Starkey. Yeah, I literally just said I'm not even sure why we can do that. Yeah, look, I don't know why I can do that. Not sure what that's doing. I probably shouldn't do it. I don't want to mess it up just in case it is having an impact somewhere. But yeah. Oh, you mean each character has its own bank? Isn't the way it's normally done in MMOs? I'm not sure I want a shared bank, to be honest. Yeah, I don't want a shared bank. I think that's a terrible fucking idea. I know people do because they love their alts and they don't want to like hand things over. But I think that's part of the problem with the game. Far too often, and I'm seeing it in our own fucking guild, to be honest. People needing on everything because they've got an alt. And to be honest, I just, yeah, I'm not a fan of it, to be honest, mate. If you're playing this game, you should have a friend. I'm sorry, but it's a 2-minute thing with a friend. Just take all this, I'll be back in a sec. I think long term it just breeds this like sense of entitlement. Like, oh no, I want that because I've got a paladin. Oh no, I want that because I've got a cleric. No, fuck off. You ain't rolling on shit in a group unless you're playing that class, mate. Morning, Mario. How are you, Bresky? How's things? Let's get that up there as well. Too much quality of life going on. I've heard discussions on the boards, and I don't know what's caused it, but that there is already concessions being made to solo players that is causing some unrest within some of the long-term player base. Now again, this is more a general vibe I've picked up on YouTube comments, Discords, and the Steam boards. I have no idea what supporting evidence they've got to, you know, substantiate maybe that complaint, but it's like I said, I think that's the biggest danger this game's got. Is making concessions to people that are going to play the game as a single player MMO, and I hate to say it, but go fuck yourself. It's an MMO. Now, if you want to play it as a solo character, brilliant. By all means, enjoy it. But please don't expect the devs to cater for you. You know what I mean? They need to focus on group content and group mechanics and group synergies. And that has to be the focus. Any deviation from that, I think the game's going to lose its identity. And that will be the end of Pantheon. We'll have to see, won't we? Again, it could just be a vocal, whiny bunch, you know, that are all, I don't know, not necessarily in cahoots. I don't think it's some like organised hate campaign, but I'm starting to pick up on it a little bit. But again, I'm not entirely sure. You know, it seems to be more people just generally shouting about it rather than being specific. You know what people are like on the internet. You should only need on the character one. You can only need on the character you're on. Absolutely, dude. I mean, I don't mind it amongst us. I don't mind it amongst the guild. Like I say, for example, Starkey joins us because we haven't got an enchanter. But enchanter's not really his main class, but he's helping us out by joining with his enchanter. Then absolutely, if a drop comes for his main class, he should be entitled to it, you know. But that kind of synergy and understanding only comes with a player group that's playing regularly together. But if you're in a pickup group, mate, you don't get shit if it's not for the character you're on, mate. Now, obviously, if no one wants it, then it's a free-for-all. I've got no issues with that. But I do see it in pickup groups. I'm going to roll need for it because I've got a paladin. Go fuck yourself, dude. You only need if you can wear it and use it. Other than that, it's good. No. Again, you're all telling me things I'm more than aware of. I'm just saying I'm seeing... I know how it works. I understand MMO etiquette. I've been around for a long time in MMOs. I'm just saying, not everyone agrees with that. And morning as well, Freckle. You okay, mate? You loot ninja hit takes you back. You're right, Bob. How are you, mate? WoW. Well, I don't remember early WoW. You actually had to manually roll in WoW, didn't you? Slash roll 1 to 100. And then they added in like the actual little dice needle greed thing, didn't they? As an actual like little heads up pop up thing. Is that right? Yeah. But on launch, or at least in the early days, I'm not sure when I started playing. You see, I think was it like random? Was it slash random 1 to 100 or something? I can't remember, dude. How's Star Citizen going, Bob? It needs both solo and group content, in my opinion, but solo should be a slow. No, I disagree. So solo content should just be something that is, you know, you're farming. If you want to go and grind mobs, then it's already in the game. It doesn't need dedicated solo content. The solo content could be you going and farming mobs like every other MMO. If they start actually spending development time that could be spent on multiplayer group content, then this game's dead. End of fucking story, mate. These games are not about solo play. As much as I know people don't like me saying it, but go fuck yourself. Go and play a fucking other MMO. Go and play one of the other theme park MMOs that cater for solo play. This game needs to focus on multiplayer. The more concessions they make for quality of life to single players, the more generic this game's going to become, and it will be the death of it. End of story. How about if they hired the T-Boy to make solo content? You could already solo content. Just let them go and farm mobs brainlessly. That's what most single players are going to do anyway. Just let them go and farm 600 rats. Let them fucking get on with it. But setting foot in a dungeon on your own, tough shit. You ain't doing it, dude. No, not unless you're like mega super high power or something, and you're going and killing rats in the rat cave. In which case, that's fine if that's your buzz. I've got nothing against solo. I like, you know, I agree. Yeah, sometimes I just want to like go and grind a bit in World of Warcraft solo. I don't want to be playing with anyone. But I've got choice. I've got a whole bunch of other games I can go and do that in. I don't want to see it in Pantheon. This needs to be group focused. If you don't want to play group focused, fuck off and go and play another game. You've got way better games, dude. This is a really small project, man. They've got to pick their battles, and if they start spreading themselves too thin by catering to the whiny little solo crowd, you know, like I said, I've got nothing against people that want to play solo MMOs. You know, Godspeed you. Play whatever you want, but don't expect Pantheon to cater to it. Go and play World of Warcraft or New World or Final Fantasy, Star Wars, anything. There's hundreds of the freaking things you can play solo. Doesn't like people playing with themselves. Well, I like playing with myself. It's short, it's sweet, it's easy to clean up. It's very little effort. You do hardly get any XP from the level. You get hardly any XP from the level of mobs you can kill without dying as a warrior, I found. Oh, you mean as a warrior, you're quite limited to what you can kill. And the ones that you can viably kill without too much risk, you're not going to get a lot of XP from, yeah? Yeah. See, to me, the whole solo thing breeds problems. You end up with people that don't know how to play their class. They've spent 1 through 40 playing solo, beating up rats. They've got no idea how their class works. They've certainly got no idea how the other classes work. They've got no idea how the classes synergize with one another in group combat. But they've just got a big dick number next to their name. And they join a party and they turn out to be the worst tank or the worst DPS you've ever played with. Because they haven't learnt the skills. It's that classic... What was it? What's it called? You know, like when a butterfly so you've got the little budding butterfly in the cocoon, and if you sort of like help it out, it dies very quick because it's something to do with how the pressure is regulated inside the carapace, isn't it? The insect-like carapace and the thorax and abdomen. And its struggle to get out is actually what creates that pressure. So if you were to help it, you actually end up hurting it and it can't survive. And it's the same in an MMO. You know, you've got to get in groups to understand your class. You know, just doing nothing but leveling to max level and then expecting to join groups at max level. You've not built up the strength and knowledge and muscle memory and know-how to really be very effective in your class. And I saw that a lot in World of Warcraft when people were buying accounts rather than actually learning how to play. So we had someone in our guild that literally bought a warrior, like that, as in an account with a really high tier warrior, and they didn't know how to play the warrior. It was an absolute cluster F the first time we went into a dungeon. I can't remember what we did. It was a pretty high level dungeon as well. Star Citizen is a roller coaster of working and not. So basically, it's exactly the same as it was, yeah. When everyone wakes up to discover a hotfix intended to stop jeeping means that when you lose a ship, all components will reset to default. Oh, wow. So, basically, Bob, without being horrible, it's exactly how it's always been then, yeah? It's just, you know, there's more content in the sense they've added pyro, but it's all still really just a big mess of not really working, yeah? So, nothing's really changed. We've just got more content, but still the same unreliability around the base product, yeah? I mean, I'll go back to it, Bob, don't get me wrong, but I'm not in a big hurry just to get, you know, more frustrations. Mr. Steel Rose, I am indeed level 15, yeah. Yeah, and we're about 2.5 pips off, yeah, Starkey, yeah, two and a, you know, 2/3 pips off. So each class helps others do more DPS. Absolutely, yeah. Not just that. I mean, it's the buffs. You know, it's the little things. You know, even the very base things like the amount of people I see that don't have the right buffs up. The amount of times I see a shaman who hasn't buffed a couple of party members. You know, I'm always trying to keep an eye on mine, which is why I like my timer to be representative of everyone else's, which is why I don't partial buff parties. Or is he starting? I feel like I'm forgetting something here, guys, and I can't think what it is. For some reason, there's just something niggling me here. I feel like I'm not quite ready. So what's this? So this is disease, which doesn't seem to last long, actually, does it? Back to work. Oh, have you been off? Have you, dude? Are you back today, are you, mate? Is this like the first return after the holiday period, bro? But yeah, Freckle, you can. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The other classes can very much, like, literally in this game. I mean, I've got, for example, I mean, just to use an example here, I've got something called Forced, which puts a debuff puts a debuff on a mob that, for example, it opens the gap ready for, say, a rogue to use a skill that needs that open gap to take advantage of, which can reduce the enemy's armor class by 25%. And there's a whole bunch of those. And it's not just open the gap as well. There's other things which actually I very much need to learn about myself, to be honest. So, did I see Alison? Morning, Alison. Sorry if I've missed you. And Mo, solo players, why don't they just return to Scrum? Well, no, I do. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do totally get why people want to play MMOs but not interact with other people. I do understand it. I think social anxiety and things is a big problem, and I think people like it. Is it about showing off, or is it just about, you know, being able to wear a badge of honor? Who knows? Who knows what it is? You know, everyone's going to have a different answer to it. But I do understand, like, why people want to be in an MMO environment with all their, you know, really cool gear, rather than being in Skyrim. See, if you're in Skyrim, no one's ever going to know. Your mates are never going to see it. You know, we tend not to play couch co-op these days, do we? I think there is an inherent pleasure for many people in showing off their loot in a multiplayer game. You only have to look at something like Counter-Strike Go to understand the power of all of this. You know, just look at how much those skins go for. You know, it's not even a badge of how good you are. You know, it's just a digital look at my Lamborghini kind of thing, isn't it? You know? So I do understand. You don't get me wrong. I'm not against people playing solo in MMOs. 100% not got an issue with it. You know. But I think Pantheon has to remain more so than any other MMO. Super focused on its old school, do things together, work together. The so-called, you know, I just don't like the terminology, social MMO. I mean, it's just to me, that's just a buzzword that means nothing these days. It needs far more clarification, in my opinion. But yeah, it's I think they should nerf solo mob experience. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not into nerves. I've got no issue people being able to play this game solo, but you know, but whatever that means. But the problem is the more people that are playing it that find out that it's totally viable to just play solo, then now there's less incentive to group, which means the people that play the game for what it's really designed to be, which is a group party-focused MMO, might find that people have stopped grouping because they just don't need to, and that's why I do not support heavily focusing on solo gains. I you know, it's a slippery slope, man. I do enjoy group activities, but I have no friends to do that. But therefore, my argument there is, Freckle, there's better games then. There are games that will cater for your theme park desires way better than Pantheon. And my fear is that if Pantheon tries to cater for those players, we end up hurting everyone. We end up with yet another MMO that is just full of bots, solo players, and it loses what makes it special right now. This game cannot and never will be able to compete with large budget MMOs if it goes toe-to-toe with mechanics. It just cannot. No one can. It's not a negative commentary on the team that make this game. But you're going up against games with near, you know, relatively speaking, infinite budgets, 20 years, 2 decades in some cases, of spit, polish, and content. You know, it really is. You know, they have to stick to their guns on this, mate. And, you know, I understand, you know, possibly even sort of super short term. You know, the temptation to bring new players in by making the game easier for solo players. You know, you know it's going to happen. You know, they're real people with bills to pay. That could really hurt if that casts Ravage, dude. And that could really hurt, dude. Right, we're okay. We're okay. Jesus. Wasn't too sure about that then. This time next year, Bob. You know what was funny, Bob? I obviously didn't know I'd see you today, but I think I went into the Star Citizen section. You posted something, as always, quite amusing. I put a little smiley face in there. And I was thinking, like, it's already January, isn't it? So we're already into 2025. When was Season Con did? It's, is it November? So we've already had, like, November, December. Soon it'll be the end of January. We're already 3 months since last Season Con. You know, in just you know, a few weeks. You know, a couple of 3 weeks. And again, what have I honestly seen change in the product? More broken content. And you know, when is server meshing coming on board? You know, this is supposed to be... I already am quite happy with what is available in Star Citizen. I've said it 1,000 times and I'll keep saying it. If I could boot that game up tomorrow and I could get my ship, and I'm only going to die because of actual in-game mechanics. You know, I've not put my helmet on. Or, you know, I've been PvP. I've crashed into an asteroid. Then I will play that game tomorrow, dude. I am ready. I'm happy. I'm ready to jump back, dude. But chances are that's not going to be what's going to happen. You know, I'm probably going to hit the so-called fail state due to technical issues. And I'm not ready for that, and I don't need to be ready for it because I already know I like the game. I just need the game to work now. You know what I mean? It's a bit like waiting for Stalker 2. You know, I'd stop playing Stalker 2 because I already know I love the product. I'm completely smitten by it, but I don't want to play it in a broken form, especially with the spawn systems, and I do believe that has been fixed now, so. What's that? Sorry, Freckle. Is that Ashes of Creation you're referring to there, dude? Ashes of Creation has got that. Got what? Sorry, I do apologise, Freckle. I've lost my train of thought and context. For me, I like doing group content, but not going as a tank in a pug group. I play as I've never been before. That I want to do with friends that know how I tank normally. Even in the pug, I prefer to have a friend or more with me. Yeah, and again, and that's you as an individual, see, so that's very specific. So we're not talking about generic content here. Some people are going to be far more anxious. I've been in many places in this game. In fact, all the places I've been, which when I say many, it's like 5 or 6 grind spots, isn't it? With tanks. And you know, I'm sure I've even seen you say it, Shades, in our own guild group. And I've seen it in pickup groups where people say, this is my first time here, you know? If you see any loot down here, guys, please shout out, because I really struggle to read in-game chat when everything else is happening, dude. So if you see something that I need, please fucking let me know. Yeah, you know, I think you'll find that most players in here, if you say, like, look, this is the first time I've ever been in here, you know, please bear with me for half an hour. At least people can make their minds up. Some people go, look, dude, I didn't know that. Sorry, mate. You know, I've only got half an hour myself. I need to be in a group that's going to, like, hardcore farm the crap out of it. And they'll leave and go and find something else. I'm sure they'll be polite. So that doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter whether it's in a guild. It's my first time here as a cleric. I'd never been here as a cleric before. And I'm playing with way lower level characters. So I was very worried yesterday that I was going to let the team down. But as it seems to be pretty standard. I think if you know how to tank, you'll be fine. And yeah, you know, things are going to go wrong. You know. I mean, I don't know what's going in here, but this is like the easiest farm spot what I found in the game, I think. It's just... I don't think we've ever seen a double pull in it. I should so not have said that out loud. But you get my point, right? It's quite hard to solo after 10 in this game. Yeah, and I don't know, because I've never done it, dude. I think I did a little bit of soloing for the first, like, what do you reckon, guys? Like, the first couple of 3 levels? We only killed a few rats, didn't we? We didn't have anyone to play with, really, in the community. So still sorting out key bindings and things. And ever since then, I haven't killed any mobs solo since, like, level 3 or 4, I don't think. Yeah, and you've already got that, Wookie. All MMOs have that, no matter where they are. All games have got things you can go and do. I can go and farm resources. I can go and farm some rats to get that stuff that Chris needs to make his potions. You know, you've got solo content to fill half an hour. But absolutely, do not start catering, you know, chunks of... chunks, you know, don't start developing caverns and things designed for solo groups and stuff, you know. You can mooch around the overworld and camp in a spot and, you know, get some chests and all that jazz. You're waiting to play Stalker 2 on the PlayStation 5 Pro? Yeah, I mean, is it 3 months? It's quite a short exclusivity period, isn't it, dude? So you should have that fairly soon, right? Oh, that didn't work. I didn't... Oh, poison. Oh, sorry, that's my bad. That is my bad. So this is, that's poison. That's disease. Okay. And don't get me wrong, Wookie, as well. I'm not saying don't do any of it. I'm just saying, as a small team, trying to get the game up and running, really focus on making the group stuff good, yeah? It is, you know, there's a lot of options, and Pantheon needs to stand, like, in its own limelight, you know, rest on its own laurels and strengths. If it tries to conform to what WoW did, you know, we don't want to see Pantheon start taking the same route that, let's be honest, WoW ultimately did. Because we've got WoW, and I love WoW. It's not about Pantheon versus WoW. They're two completely different games. Completely different games. In just about every way imaginable. It's almost like comparing rugby to snooker, World of Warcraft to bloody Pantheon. Yeah, alright, there's some balls involved. Other than that, they're completely different. Can you make a chat window? What, this? No, I can't. That's like asking me to turn the gamma up. No. Are they being chatty McChatterson? Let's have a look. I don't know, dude. I can't see. Yeah, sorry. Morning, Dr. Notice. How are you, mate? How's things? Is it still doing okay, this? I mean, you know, how's the old Steam count doing and everything? Because they were doing quite well, weren't they? They seemed... I don't know. I mean, all I know is I enjoy what it is in its current form. I love getting in a group like this, and hopefully, you know, more important. This just feels like the little bit of grind in the morning, and hopefully we can get some guild content up and running, you know, at weekends and things would be really nice. I saw the PAX Day team were trying to get us all back recently. Content creations. They're running an event. I can't remember what it was. So something about the marketplace, showing off your marketplace and townships and stuff. Steam chart shows a constant increase day by day, up to 6,000 last time I looked. Really? So that, I mean, that's in. I mean, you know, I did say, like, obviously Christmas period. You know, all the metrics and data, it's so unpredictable, isn't it? You know, yes, you've got people off, but you've also got people that, you know, spending a lot of time with family, and you know, the new year can be traumatic at the best of times, can't it? As people settle back into the mundanity of it all after the euphoric holiday period. So, you know, people are on a bit of a high, aren't they? Hey, woo, playing with their friends, and then it's suddenly like, oh shit, you know, I'm at work all day, I can't play with you anymore, and I really need to eat and drink, don't I? Wrong button. I'll take one of those and one of those. Anyone? I was looking at the price of the. It's quite interesting. If you sell a 4090, like as in a good 4090, on eBay, you can get around 1,300 to 1,500 quid. If you take it to CEX, you get just under £1,000. So I was trying to gauge like what's going to happen to the 4090 crown with these. Oh shit, that don't look fucking good. Oh, I've got no line of sight. Who's getting it there? Is it? Who's getting it there? That's Wizlix, right? I'm not happy with this. We seem to be getting a lot of people getting it here, bro. I am not going to be able to manage that, am I? Hordruff's already down. I'm going to have to get a cloak of light on him. Oh, Jesus, this is a bit of a mess, isn't it? Who's getting it in that corner? Who's this here? No, it's okay, they're off. Let's get another bubble on Holdruff. I'm going to give him that fortifying presence, and I'm going to give it... No, in fact, I'm not going to flash heal. I'm not sure about aggro there. Let's switch back to Hordruff. I'm just going to top his shield off before it drops. I have got a Mana... Oh! That's my bad. I was about to say I have got a Mana Stone. I'm just going to give him a little cloak of light, I think. Top him up. Low aggro. Oof. Hit 6181. That's amazing, isn't it? I mean, to be honest, dudes, I mean, I have to say I'm surprised. You know, I genuinely am surprised that it's... Oh, shit! I looked away. I thought the fight was over. Holy shit, that was close. What was hitting him then? Was there a bloody spider or something on the ground? Yeah, I'm actually really surprised there's that many, because you've got it. I mean, I think, you know, again, PAX, you know, no doubt about it, knowing what we know from the content creation side of it, that the majority of people are playing on Steam. You know, there are people that chose to have the launcher option, but the way they did it for the early founders, I think with this game, I think a lot of folks are playing through the launcher, aren't they? Because they've been playing through the launcher for a while. You know, it's not like the game's only just come out. You know, if you've been in this game, you've been able to make content on it for a long, long, long time, man. You know, obviously some of it behind closed doors and some of it not behind closed doors. But I think if you've got 6,000 playing, it wouldn't surprise me. I would say you've got to be looking at about 10,000 people playing it, I would have thought. You know, you're certainly nudging into the 10,000 territory, aren't you? That's bloody good for a game like this, I feel. I think nothing matters, though, until the end of January. Because February is jam-packed, man. And, you know, December, January is always going to be a little bit weird. So, you know, fingers crossed, it's great. You know, it's absolutely fantastic that we're in this position already. But I think... Will they retain players at the end of Jan? You know, everyone gets a little bit of honeymoon period, especially with an MMO, where, you know, you're gaining your levels, you feel like you're making progress, everything's a bit fresh and everything's a bit new. And I have no idea where the content starts drying up, because it has to at some point. You know, there's got to be a finite amount of content in Pantheon at the moment, but it could be 6 months away for a player like me. It could be 6 weeks away. I just don't know. But they certainly seems to be doing all right, don't they? It's dipped a bit the last couple of... Which doesn't surprise me, because everyone's back to work, right? I mean, if it hadn't dipped in the last 2 days, I'd be freaking really shocked, to be honest. I mean, it was the 6th of Jan, wasn't it? Where a lot of folks would have gone back to work. I mean, and that's when the school holidays have ended, I think. Let me just get some buffs in here. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me in the slightest, right? We need some more jam. We'll rename it Jamuary. What about that? Do you actually want me to make the chat window bigger, by the way, Wookie? I mean, if I'm missing anything, shout out. I mean, I think I can. I can just drag it up, can't I? How long have we got off on the primary buff? 16 minutes, 23 on the shamanic ones. I'm not sure if anyone in this party can take advantage of Open the Gap. I can see Fizzle's got a macro for something which is the expose. I think there's exposure. And presumably Open the Gap, right? See, I've got a bleed on my tank there, which I can't. I suppose I could get rid of Bolster. I don't really need Bolster in here, to be honest. Because Bolster's the one that stops them getting stunned. Stunned or knocked down on the pull, you see. Because we kept losing tanks on the spider pulls because they were getting rooted. So it was quite nice having that. But I genuinely don't think it's really necessary in here. I keep meaning to try and get this up and running on the Steam Deck, Caskell. Just really out of genuine interest to see how it plays. I just haven't had a chance to, dude. What's this? That is poison. And that's a paralysis by the looks of it. I'm bursting for a freaking Jimmy Riddle, man. Like proper bursting. It's quite exciting to be part of an MMO that is so technically sound as well. I think that's the other thing I'm quite enjoying. You know, it's you know, I think back to things like World of Warcraft. I tell you what, is it just me, right? I'm gonna. I got my update for Path of Exile 2, right? So I'm gonna try logging in later tonight. I've got a little half hour. I'm gonna see if I can finally boot the game up with my character. I've waited so long, and because there's been an update, quite a big one, I think. I should be 100% safe, man. So I should be able to get back, but you know what I was thinking about? All I could think about was I actually really want to play Diablo, to be honest. I really like Diablo. It totally fits the bill for me for a sort of casual ARPG. I'm not so sure Path of Exile's delivered what I was hoping for, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. Let's see if I can get back in the game first. Let's see. Look at this fizzle. Look, I will pass in Simon Ult. How fucking amazing is that? Did someone mention a ring? Maybe we can check for the ring too. Ring? And +2 strength ring. Oh, nice. Looks like there's some pretty decent loot down here. I just miss out on it. Oh shit, that don't look good. Is that another? Oh, that's another pie. Oh, hang on. They're not talking about the vendor having a ring, are they? Oh my god, that's my tank. What the hell, dude? Oh shit, that don't look good. Oh, that don't look good at all. That's millions of them, bro. Innit? What's happening? What's going on here, dude? Oh, dude. I should have run, but I didn't want to be the one, you know? They came straight at me, man. There's no way we're surviving that. That's like one and a half mobs on each of us, right? Release then, yeah. That's the same thing that happened yesterday, isn't it? Was it yesterday? Exactly the same thing, right? Oh my god, why am I so slow? Oh no. Oh no, hang on. Why am I so slow? I'm not encumbered. Oh. That's a bit weird, isn't it? Why is my character all chuggy wuggy? Weight 36 out of 120. I've never had that happen before. I know I've never had that happen before because the amount of times I've run back to that fucking gobbo cave. Is that a new thing? That's so weird, but we had the same situation at Geckos and Wild Ends. I think the left side just gets social aggro. Tried to make, yeah, I think we all did the right thing, just stood our ground, didn't we? I mean, it'll be a good corpse run, to be honest. The only question is, I don't know whether they're all just going to race. Are they going to race back in, or? Oh, do you think it's because I'm low on life, is it? Ah, right. I was going to say, I've never felt sluggish before on sort of spawn. Elder Scrolls 6 announcement trailer was released 2,403 days after Elder Scrolls 5 was released. We are now 2,403 days since this. But we already know there's an Elder Scrolls 6. We've already had the Elder Scrolls 6 announcement trailer. It happened ages ago. Didn't it? Or are we talking about 2000? Oh no! Oh sorry, no. Elder Scrolls 6 was Skyrim, right? So we've already had, or whatever. We've already had the next announcements for the next Elder Scrolls, dude. We had it ages ago, didn't we? No, not 2,403 days ago. Like literally, like last year or the year before. It was all part of that Xbox conference. That it was like nothing, was it? I think we didn't even get a logo, did we? Yeah, they've already announced Elder Scrolls 6, bro. Give me a sec. I've got to have Jimmy Riddle. Right, I am back, guys. So sorry, it's alright. I had to Jimmy Riddle, and then the dreaded dingling went. But yes, I had a horrible feeling there that I had Fizzler's my F2. So I'm not sure if someone else had to do some healing there. I think I might have made a bit of a mess up. So, Elder Scrolls 5. Which one's Elder Scrolls 5? So stop calling it Elder Scrolls 5. It was Skyrim, right? When was Skyrim? Yeah. Because they have announced the next Elder Scrolls, haven't they? It was done at the Xbox conference. You know, it was just like a flash of nothing, wasn't it, really? I suppose one could argue it's not really an announcement trailer, more just an announcement, wasn't it? I don't care about anything to do with Elder Scrolls, to be honest. By the time the next Elder Scrolls come out, who knows what will be on hardware-wise, what the console industry will represent. The only thing that matters this year is GTA 6. That's it, mate. Monster Hunter, GTA 6. What are the other big ones this year? There's got to be some other stuff. Who gives a fuck about a trailer for fucking Skyrim? 2, whatever they want to fucking call it. I know I don't. It's years away, right? Fucking years away, man. And they're still probably reeling from Starfield, aren't they? God knows what's going on in the Bethesda office. I used to get quite contemplation, Castle. I used to get so excited. Being a massive Mario fan, my collector's edition blimp first day's going was not on board for Star. Yeah, no, I'm the same. I've just got no interest in the next Elder Scrolls because it's a pie in the sky product right now. Who knows what? It's years away, isn't it? Years away, man. I am far more interested in things I know nothing about. Light No Fire being one of them from Hello Games. I'm genuinely interested to see what they're going to do with that. I'm just trying to think of anything else that's out there at the moment. What's this? So this is sickness. That's disease. So if I cast Cure Disease, it doesn't seem to do anything. Oh. It does. He was out of range. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, I basically, you know, I've been talking about Pantheon and PAX, and you'll probably know my sort of narrative around these games, these early access games. Now, it's not about necessarily the game. I can't tell you if this game's a good game for you. All I can do is, you know, play it and show you what I'm seeing. But what I think really matters, the most important thing is you either pick it up or you don't. It's super simple, right? What really matters for people who are on the fence, because they're the people that matter, the reputation. It's the reputation of the developer. You know, if after 6 months after your early access launch, your game is still basically the same. If 12 months after launch, you still really haven't done anything to move the project forwards, then we know that it's just another one of those early access games, right? It's just another one of those ones where, you know, maybe it was getting a little bit too tight on the budget strings and they needed a little cash injection and they popped out in early access, but they knew, you know, it's just not going to make any difference. You know, it's too late. The project's pretty much done. That's what matters now. For the people on the fence, they need to be able to see like Pantheon or PAX Day has got a development team that, with the support you've given them, because you've given them support with your early access money, what are they going to do with it? You know, have they done anything with your money since you handed it over? And that's the question, isn't it? And what's interesting is I've got 2 games like that I'm looking at, and I've got a dev team that I now seriously need to earn back that reputation, and that's Bethesda. You know, Bethesda. I am no longer excited for Bethesda games. You know, I actually got some loot there. Yeah, and that does not make me a happy gamer, man. I'm a very sad gamer. Bethesda was like, dude, was that in chat there? Gimmer. Bethesda was like, a Bethesda. I don't even like Fallout, dude. I'm not a massive fan of Fallout, never have been. But I love the games. Yeah, I do like what they are. Don't really like that whole backdrop. Don't think the games are actually that good. But I still get super hyped for them because it's a Bethesda game, right? Bethesda now, it's like, I just don't care. I really do not care. You know, until that product is literally available for me to go and look at, you know, whether it be on YouTube as an early preview from a content creator or in a store as an option for me to buy, Bethesda doesn't exist to me, basically. And that's awful, man. You know, I've very much grown up playing some great Bethesda games. Oblivion was the first one I played, so never really got into the hype. I think Starfield has destroyed any small amount that Skyrim still. Yeah, I mean, we've got Skyblivion, haven't we? So I mean, that'll be interesting. We've got Skyblivion, which is the modded. Oh shit, that's my phone, and I've left it over there. Right, I'm back, but I am struggling a bit here, guys, because obviously I am super low, and I think he might have just pulled. No, he hasn't. Oof. I need to get back into grid. It's so hard playing this game when I'm trying to like deal with like quite complicated issues. I also really need to send a text message. Right. You're strung out on pre-gabalin. I always get this wrong, don't I? I used to call it pre-gabalin, not pre-gabalin. Gimmer. I'm a bugger for it, mate. Oh, Howdrips just said switch the group chat. Yeah, sorry, that was my mistake. Gotta make a quick phone call. I'm not sure if they're gonna pick up. Right, I'm back. Gosh, it's a bit tricky, this, boys. This is. Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! What happened there? Too many things. It must be ever so nice to be able to sort of like do this with like no other complications in your life. I'm quite envious of people that can do that. Still want to know if we can light fire. What, with light no fire? I'm really interested. I just have a feeling that Hello Games would never take on a project that they didn't think they could do something quite unique with, you know? To me, they've always come across as a sort of... Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, he's getting... Jesus, those spiders hit hard. I had no... What level is he? 12? What? Jesus Christ, even those little dinky spiders hit him like a freaking truck, dude. Shit, has that just raced up there? Oh my God. Jesus, that was close on Trula, wasn't it? Oh, no, hang on. Why did that not heal Trula? Oh, it's alright. I just need to make another call, guys. We may have a major incident on. Oh my gosh. Let me have a look. Oh, apparently my... Oh shit! Oh God, I really need to make this fucking phone call. Oh shit. Someone's getting a hit. Is that tricky getting hit? Let's get a... Where's Tricky gone? Why can't I cast on Tricky? Oh shit, the tank's about to go down. Oh no! What the hell? Why is it not casting? They've got to stop going line of sight on the fucking cleric, man. It's driving me fucking up the wall. They keep going around nooks and corners, don't they? They've just got to stop doing it, bro. Oh shit, did I just hit that? Oh my god. Why am I in auto attack? Why am I in auto attack? Dude, my auto attack is completely disabled. Whoa, Jesus, that was crazy, dude. I am seriously low on mana, man. Trick is getting hammered. Tank seems oblivious to this sort of quite serious threat here. That's Ravage, isn't it? Oh my god. I'm out of mana, dude. I'm literally out of mana. I've not got my bags for my mana pot. I'm literally just out of mana. There's fuck all I can do, bro. How close are we to killing it? Oh my god. I mean, I can do a quick open the gap, right? I really need to make a phone call, dude. Hit the swords on that. There's no way I'm hitting down here accidentally, mate. My mouse is never down there, bro. That would be a fundamental just impossibility, dude. I can barely even get... That's why I moved my macros up here. I can't even click down here without scraping my wrist. So it definitely ain't that. I've even turned... I used to have this macro... I used to have this macroed in as a slash auto attack. Let me just make this phone call. Right, sorry about that, I'm back. Triller, try to make a macro what you are mezzing. Yeah, that scared me, man. I mean, I went down here to turn it off, Starkey. I mean, that's what I did to turn the damn thing off. At some point, I actually thought I might have the... Is it the tilde key or something? Because it's not actually the dash, is it? It's not normally like the 0 and the dash hyphen, isn't it, on a lot of survival games? But I think it's actually the tilde key on this. I'm not sure. But I even double-checked that the other day. To make sure that... this poor Tricky dude's getting hammered, mate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, jeez. Let's get a little cloak of light on old Wiz as well, I think. Why are they all standing in front of the mob, dude? Oh, it's a stalker. He can't ravage, can he? Oh, blimey. This is a brutal run back to the corpse, isn't it? I think one of these is mine. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Spiders. We got spiders. So do I have... Oh, shit. Hang on. I haven't got my bags. Why have I not got my bags? I'm sure I right-clicked my corpse, dude. Is it because maybe we entered combat? And you can't loot in combat? Could have been something like that, couldn't it? You are not close enough. Oh my fucking god! Right, now I've got my mana stone back. God almighty. That was nightmare, bro. Yeah, what they need to do with this, Starkey, in my opinion, right? As it currently stands, right? This, whatever the hell it is, right? It needs to be in out of combat. This needs to be very clear if it's grayed out like this. Yeah, so if it's grayed out, just like this one is very heavily grayed out, when you're out of combat, it means you do not have auto attack enabled. Because at the moment, you have no idea if you've toggled that on or off, and I don't even know how it retains that information. I mean, I have no way to toggle on auto attack. I've got no keys bound to it. It's almost a physical impossibility for me to... Honestly, even just doing that, it scrapes my wrist, dude. They need to make this much, much more visible, in my opinion. You know, globally, you click this and it goes completely grayed out, yeah? And that means that's it. You will not auto attack ever. And the only way it will change is if it, you know, starts flashing bright red or something when you're actually in combat. Yeah, or like you said, yeah, or even just completely... Oh, what the hell? That's a massive pull, isn't it? Isn't that a triple... Dude, that don't look good at all, mate. Oh, I think he did it. Fair play to him, man. I thought I just saw like a whole... Oh, unless someone mezzed it, maybe. Jesus, that panicked me then, dude. Everyone seems to be doing really well, actually. So it's the only thing that killed us was that horrendous bloody... bridge. There's something weird about the bridge, isn't there? There's just something really off about it. This tank, I can just imagine if this tank was Shades now, how freaking frustrated she would be. And I'm definitely not helping matters. This is a Ravager, and he's turned it to face us. What the hell happened then? I think we're okay. Yeah, toggleable only. Yeah. It's the amount of times I've seen Mez's brain, and I thought I broke that Mez a minute ago. I really did. I think I missed, didn't I? Probably the only reason it didn't break it, but. Oh shit. Oh shit. Really nice mez, man. Really nice mez. It's a Kabbalist, so these can't do... I'm taking damage over time, aren't I? Which is from poison. I don't know. Is that not poison? That's disease, isn't it? Incoming from behind. Oh shit. I cannot afford to get hit by that. I'm out of bloody mana. You're right, Waz. Is it friendly regarding the new players? I'm not sure what you mean by that, dude. I mean, the game's only been out, really, just a very short time, so most players are fairly new anyway, dude. I might have to take that Mana Stone. Depends on if... Oh, fuck! Oh, no, it's alright, he's mezzed it. Oh, no, he tried to mezz it. Alright, it's Mana Stone or nothing, boys. I don't want to waste the shield. Oh, that's going to be tight. I can't keep that tank alive, man. I'm out of mana, man. The shield's just getting wrecked. Have we got 2 on him? I've used my Mana Stone. I've got nothing left, bro. How are we actually looking? I'm not. Did that thing move? I'm not even sure. I mean, someone obviously had to mez it because it's like it looked like someone aggroed on it. Everyone just stood there instead of moving up. I think I'm safe here. I think I'm safe here. We're caught in a really nasty spot, aren't we? Is it a curve to learn as a new player? Thinking to try it as well as WoW is getting toxic. Really, I mean, again, you know, I don't know. You know, if you're a WoW player, you know, is this the game for you, dude? What's it like to learn as a new player? It's an MMO, dude. They're the easiest games in the world to play, bro. They really are, mate. There's genuinely nothing complicated about it. As long as you understand things like aggro and I guess anything to do with, you know, how damage and damage over time and heals work, and, you know, the holy trinity of gameplay with a tank and positioning, you know, all the stuff you already know from playing World of Warcraft, dude, then the game is not difficult. If you're doing level appropriate content in a group that knows what they're doing, you won't be struggling. However, you might want to make it a bit more challenging. Like, for example, we farmed the spiders despite really knowing we were struggling with anything like a double pull. And to be honest, mate, that's your choice. You're sometimes going to get just a really bad player who just doesn't know what they're doing. And that can really mess up a party, you know. but that's like all MMOs. You know, they're really not that complicated, are they? Now, pulling it off, you know, as the instances get more and more complicated, and mana management and things, then yeah, obviously it's going to get more difficult. But as a new player coming into Pantheon, you're not going to be completely befuddled. Oh, I need to get this phone call. Hang on. Right, I'm struggling here, guys, because I'm on the phone and I don't know what's happening, and I think someone's gone around the corner, and oh my god, dude. Oh my lord, let's get out of here, man. I'm so much better with this game when I'm chilled and I haven't got like stuff going on around me. I do apologise as well, obviously, Wazzies. I am still with you, mate. I just had to mute out, sadly, there, bro. You know the mechanic with the little spiders? I don't think I do, Mountain. No, I just thought they were little spiders. No, spill the beans, bro. Spill the beans. Things to try as well. I mean, if you want to try it, Wazzies, I mean, you know, it's a fairly hefty sum, so I understand some people are a little bit skeptical until, like, maybe the devs earn a bit more reputation. But, what can I say? Let me just send this message, otherwise I'm so sorry, guys. I lead, like, you gotta remember, I'm sort of like leading 3 lives here. I've got a family member who is like extremely poorly. I've got like multiple jobs in the real world that I'm trying to manage, and then I'm trying to stream a little bit as well, and as you can see, it's not easy. Yeah, right, so the little spiders, they're like little glass cannons, are they? Yeah. So if I see one, even if I hit it, it'll probably go down quite quick, will it? Yeah. So don't hesitate to give it a smack then, Mountain. Yeah. The Ravagers I know about. Obviously, the Ravagers are a fairly sort of stereotypical MMO style mob, aren't they? Very hard hitting with the Ravage, but it is an attack over time as well. So even the tank can move around the side of them. But obviously we want to try and interrupt that as best as we can, don't we? Let me just add this note then. So, oh shit. That done. I just need to make a little phone call in a bit. Right, let me get my headset back on, because that's the other thing. I can't hear what's going on. The big difference is there's no map, no help with quests, and a lot of other things who are used to having anywhere, but the player base seems... Yeah, I mean, you know, the questing is not great anyway. You know, I'm not a fan of the questing in the game. And to be honest, it's not where the bulk of the experience comes from either. Obviously, yeah, there's no map, which can be a little daunting, especially if you've started a class or a race that starts elsewhere in the world. And it's a bit of a double-edged sword, because obviously, you know, they want that wonderful sense of exploration, but if you started as, like, an elf and your friend has started as a human, you're probably already in a position where you might have to start looking at a map in order to join each other, which is, you know, completely against the whole idea of not having a map in game, innit? So you can see where the whole duality and the conflict exists within the game, where it's trying to be both old school, but sometimes old school doesn't necessarily mean better. It's a tricky one, Wazzies. I mean, obviously we're playing on Whispering Lands, which is the EU cluster. So if you join us, you know, you're more than welcome to, mate. It's a really good game, dude. It's a super solid game. You know, every single member of a team needs to be pulling their weight a little bit. I really need to get my rebuffs on if we're going to keep grinding here. How far down the list did I get there then? Do you think one of the things I'd love to see in the game, I'd like to be able to hover over this icon and see the timer on it. See, yeah, I could ask Wiz how long he's got left on his buff, but it's just easier to let me hover over it and see how long he's got. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Some quality of life things make sense, right? Others feel like I feel are stepping into the boundaries of cookie cutter, theme park, MMO. Life is too easy, brain dead, watch Netflix, don't worry about it. Not really what I want in this game, personally. Yeah. It's a rough start to the year, Wazzies, but thank you, mate. Yeah, we're getting there, bro. But yeah, it's a very different game, Wazzies. You know, there is no hand-holding whatsoever. You know, if you come into this game expecting it to play like World of Warcraft, you're actually going to be completely lost, dude. This is the problem. People are making up their minds within an hour of play. Which, I'm sorry, that's just embarrassing at that point. I mean, anyone that judges an MMO in an hour... You know, your heart clearly wasn't in it in the first place. You know, you just be honest with yourself. You know, it is a very different type of game. You know, it really is. It's quite unique, and you don't just spawn in, walk up to an NPC that's in field of view that's got an exclamation mark over its head and go, oh, hello, sir. Oh, you want me to go and kill some wolves? Let's go and kill some wolves, and I'll bring back their tails as evidence. Big pot of gold, gain a level, new skill. That is not how this game works, man. It really isn't. And as much as that, you know, that's where you're going to have to make a decision about whether it's the game for you, you know. Really what you're doing primarily is getting in groups, going and finding a place to grind mobs and hopefully get a bit of treasure out of it, you know, get some experience, get your skills, rinse, repeat, ad infinitum, really. You know, this is not the kind of game where you trundle around all alone, picking up a collection of quests, doing them in the most efficient way possible, and dinging through levels. It's just not that sort of game, man. I already know that, Poe. Again, I'm not an idiot, mate. I know exactly how it works. But my point is exactly what happened, Poe. Is even if I cast a buff on me, yeah? If in the middle of combat something's happened or someone's downed and I've got to recast, I don't know. So as soon as this goes out of sequence, it means nothing, dude. And that's what happened. I got 5 minutes left, so I flashed my divine Awakened Daring, and I don't know if I did whiz, you see, dude. So obviously the answer to that is just quickly buffing. But it's a moot point. That's not a conversation I'm having. What I'm saying is we should be able to see the duration on the buffs, because sometimes you do go out of sync with this. You see my point? This game will kick your ass. Some MMOs take weeks and months to get the feel of. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You know, if you've booted this game up and you've refunded it in 2 hours, then you've never given it a fair shot. But that's the problem. People want to refund it quick, don't they? But you've only got 2 hours. I'm not saying that they're at fault. I mean, you've only got 2 hours to entice your audience in. Pantheon is never going to entice you in 2 hours, man. If you don't know what you're getting into. You know, if this is like one of those games you've picked up because it's on a whim, you don't know anything about it, you're probably not going to make it through the first 2 hours. But that's on you as a consumer, man. You know, if you're picking up an MMO, you should be doing some research on it, right? I know I would be if I was spending 40 quid on something. You know, but I do appreciate you've only got 2 hours before you get your money back. Pantheon, you ain't going to have done jack diddly shit in the first 2 hours. Yeah, I saw that, Poe, yeah. Druid's about ready to come online. And that's your favourite class, right, Poe? Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, I don't know what else is in the pipeline. I mean, I already think they've got more classes than the game. Not that the game needs. Yeah, look, I swear I buffed Tricky earlier, look. Yeah, the amount of classes in this game is phenomenal. You know, for launch. I mean, and should I clarify? The amount of classes that feel more than just carbon copies of every other MMO. They all feel like they've got a real identity. That they're all going to be fun to play. That I like having them in a party. You know? They all bring something fresh and fun and unique to the party synergy. Can't say that about a lot of MMOs. where they all feel like, you know, a paladin in that game is the same as a paladin in that game is the same as a paladin in that game. And, you know, they don't seem to have cheaped out. You know, that's one of the strengths I feel of this game. Now, obviously, I can't really firm up on that narrative because I haven't played all the other classes, but a druid and a bard. A bard would be interesting. Job said he wants to push more content. Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I think that's the druid presumably was so close to being ready for launch. They really just want to get it finished. No point leaving it on the cutting room floor now. Might as well get that done. You know, they're ready to sign off on it and implement it. But yeah, content, man. Content. Absolutely, definitely pay. Jabashua, thank you very, very much for the 73. And to everyone, I do apologise for all the interruptions this morning. I wish I could spend more focus on the game. But...
Good morning, Grumbodia. Hope all is well.
Bit busy, Jabashua. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you for the 73. You've not played a single class I didn't enjoy. Yeah. I actually... One of the weird things is I normally don't make another character in an MMO. For a long time, Poe. I stick with one, you know, to really get somewhere with it, you know? And what's quite funny, in this one I haven't made another class and started leveling it, because I just don't know which one to start, dude. It's like a kid in a sweetie shop. I just don't know where to, go. I will do. Obviously, I will do. You want the random instance phases fixed. That... What do you mean? Random instant phases fixed? What's that? Oh, is that the one when you're walking around the world and all of a sudden, yeah, you get that weird loading screen, yeah. Thank you, Fizzle. Yeah. I found a couple of spots now as well where I'm walking around and I for example, I go to chop an apple tree and I suddenly start swimming. Have you come across that yet, Starkey? So it's like somewhere that they must have had water in that area and have since removed it. But my character starts floating. I mean, you can't see water, but it's just like he's in the swim animation. It's kind of quite weird. So yeah, you can sort of see where, you know, the world's kind of evolved, but maybe some of those transition lines and meshes and what have you, you just need a little bit of quality of life. I mean, I haven't experienced that too much, but obviously if you hit an area where it's happening, it's going to happen a lot, right, Starkey, until you figure out, you know, where's the safe spot. But yes. I think I'm sure I had... Oh, I did have Prayerful Combat Hotkey. I thought I did. I'm tanking, then all of a sudden I'm in my own instance. Oh, I've not had that. Oh, I've not seen that. Oh, I've only seen those boundary lines out in the open world, dude. I've never had it like in, Oh, you are still talking about in the open world, are you? Ah, right, got you. Yeah, I've only seen that when we're walking around. Yeah, that would be infuriating in combat. Definitely, Starkey. I think I've had that in 3 different places, bro. The, you know, when you're just happily walking along and you suddenly hit a transition screen, don't you? Like literally in the middle of nowhere. Not even on a path or a bridge or an arch. It's just like literally grass and bushes and trees and then bling, transition. The swimming one's funny because I swam to the apple tree and tried to cut it down, but he was having none of it. Apparently you can't use your axe when you're swimming. I'm in Petrichor public voice. I think I'm going to relog actually now to get this JFX stuff on. Oh. Relogged and straight back, or... I guess it's be right back. Yeah, AVP. Actually, good point. Yeah, I don't think I've seen... the transition issue, I don't think I've seen in Thrown Fast. I can certainly visualise the 2 areas Adam Deers where it happened, because 2 of them have happened on stream, haven't they? In fact, probably in agreement with you, Starkey. And there is another one I came across on my own. But I already knew what it was then, so it didn't come as quite a surprise. I wonder what causes that. I mean, is that an actual issue? Or is it just a case of one of those things that just simply needs a 10-minute cleanup? You know, who knows? So AVP actually connects 3 or 4 zones. So in that way, in that sense, then there's no real way of fixing it. Then is there? If AVP is so big, it's had to be split into 4 zones. There is no fix, right? I mean, it's a bit. I mean, PAX does a similar thing, doesn't it? But PAX is really like a bunch of servers like stuck together, isn't it? Is this the same then? They want to get rid of the loading screen altogether, but that doesn't help you, though, does it? Because the point is, you're in a different instance, aren't you? It's like Starkey said, he's tanking. Then all of a sudden, he's in his own instance with no mobs. So you're having to. It's like PAX. Like, so say this is a transition line here, yeah. I can't see this person here. Does that make sense? So PAX is exactly the same. So Starkey's like fighting a mob here, like this, chop, 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 and then he moves here, which is past that boundary line. He's suddenly in his own instance, isn't he? Like a fresh area, and he can't see the mobs. That's just shit. It's just absolute shit. But there's no fix for it, right? Unless they make the zones literally bigger. How can it get fixed, Wookie? How can you fix it if it's a new instance? You know, it's essentially like a sub-server, isn't it? You can't see what is beyond that boundary transition. So how can they fix that? And unless they are making the world, instead of this being like A and this being B, they just make one big A. In which case the question would have to be, well, why the fuck didn't they do that in the first place? Is it not because, you know, of keeping X amount of entities alive in a certain zone, and Avendir's Pass is actually a really big zone, which has necessitated splitting it in? They shouldn't be there. So why are they there then? You know, it's all very well sitting there saying it will be fixed, but do we know it's going to be fixed, or is it just pie in the sky dreams? It doesn't really matter. You know, I'm not worried as long as we know it's there. PAX Day, I don't think it will ever be fixed, because I think it's a limitation with how they've actually created the servers in Unreal Engine. Because they're actually bugs. Oh, so it is actually. So how the hell did that happen? How the fuck do you end up splicing a zone into? How the hell do you get a bug like that? that sounds like more than a bug. That sounds like we changed our mind halfway through. To be honest, mate, doesn't it? You explain how the character is the point where things spawn from, or whatever the words you used are. But that's not what we're talking about. You literally can't see what's in this area if you're here. Don't worry about spawns. If a player's here and I'm here, we can't see each other. That doesn't sound like a bug. That sounds like they've changed how it works. That sounds not. In other words, that doesn't sound like a bug to me, bro. Oh shit! Hang on a minute. We got a problem here. We are definitely talking about 2 different things. I know that, because what you're saying makes absolutely no fucking sense. I didn't like that. I feel like something's off here, dudes. Oh, is everyone back? Yeah, I can't help it if you're just going to go on a tangent with regards to what I'm talking about. I mean, you know. This is exactly what PAX has. You know, I don't think it will ever be fixed with PAX. Yeah, of course there will be. Yeah, of course, yeah. AVPs are throwing fast totally makes sense. It's no different to catching the ship in World of Warcraft. You know, you are in a completely different sort of server subset. They're 2 geographically completely separate regions. The fact that in the game they look geographically next door to each other is a completely moot point. And those transitions, normally a developer would have with a clear boundary crossing. In other words, like they've got, you know, as you enter into Avendir's Pass through that one entrance from Thronefast, you walk across the bridge through to the arches. So it doesn't come as a shock. It makes sense. You know, yeah, obviously we'd rather it wasn't there. But at least you know what you see in front of you is, you know, in Never Neverland. You know, it is, yeah, for all intents and purposes, it's no difference to a door in Resident Evil that you click and it goes as it squeaks and loads in the next instance, right? But you're saying there are bug zone lines, yeah, which is what Stark is presumably talking about. But like I said, the question there is, how did that happen then? You know what I mean? Why have we got, you know, you don't just create a geographic landmass and then somehow accidentally split it into two different sort of server entities, do you? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know, it doesn't make sense. You know, I create this area, this cubic area, don't I? And then somehow I accidentally added in a zone transition. How the fuck did that happen? And like I said, none of it matters. Literally none of it matters. I don't give a fuck if that's the way they have to do it. You know, there are going to be places in a really large world where, you know, I walk past an invisible line and have to have a, you know, a load screen. Even if the load screen is minuscule and short-lived, I don't care. Honestly, it really doesn't bother me, bro. I mean, yeah, you know, in an ideal world, I'd love it as one giant, seamless, open world. Of course, I've got this graphical thing going on again, look. You know, like, look, it's Unity, and it doesn't look like they're ever going to push to Unity 6 from what I've been reading. I think that's a pie in the sky hope anytime soon, isn't it? I think the general consensus would be, if you're a Unity engineer with a Unity 5 game that's already well into development, to port that to to port that to Unity 6 whilst still developing the game would be, it would just be impossible, you know, given the resources they've got available, you know. But by all means, if your game's, you know, content locked and all the rest of it, and you're looking at shifting, you know, migrating into a later version of Unity, then yeah, you know, you can focus on that and the trials and tribulations associated with it, I'm sure. But simultaneously porting an existing live service game from one engine to another while simultaneously developing, I don't think any developer would want to do that, to be honest, mate. I really don't. Not on the budget they've got, mate. Level 20. You're right, Ruffle. No. We're coming up to 16, I think. I think it has to do with stuff like the invisible walls that block you from gathering certain mining nodes. Oh, I've not come across. Oh, actually, I have come across an invisible wall pipe. You know, in Thronefast where you've got like the sorcerer's tower. You know the it's kind of weird actually. It's a bit shit to be honest. You know that like the pool of water in the floor. If you stand in it, it teleports you like to the sorcerer's zone or wizard zone, whatever it is, yeah, with the tower. I tried to get a Casperite node up there on day 1 or 2, and I noticed there was an invisible boundary there. I am actually out of mana, man. Did we get any unique? Same for me. Another pair of leggings. Weird graphics. Oh, someone else has got the weird graphics on the door. Oh, shit. Let me guess, that's a wizard. Well, wizards seem to be, like, notoriously efficient at killing themselves in this game. Like crazy good at killing themselves. Let me grab that. What weapon are you using? Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Is this tank pulling knowing that I have got no mana? 6 physical, strength and wisdom. 6 physical plus 1 wisdom. I can't remember what the other thing was. Oh. Oh, DeLion Warhammer. Thank you very much. I'm not sure because that's 7 strength and wisdom. This is 6 strength and wisdom. So it's a little bit better. I've got this as well. 17 with strength and constitution, which would be nice when I start my DPSing. Nice. Let me top off my mana. But yeah, I mean, who knows? You know, so the most important thing I heard about Poe was apparently, please don't quote me on this because all my information comes from so many different sources, and I've got to be honest, dude. This game falls victim to, oh god, there are so many just shit talkers, dude. And I mean on both sides of the fence. And I don't think they understand how much they hurt projects, man. The sheer copium from some of the Pantheon supporters, that they are so rabidly infested with the copium that Pantheon is going to be the greatest new thing ever. That they're completely blinded to any sort of context or discussion, or points of debate. It's just... They're obsessed. It's like all they want is like EverQuest. The game is dead if it's just going to be EverQuest. You might as well just forget it now. Completely delusional. You know, living in this nostalgic Never land. You know, they're just as bad as the people that hate on it for... It looks shit. Guys, graphics matter. You know, so... if you've got a product to sell and it looks good, you've got a much better chance of selling it than if it looks shit, alright? It doesn't matter. You know, it really doesn't. You know, consumers aren't necessarily the most wise and well-informed people. So, you know... There is a discussion there to be had, but there's also the people that hate it just because they hate it. You know, game is shit, blah blah blah. You know, they just want to spend time hating on Pantheon. Clearly got a problem. You know, oh, ever since Brad, you know, and that's just disrespecting Brad. Then, you know, oh, it's never been the same since Brad. Blah 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 blah. You know, they've clearly got their panties in a twist. They don't like the project. They don't want to support it. Move on, go. You know, just go away. Just you know, you've got no horse in the race. Well, why are you moaning, man? And there is the whole player base at times feels like they're constant loggerheads with one another. And I don't mean everyone. Don't get me wrong. The vast majority of people are perfectly cool and probably just happy playing the game and not getting embroiled in all these silly discussion points. But I have heard that there is a roadmap coming. So I assume that is coming from Jopper. But again, please don't quote. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth. But apparently they are going to be doing some sort of roadmap. Or at least looking at how they're going to roll a roadmap out. And which will be nice. We were literally talking about it the other day, weren't we? We understand the... Oh my god! Yeah, that has not gone well. That has not gone well. I mean, wow. Let me get a res on him. Can I get in there? I probably should have dragged his corpse fast, but it looks clear, doesn't it? What? Oh my god, he's not on F2. Oh no, he is on F2. So why can't I... Why can I not cast on Huldruff? Why can't I cast spells on him? Is he bugged? Something don't seem right here, dudes. Hang on, hang on, where's he gone? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening here, dude? I can't see you. Where is Huldruff? Oh, I've got him. That was weird. I don't know what happened then. I was standing right next to him. I couldn't cast any spell. I definitely had him set up as my target. Maybe I should have switched to another target and then Oh, good. Now, they all think I'm stupid now, but... Could not target you at... Could not target you at all, even when close. Yeah, I was about to say I don't like. I don't think we should leave them like completely alone. You never played AG EverQuest post, so I don't want it to be like EverQuest. Oh, hang on. Oh shit, that's off 10, innit? Shit. Oh god, I've got stuff I need to do, man. I'm gonna have to ask for a 2-minute timeout in a sec. This is so hard doing this with work and everything else going on, man. Got no idea how stressful this actually is. Oh god. Alright, we got a problem. We got a problem. Are we zoning? They've just zoned, right? I'm just gonna do B right back because Shit, are they waiting for me? Oh my god, my microphone's just, that would be the wrong way then, right? Sorry if that made a banging noise then. You think it actually looks really good? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. The problem is you become... You can never go back to a day one prospective consumer in terms of graphical fidelity, objectively or subjectively, once you've been playing a game. And that's the problem, Wookie. You are not seeing it as a prospective customer. And therefore, this is why these conversations are difficult. I think we can all agree, and you'd be mad if you don't, that this game visually ain't great. We've come to accept it. We've even come to enjoy it. But as a game in 2025, this is a game that is not going to sell itself on its visuals in the MMO arena. It's just that simple. Oh god, I'm not ready, man. I'm just not ready yet. I feel like I'm letting them down here. Let me get in the swing of it. You know, it just isn't. You know, it is. I mean, look at the textures, guys. Now, it's very subjective, and most of us would agree that, you know, great graphics most definitely don't make a great game. But, you know, you already like this game. You know, you're sitting there, you watch it on Twitch, you're probably at least interested in it. Or at least, you know, don't mind it. You're not that dude who's on Steam today with 40 quid in his pocket thinking about, shall I pick up Pantheon? And then you go and look at something like, I'm not saying it's a better game, but you go and look at something like Ashes. Or you go and look at something like, which I think looks pretty shit myself as well, but Throne and Liberty. I mean, even World of Warcraft, it's going to be more about a subjective dislike, because World of Warcraft looks fucking amazing. I can assure you. You know, with all the graphics pimped out, man, yeah, you know, it might have low quality textures, but damn, it's a crisp and clean game. I actually love the lighting. I think that's what I've come to talk about with this game. I think the implementation of the lighting in the game is fantastic. You know, I've definitely had a few moments where I've stopped to take a screenshot because I've thought, wow, that's nice, dude. But the real problem is, and this is the thing that people will forget, is that this isn't what it looked like, which has obviously upset a lot of the fan base. You know, this was not the original art design that Pantheon had. And there was a bit of uproar when it changed, didn't it? But at the end of the day, you got to sell your game, ain't you? And you know, we can't necessarily sell it on its visuals, but we can, you know, if you want to, sell it on what it is. You know, as a game, mechanically. And I think it's got a lot of strengths over the other options in the market. It's not about it being better than World of Warcraft. It's an alternative to those other games that might be something that people would like to experience. And it's not about the old school. People that have only ever played World of Warcraft might get a chance to taste what, you know, a slightly more thought-provoking game is. You know? Probably not the best explanation there, but you get my point. Totally out of my honour. There are people who are in between casual and hardcore. Those are the people. Yeah. The people that are embracing like the best of the old school and the quality of life of the new school is, you know, that classic Venn diagrams that sort of like overlap of, I guess, focus, isn't it? You know, or at least those are the people you want to be bouncing your ideas around with, not the die-hard extremists. Morning, Advena. Has anyone heard about the game Sky, Children of the Light? It's made by the company that made Flow and Journey. No, I haven't, Advena. I don't play the game for it to be the next big thing. I don't know. Has anyone suggested that that's any? We know it's not going to be the next big thing. It's very unlikely to be the next big thing. I think it's too old school to be the next big thing. You know, this is not an easy game to sell to a modern audience. I think if they can give it a shot and not just do the 2-hour refund. Yeah, I think if you're, you know, even if you love World of Warcraft, I think if you can give this a chance, you will at least accept the fact that you're not finding a replacement for World of Warcraft. You're finding a very, very stark and very contrasting alternative to World of Warcraft, you know? And this is not trying to be a new World of Warcraft, you know? Like so many of them were trying to be for so long, you know? Keep casting all the wrong spells, man. Yeah, absolutely. Lots of people playing members to collect cool-looking gear to make characters look good. I couldn't agree more. Literally, it's the only reason some people play freaking MMOs. Or let's say any multiplayer game. We were just talking about that. I mean, look at Counter-Strike Ghost Skins, dude. Thousands and thousands of pounds, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know people that do nothing but raid just to hang around in Ironforge showing off all their shit hot gear back in the day. Like, because they were like server celebrities. You know, they loved it. They loved the attention they got when their guild nailed it. Yeah, I struggle with Ashes on a multitude of levels, and you know, it's not about Pantheon versus Ashes. That whole PV. Well, X, as we call it these days, isn't it? I just, it's not for me, dude. It really isn't. There is no way you're going to get a huge amount of fun out of Ashes, unless you are really into that PVX style, and you know, you're in a reasonably confident, PvP focused at times guild. You know, it is not meant, and they've said it themselves. Stephen Sharif, in fact, even recently with all the hoo-ha, has said the same thing, hasn't he? That, you know, he understands it's not going to be a game for your average WoW player. You know, this is something different. This is much more like an EVE Online style game. It's coming from the dev, you know, himself. The man has pumped $50 million of his own cash into it, you know. But there's still a huge amount of players that support Ashes that somehow think it's going to be something other than that, and you're just mad. You're not listening to reality. You're just living in your own bubble of what you want Ashes to be. And I'm sure there'll be more than enough people that enjoy it. I think it's got. I think again, because it will stand by that. And he's clearly, you know, the core tenet of the production. I think Ashes will be great because it will be, you know, assuming it all happens. I think it will, because it will, again, it will be something relatively unique. Rather than yet another carbon copy of you know, the theme park MMOs we've seen for so long. You know, good luck to them. Yeah, but my problem with Ashes pose, most of the combat reminds me too much of like an ARPG. To me, I might as well be looking at an ARPG, but magnified tenfold because there's loads of players with even more spells now going off. And I jumped onto a stream, like it was going back a couple of weeks now, and I didn't even know what they were fighting. I didn't even know what the mob was. There was something in the middle of a cluster of players. I don't know what it was, bro. they were kicking the crap out of it, I know that, but what it looked like, I have no idea, mate. There was just so much visual noise on the screen. It was like, Jesus, I just have no idea, mate. You play WoW for 20 years and you like Pantheon. Yeah, and probably because it feels like a breath of fresh air. And let's be honest, if you played... well, that's interesting. See, that doesn't surprise me at all. Because if you've played World of Warcraft for 20 years, you were there on day one of World of Warcraft. And there is absolutely no doubt, and I'm sure Jop has said this literally himself, hasn't he? You know, Pantheon, one of the ideologies behind its creation is... it's not about a hybrid, but it's EverQuest and what WoW was before it turned into modern day WoW. So that's why you like Pantheon. You know, it's literally designed for you. I definitely see, you know, it's hard to go back. It's like I said to Wookie, well, with the visuals, you know, I've come to really enjoy them. But, you know, on the lead up to launch, it was like, man, those visuals are rough, bro. I'm not sure I like that. But, you know, once you get into the mechanics, you realise it's more than serviceable, isn't it? You know, it's not going to win any awards, but... It's enough of a lick of paint for you to have a bit of fun with, isn't it? It's an MMO, free to play. Free to play MMOs terrify me. Let's have a quick look. All I need to know is like where. I mean, obviously that's 100% not for me. And again, based purely on the visuals. It's just not the kind of thing. It's like I said. One of the things I like to grind for is my gear. It's why I struggle with Final Fantasy. You know, in this I want to get a cool... I don't even know if I can, but... You know, you live in the dreams of hope and forever and ever, don't you? You know, I really hope one day I can get a really cool suit of armor or some really sexy robes for my caster class. You know, I want to look great. You know, Final Fantasy doesn't really cater for me in that sense. You know, it's got some beautiful stuff, but it doesn't resonate with me. It's not the kind of thing I'm willing to grind for hours and hours. I don't really like that aesthetic. I'm quite old school. I like my suits of plate mail and my clinky clanky chain mail and, you know, my rusty axe and things, you know. I'm not into two-handed swords that are the size of, you know, a small house or a yacht. You know, it's just not my thing, dude. Ashes will fail the same as Throne and Liberty is failing. It will all come down to full Zergs. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, the biggest problem Ashes is going to have is your experience on one server is just going to be so completely different to that on another server. You know, we live in an era where content creation and you know, some of these content creators, and it's certainly not me belittling them in any way, shape or form, but they hold so much power over online service games. You know, many people, it's their worst nightmare to get on a server with some massive streamer who's decided to make it their bread and butter game. You know, you either join them or you give up and move server, right? You know, they can dominate at a level that is so far beyond the comprehension of your average player, man. And Ashes will absolutely be like that. There will be some servers that are completely different to other servers, based on, you know, what its player base is. And hopefully, all you gotta do is hope everyone can find a home, right? Remember the game Journey? I do, yeah. I didn't like it. I'm not into those arty-farty fucking games, to be honest. I know it was super popular. I never really gave a shit. Yeah, it's just not my thing, really, Advina. That was like the sort of, yeah, I mean, it's hard to describe, isn't it? Because it's almost so unique, but, you know, rolling sands and the very sort of colourful but also simplistic, right? Yeah, I'm really not into that shit, mate. I totally love, you know, for me, you know, you take a shipping Star Citizen and you know, every component, you know, on the very few that actually work. That to me is a work of art, not Journey. I just don't dig it. Now, something like Ori, or again, I don't like Ori. I have no interest in playing Ori. But you take that kind of fidelity and art style, the creativity of that Deadman, you throw it into a game like No Rest for the Wicked, and now you've got a captive audience. But I just don't like games like Journey. They bore me to tears, man. And it doesn't mean everything has to be high-octane action. Yeah, I love a good story. I mean, David Cage games, you know, don't get me wrong. Heavy Rain and... what is it? What was that? Beyond Two Souls? That's not right, is it? What was it called? Maybe it was Beyond Two Souls. Something like that, right? Detroit Once Human, all that sort of stuff. It's not played that one. I do like those sorts of things as well. But you know, when it's super arty-farty, I stopped playing all that stuff when I stopped playing the PlayStation Vita. That was the stuff I used to like on the PlayStation Vita. But I'm not working my ass off, you know, to have a nice computer to play that sort of stuff. You know, I've only got so many hours in the day, so something has to give. You know, I'm glad that stuff exists. I think we need that stuff in the industry. But it's just not me, man. You know, it's... Like I said, if I'd got all the hours in the day, you know, I'm sure I'd play anything and everything that comes out. There's very few games that I won't play because I genuinely fucking hate them. It's just that you have to pick your fights, right? You can't play everything that comes out, whether you'll be financially restricted to what you purchase or just hours in the day, right? I'm also not the sort of player that can flip-flop. You know, at the moment, Once Human, this is the most I've ever done in all the years that I've streamed. In terms of, like, flip-flopping between games. Normally, like, a year would go by, and you'd never have seen a stream where I change game mid-stream. Maybe once a year at most, that would happen. And now we're doing it, so you know, relatively regularly, aren't we? So, you know, I can't just go and play a bit of arty-farty on my own time and then stream, you know, Stalker 2. It just ain't going to happen. Yeah, and I'm being a realist. You know, I'm not trying to be horrible or dismissive. I just think a lot of people live in their little wibbly-wobbly world of copium. They talk about things being great, but they never fucking actually play them. You know, I can only be as honest as I can be, really. Yeah, take care, Post. Stay safe, man. Stay safe out there, dude. How are you doing, Doc? You alright, mate? You gonna buy a 5090 then, Doc, yeah? Travelling from one area to the next, including catching a boat. Well, hang on. What do you mean? What do you mean, Caskell? Something watching my class that made me miss? Miss in terms of what? I mean, you can still do that in retail, right? I'm kind of just not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can walk around, you can travel on your mount, you can get on your flying mount, you can travel by boat. What do you mean, Caskell? Because you can still do that. That's not, you know, classic alone, is it? Still trying to max out a 3060? Oh, yeah. Well, surely most things would max out a 3060 if you push it, right? One MMOs use teleport everywhere. No incentive to travel, really. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's the case, dude. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, mate. Yeah, well, but you sort of still do, can't you? See, my issue there is that there's nothing to stop you doing that anyway, dude. Yeah, I mean, you've seen me like refuse to use fast travel in Skyrim. That's a you thing, not a game thing, right? If you want to play WoW Retail, I literally play a WoW Retail roleplay walking. As soon as I hit an area that isn't outside, dude, I roleplay walk, dude. Now, I'm not sort of trying to suggest anybody else should do that. But that's not a gaming issue, dude. That's a you issue. There is no boat now. What, to travel from... Oh, I can't remember what the two kingdoms are called now, dude. What, in retail, there's no boat to travel from... What was it called, dude? What was it? Yeah, because we used to sit on the docks waiting for the boat. I always used to get the wrong boat, didn't I? I'm sure I've been on that boat in retail, mate, where I played with Shades. I'm sure, because they didn't nearly fall off on the stream, dude. Maybe they got rid of it then, dude. I'm sure I've been on the boat, dude. Is it the Eastern something in Kalimdor? Dude, you completely thrown my mind here, dude. Well, let me focus a minute. What? Oh God, Cloak of Light. I'm sitting here looking at bus. I'm thinking, like, what the hell's that there, dude? Yeah, you're trying to decide between 2K and 4K monitors. Well, let me make a suggestion, Doc, straight away to ease your problem there, dude. Unless there's something I don't know. I'm certainly presuming there is, otherwise you wouldn't even be looking at 4K. There is nothing worse than playing a non-4K native game on a 4K monitor, mate. They look fucking terrible, bro. You are way better sticking at 1440, mate. Obviously, if you've got a 4000 series card and you're going to be pushing like the latest DLSS 3 on quality settings, then 4K is a totally viable option, mate. In fact, I'd highly recommend it. But you do not want to be playing at like lower resolutions than native. It never looks good, dude. So if that helps you make a decision, dude. You know, if you've got a 4K screen, you need to be playing at 4K, even if it's using upscaling tech like DLSS 3 and obviously DLSS 4 now, the 5000 series due to come out. Non-native looks fucking hideous in computer games, bro. Now, obviously, there are some panels and there is some tech out there that will somewhat offset that, bro, but it's copium, dude. There's no point buying a 4K monitor if you ain't playing at 4K, dude. And you ain't playing at 4K on a 3060. I can tell you that for a fucking fact, mate. Or at least not... Alright, if you're going to play Stardew Valley, yeah, but, you know, then now that would just be a point of silliness, wouldn't it? So yeah, you're not gaining anything out of that. I mean, if you've got a 4000 series set of cards, and you can definitely push at 1440 native, playing at 60 FPS, and that's all you really want out of something like Cyberpunk, then a 4K screen might not be a bad idea with DLSS, obviously. Internal render at 1440, upscale to 4K. You're going to get a bit of bang for buck for it, but I think a 3060 is way outside the realms of 4K. For like... let's say remotely graphically intensive games. I would strongly suggest not doing that. You would have a much better time running a 1440 panel. Debate definitely. Yeah, in World of Warcraft. I thought it did. It's Kalimdor and MMOs in general removed the boat. Oh, you didn't mean WoW. Oh right, sorry. No, it's just a teleport. Yeah, but hang on, Caskell, because I went in a hot air balloon in Final Fantasy, right? So you can't cherry pick just because they removed the boat, right? I went in a hot air balloon in Final Fantasy really early on. It was freaking awesome, right? And the thing is, though, I mean, what one could argue, why go through that, you know, little mini cutscene and then a loading screen and then another mini cutscene? You know, why not just teleport? Most players just don't give a shit, do they? Now, there's a big difference between that, because let's be honest, you don't actually travel on a boat in World of Warcraft either, do you? It's just a loading screen. That's all it is. It's just a masked loading screen with a little bit of immersion built into it. But you can still, in World of Warcraft, and I'm sure in Final Fantasy, travel on flight paths or the flight path equivalent, right? So it still exists, doesn't it? I can't even think of an MMO that's got a boat in it. I'm pretty sure Black Desert has got boats. Anyone think of an MMO that's even got a boat you can actually paddle around in? Because I can't. Not off the top of my head. Lord of the Rings didn't have boats, did it? But I'm sure I went on a boat in Black Desert. I'm sure I built a boat with Elgon in Black Desert. I'm sure I did. But I'm not sure how fleshed out. Yeah, because we went hunting treasure on little islands, didn't we? We did. Brill UC. Hang on, what's that was? It's Caskell's boat crashed probably. Like, you mean it sank? Morning, Larian. Remembers can't use generalizations with some specific examples about confusing group. Well, I don't think that's me. I think most of the chat were probably fucking confused there. I mean, you literally said the old days you would sit at a dock and wait for the actual boat to come in. I mean, I don't think that's a generalization. That sounds pretty fucking specific to me, mate. and it's turned out you were completely wrong anyway. It's not Black Desert Online anymore. It's just called Black Desert, isn't it? I will die on this boat hill. Yeah, you're talking shit, aren't you? You've never played an MMO with a fucking boat. Maybe back in the old days when you had fun, you know what I mean, at the weekends. Sippy. Yeah. Maybe you remembered a boat. I'm sure Black Desert did, like you said, though. I'm sure I remember that. But I don't know, like... we had a little dinky boat. I mean, not really. It was like just that thing you moved around the screen, wasn't it? In Lost Ark, that sort of had a little boat, didn't it? Yeah, so there's a distinct lack of boats in MMOs, isn't there? We made a raft in something. Do you remember we made a raft? No, it wasn't Ark. It was another game. Oh no, you know what it was? Oh my god. More proof to this day that 7 days modding has just become a clusterfuck compared to what it used to be. Remember, starvation, bamboo poles, and you could actually make a raft back in Alpha 14 through 17. Yeah? Yeah. Telling you, mate. These new upstart wannabe modders, they ain't got a clue what the old talent used to be like. We've lost so many talented people in that game. Ah, man, 7 days was the bollocks. Oh, hang on, Fizzle, what's that? I have to go. Oh, Howdrift's gone. Fuzzle. Oh, has Fizzle just gone outside the zone transition? Pirate of the... Oh, I tell you what, Cascal. I suppose it's not an MMO, though, is it? I was going to say, what was that one that we liked, but no one else did, Cascal? It's one of those things you might bring it up when you stream it. What was it called, Cascal? Ubisoft game. We actually liked it, didn't we? What was it called? Is it 80 days? Is it really? Oh, nice one, dude. Well done. Pirates of the Burning Seas. Never thought about it, but that way. But yeah, Black Desert Online seems to be the only one with a boat. And yeah, that's right. It was, wasn't it? And you can make different boats as well, and some of them are actually quite hard to make. We had to pull in quite a few because we only played it in the beta weekend. I never played launch Black Desert Online when it was Black Desert Online, and I haven't played it since. We played like 2 14-hour streams back to back on a Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday. And we were desperate to see if you can actually build these boats, so we really went for it, didn't we? And then we did. We started paddling around and going to little islands, getting pirate treasure. It was freaking awesome, dude. I remember going through a cave, and some other players were waving at us as we went past. It was like freaking awesome, dude. It's interesting you say that, thanks, Mike, because you perfectly validate exactly what I was saying, despite people thinking I talk a lot of shit. You've looked at this game, you've gone to see it on Steam, you've looked at it visually, and you've gone, what the fuck, why is that 38 quid, haven't you? It's that first impression to a prospective consumer looking at your product, you know, to enter that first, overcome that first barrier, right? And you've gone £38, what does it look like? A piece of shit. And the first thing you did was go onto a Twitch stream to try and somehow validate the expense of the game, right? It is. It's not done them any favours. But at the same time, you also can't have insane graphical fidelity at the speed that this team needs to hopefully make content, you know? And that therein lies my point. If they can't have super high fidelity, state-of-the-art, ray-traced mega graphics, right? And the reason for that is because they need to keep a rapid rate of production. Because you know, they've got wonderful ideas overflowing, and they need to be able to create content fast and efficiently. That is where that reputation now needs to be earned. We can all turn around and say, yeah, the reason it's not, you know, like state of the art is those resources are going into really great content. And that's where we hope over the next few months we'll see that coming to fruition. Otherwise, it's just a cop-out, isn't it? Yeah, Skull and Bones, that was it, Cascal. So I get what you're saying, gaming. I totally get what you're saying. And it is. It reinforces what I've been saying. It's a hard one to sell if you've not got any hands-on experience with it. And the problem therefore is your hands-on experience, you've got 38 quid or whatever it is invested, you've got a 2-hour refund window. These are not the sort of games where you might not be smitten in the first 2 hours. You know, I don't think any MMO you're smitten in the first 2 hours, to be honest. You're still probably trying to figure things out and, you know, get your graphical settings sorted before you settle in, you know, get all your key bindings done, try and figure out, you know, what class you want to play, do a bit of content creation. That 2 hours vanishes, right? So these games really struggle. What's all this saying? Got the group bug now. Can't see Gabrant. Oh, right. Who's Gabrant? And also, where is the... Shall I go back in? Gabrant. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 of us. Just reinvite when all in Halmir Cave. I'm alright, aren't I? So I don't know what to say, Gamer. I mean, if you're interested in the game, obviously I can pitch you a little bit of the good. I can be a little bit more honest, you know, because it is, you know, I like the game. You've got to remember that I do like the game, but I also absolutely understand the trepidation from perspective, you know, purchaser. It's a bit more of the old school chill. I describe it more like Dungeons and Dragons. This, you know when you've got a DM who hasn't got the time to really put together this huge, really cleverly scripted, you know, deep NPC character evolution campaign running over 12 months, and all you want to do is roll some freaking dice and beat some skeletons to death, yeah? Think of it like that. This is a Sunday afternoon. You were planning on going out. I don't know. The van's got a tyre. The duct tape's run out. All right, lads, what should we do instead? So you say, let's go and do a D&D campaign. And the DM just makes a fun little story about a goblin cave and maybe a troll at the end that you didn't know was there. And that's what this is. You know, you clatter some dice around. It's got a lovely... It's not a lethargic pace, but it's a pleasant pace. You almost feel every time you're clicking a skill, it's almost like you're virtually rolling that D20. You've got a chance to look at the buffs. You've got a chance to look at a skill that's off cooldown and not immediately have to cast it, because that, you know, that's the best rotation for the maximum DPS, like so many other MMOs are. This is like a quality rainy Sunday afternoon playing D&D with your mates in a virtual world. It's probably the best way I can describe it, mate. Sea of Thieves. Yeah, so it's Sea of Thieves and Skull and Bones, but neither of them are MMOs. One could argue, some people, because the term MMO now is really on a spectrum in it. You know, I think a lot of people still consider, a lot of people would consider Destiny an MMO, Skull and Bones an MMO. I mean, there's a lot of people play it and they play it online, but simultaneously being on a server, you know, technically this game's only got, what is it, 500 people on a server? Is that classed as massive? I played MAG, you know, on the PlayStation 3. That had 256 players and was a first-person shooter. You know, that definitely wouldn't have been classed as necessary. I mean, it was called Massive Action Game, but, you know, what do you call it an MMO? You know, there was no sense of real persistence or anything, was there? But, yeah, I mean... Skull and Bones, Sea of Thieves, definitely boats. Black Desert, that's got some boats in it. Can't think of too much more. Read the party chat. Oh, hang on, what have I missed? Oh, dude, oh god, are they waiting for me? I just read about we couldn't see Gabrant or something. Hang on, who's the tank? Oh god, we got a level 11 tank. Are they waiting for me, Starkey? Shit, I think they are, aren't they? Thanks, Starkey. Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft's got little boats. Yeah. Good, cool. Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Yeah, they're quite good fun as well. Yeah. At the same time, I still play 12 euros a month to play classic WoW Hardcore. So if the game's great and the graphics are shit, it can still be worth playing. Yeah, I don't think WoW does look shit. I genuinely don't. I understand that it's heavily stylized, but honestly, mate, when I play World of Warcraft, which I have been a bit recently, and it's all maxed out, every single setting is pumped to the max, native 4K, ray traced shadows alone, dude. It did. You can't tell me that game don't look crisp and shiny and glorious, mate. There is something about WoW that transcends that, you know, graphical issue, doesn't it? Just bear with me one sec. What's that? Massive moaners. That sounds like a porn site you visit, Starkey. Do you like a bit of groaning, do you, mate? Yeah. Yeah. Cat Goes Fishing has boats too. Owen Fishing. Hang on. Cat Goes Fishing. What the hell's that? Is that a game? It sounds like something Peppa Pig plays. It's so early on that player thing can be scaled. A lot of testing to be done on the front and back ends. I love the way in game looks. What have they actually said that, or is that just you know, community copium? Have they ever said that they, based in Unity, that they can have more than 500? You know, or is that, you know, is that actually something they've legit said, that you know, they reckon, you know, just early testing, we're going to stick with 500, but we genuinely feel we can push that, you know, double it. You know what I mean? Or is that just community copium? You like the way the game looks? I like the lighting. I like the style. I mean, look, these character models, fucking come on. You can't tell me that is a good character model. It's freaking idiots. There ain't no way you can say that is a good character model. You can't. Is it adequate? Yeah. Is it alright? Yeah. Do you hate it? Not really. It's alright, dude. You know, the animations are a bit shit. You know, the customization's absolutely, completely lackluster. All that, I'm sure, can get changed. And, you know, a lot of the equipment I wear looks exactly the same as the other equipment I wore, despite it being completely different stats-wise. You know, yeah, it's all right, mate. I don't hate it. In fact, I'm actually, it's like I said, it's starting to grow on me. You know, I think because I can see through it. But the things that I really do like the design. You know, I do like what they're doing. I like the ambient lighting. I like the direct lighting that we can influence, you know, with our torches. I love the dark nights. You know, it's good enough for me, mate. It'll do. Ambience and light. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, the light. I was saying earlier, wasn't I? Like literally on today's stream. There's been a couple of times when I've just taken a screenshot because it just looks so damn cool. I got a really nice one of Wookiee and I waiting outside the Gobe cave the other day, man. Oh my god, this dude is taking so much damage compared to that freaking warrior, bruh. Oh shit! We have a party that don't know what's going on here, don't we? Christ Almighty! Oof! Was that just a bit of an oopsie spike there? You right, Liam? You're back for more convincing about whether the game's any good or not, yeah? We've had a long chat about it this morning. Pros and cons, mate, you know. What's going on, man? I was going to say, Jesus, that was close. Okay, we're back. You played Rift. I've never played Rift. Yeah, so a few people have mentioned that over the years. Is it still going, Rift? Sailwind. Ah, I've never played Sailwind. That's supposed to be really good, isn't it? Is that still in early access, or is that done? PvP the games these days seem to be unable to do more than 16 players, so 500 would be classed as an MMO. Yeah, absolutely. What's that new one that's launched recently that I just popped on outside of the stream? I don't know how many. I don't know how many players. Is that 256 again? Because Battlefield used to have loads on it, didn't it? And then over the years it became less and less, I think. You've actually bought it, Gaming. Well, good luck with it, mate. I mean, good luck with it. I think there's something very promising here. And the way I see it, if you want to justify mental gymnastics, right? At the end of the day, as a consumer, you sometimes just need to soften the blow and convince yourself, don't you? This game will be subscription based. Okay? During early access, it obviously isn't. So at the moment, we are paying to get into early access without a subscription. You've got to assume the vast majority of MMOs these days are around that £8 through £10 or dollar mark, aren't they? So even if you get 3 to 4 months playtime out of this, and I think you genuinely will, as long as you're enjoying it, you'll easily get, you know, a few months worth of play out of it, right? You've justified it. You know, it's no different to playing it on launch at that point with the monthly subscription. So I think most of us, when we play an MMO, we tend to commit fairly heavily. I think there's a high correlation between, you know, MMOs and slightly more expansive playtime. You know, we've all got games we might pick up for half an hour here, 45 minutes there. But MMOs, if you get into an MMO, you're probably already committing to a good chunk of playtime, aren't you? Yeah, they're not exactly known for their couple of minutes here, couple of minutes there each week. Oh, shit. This dude doesn't seem to be having anywhere near the amount of luck on pulls as the other dude. I'm just going to make sure I've got the right assist on him. It had some EverQuest devs at the start. What Rift or? Oh, what? Arcades had boats, really? Another one I've never played. Yeah, I never played that one, bro. Has all the hoo-ha with Ashes now died down after, you know, everyone got all knickers in a twist and basically just making a fortune out of drama? Is it all kind of chilled a little bit now? Arcades had tractors. What was arcades like? A tractors, like as in modern day tractors. Sailwind is still early access. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I know I did look at it. It actually does look quite cool. Again, a bit like I was saying to Advina, sadly, it's just on, you know, yeah, it looks great. You know, it looks cool. You know, I love the fact that things like that exist. Am I ever going to play it? I'd be lying to you if I said otherwise. Probably never. I cannot imagine in what reality I'm going to pick up a game like that. You know? Just ain't going to happen, man. You know? What's this, Vince? So is this with regards to Rift? If there's no money, the new content rates, dungeon zones, plus balancing and bug fixing also. Oh shit! Oh my god! What happened there? That was really weird, though. I felt like my sensitivities went completely able. Are you right, Gegenstein? Sorry, Matt. I just saw you over on YouTube, Geg. Sorry, Matt. You're right, Alex. Are you playing a pally? No, I'm a cleric, dude. I am the sort of more dedicated flash heal bubbler cleric, as opposed to, say, the shaman, who is a little more buffy, debuffy / over time kind of combo. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in this, Vince. I personally, if I'm playing an MMO, I want it to have a subscription. Just let me pay £10 a month for it, and end of story, dude. I find nearly every time that's ever happened, I get a better MMO out of it. End of fucking story, dude. I would much rather just pay the monthly sub. You know, for the entertainment I'm getting, like I said, MMOs tend not to be like half an hour a week. You know, for the entertainment I'm getting from an MMO, I don't mind the monthly sub, and I feel what that does is it enables the devs to make a game that is fun to play. Not a game that is fun to play, but how are we going to pay the bills? What do we need to change? You know, let's make the inventories ridiculously small. Blah 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 blah. You know, just let me play your game. I'll pay you each month, and I'm a happy player, mate. I almost had half my base destroyed in Once Human last night using whatever that conversion machine is. I was using copper ammo. Right, I have no idea what you mean by a conversion machine, dude. Warhammer 7's damage. I've already got that, right? Yeah, I've already got that. Hang on, shit. Where's my team? That's my team back there. I got confused there, didn't I? Oops. I bet my tank, right, looked at me shooting off with that other team and thought, hang on a minute, where the bleeding hell's he going? Oh my god. I owe to be a tank playing with me when I'm streaming, dude. Wrong party, mate! King Cleric's tank. I tanked the shit out of the Goblin Cave the other night, mate. Our tank had got one gobbo on her. I'd got 2 on me, dude. And I tanked like a freaking boss. You know what? Not a single person in the party, which was a guild party, yeah, fucking said, well done, Grub. Not a fucking one. In fact, the only person that's even acknowledged it was Ewelyn the following morning when I had this conversation. And she went, yeah, actually, that was pretty cool, Grub. So thank you for mentioning that, you know? Just thought I'd mention it. Thank you very much. Yeah, I can tank the shit out of things, bro. It's even better when I'm not demoted to Torchbearer and I can hold my shield. I can tank even better then. You sticking stuff in it. Oh, you mean territory purification? Ah, right. Yeah. Mistakes were made. They finally stopped attacking. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful with that. Although, weirdly, I would have thought the server's only just spooled up, so you've only got Cortex level 1s, right? And I can't imagine you've got that many of them. So it kind of surprises me, dude. But I suppose if you haven't geared up and you put maybe a few too many Cortexes in, yeah, and it's also made out of wood, yeah, I suppose I can see where that could have gone wrong. Thank you, Daxos. Yeah, cheers, bro. It did. It was actually, I actually can tank quite well because I can keep myself bubbled, stay super cool, and the beauty of it is, if I'm using prayerful combat, I'm also regenerating my mana all the time as well, which means I can keep myself bubbled. I can flash myself with a 45 presence to up my own armor class, and still just keep flash bubbling the main tank. You see, worked quite nicely actually. Now, it's not sustainable, don't get me wrong. We can't do that for long, but it definitely turned double pulls into pretty simple pulls as your cleric healing and off-tanking. I did all right, man. Now, obviously, it's going to depend on where you are. I'm not saying you can always do that, obviously. It was good fun, actually. It actually was really good fun. It's always best to test your base defense with a low-level Cortex first to see where the mob spawns. Yeah, or abuse water. You've got 3 types of shifting. You've got 31 level 1s already. Holy shit, dude. You must have been playing the crap out of it, bro. Cleric Purifier? Is that Purifier? Was the best tank healer in Rift. I don't like this graphical error. This is the second time we've seen this, isn't it? And someone else in the pie said they got the exact same thing as well. So I know it's not like a me thing, you know? 2 seconds need hair clip. I thought you wanted to get his hair cut. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I do, Gimmer. I strongly recommend that, Joshua. My base build fits in the smallest territory possible. Which means I have plenty... Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Which means I have plenty of room. I think I'm just going to bubble fizzle because I don't like what's going on there. Yeah, I have plenty of room to just make a little stereotypical pyramid defense, mate. Rather than risking your main base, bro. Definitely the way to go, I find. You got tier 3 weapons? Are you on the same server as me? You're already on tier 3? Dude, you should be wrecking shit, bro. You could also make... Yeah, how are you finding the mechanics in this game? I'm aware it's just early access at the moment, but does it look... It does look interesting to you. I would say, if you are looking for a party-focused dungeon spelunking or instance grinding game, you will really enjoy the... I think they... By the way, one of the things I will say, I think they need to be careful about these buffs. I hope we're not going to get, you know, I already feel like at times the buff situation is starting to feel like it's getting a little out of control. You know, we've got like, you know, 10 to 12 buffs on people at times. That's all right, but I hope it don't go any further, because otherwise it starts becoming noise. It starts just becoming like flashy lights. You know, at the moment, you know, this is within the reach of someone understanding what the buffs are, you know. Why are we climbing the wall? But anyway, yeah, the mechanics are pretty cool, dude. You know, the aggro management, the mana management, the pulling management, the party synergies, you know, where different classes can support other classes, whether it be through mana distribution, opening the gap, or party-wide crowd control. This game has got a lot of really nice finesse to well-established MMO mechanics. I think it's one of the strengths of the game. That is my door. Critao, thank you for the 55, dude. You clearly didn't have enough acid, Joshua. That's clearly why you failed. Can you roll swap, say change from a healer to a DPS? Who, me, as a cleric? No. No, this isn't one of those ones where I hold a Harry Potter magic wand and I'm a wizard and then I pull out a two-handed axe from my backpack and become a barbarian. This is, you are a class. If you want to play another class, you create another character with that class. Yeah, this isn't like Final Fantasy or New World, for example. How are you, Critay? I've not seen you for a while, Critay. How are you, mate? Happy New Year as well, and thank you very much for the 55 to. We take over the whole dungeon. Are they devs? No, just the guild leader officers. Hopefully have a mini raid in Halnir Cave soon. Talked to Swirling and OUK about it yesterday. Anyone know those names? Are they developers or? My thought was having 2 to 3 groups of 15 to 20-ish pulling, tanking, and having a couple of higher level groups. What the hell? That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Why would I want 2 to 3 groups with 15 to 20-ish people pulling? That sounds like a nightmare. Or at least as the game currently is. I mean, hopefully there will be a raid at some point. But I'd say 6-person and then maybe a 12-person. I don't think I want it to scale much beyond that in the early days. Well, I wonder how people are finding the game who have dinged, say, I mean, I don't know what the ding is at the moment. I'm sure there's people that have no-lifed it, but I wonder how people at like level 30 and 35, even 40 are finding it, you know? Talked last night off work because of my back and hips. I used the time to play some WoW Classic. Oh, I've been playing a bit of WoW Classic and Hardcore specifically, Critate. Need to check it with a friend. Yeah, I'm alright, thanks, Critate. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear your back and hips playing up, mate, but all the best, man. Yeah, it's a 24. 24 is a nice number, isn't it? 4 groups of 6. You know, long term, I don't think they should be focusing on that just at the minute. But yeah, the 24 would work really nicely for this, I think. As long as they've got, you know, some good encounter design. Yeah, I've been quite enjoying a little bit of World of Warcraft myself. It's a very cozy game, Krakow. Always feel like, you know, all those years, you know, the only, you know, obviously Blizzard, you know, back then were known for that, weren't they? There's something just very inherently clean about World of Warcraft. It's a very crisp, snappy, clear adventure, you know? Years of that high quality Blizzard polish. And you know, you got to remember that's during your leveling. I have no idea what end game World of Warcraft is like these days, and I don't even give a shit. For me, an MMO will and has always been about the journey. Yes, it's great to get to end game and do the end game dungeons and get the best gear, but I've yet to find one where I've really ever done that for any sustained amount of time, because I tend to get bored at that point. You know, it is about the journey. To me, that is what an MMO needs more than... It's so many MMOs, it's like straight to end level. You know, you start at level 1, you hit the cap, whatever it is, 50, 60, whatever it is, in a matter of a couple of weeks. And I just feel like, wow, shit, you know? I used to love grinding in WoW, you know? As a solo player, you know? I spent a lot of time in World of Warcraft solo, leveling my rogue up. I'm not sure which guild to join, a little bit apprehensive. Finally joined someone, and you know, best thing I ever did, you know, really enjoyed guild life as such. But how's it going? Yeah, good. I think we've just stalled a little bit. There's a bit of chinwag going on about the guild, and I think they just sort of... I think our tank's having a bit of a chinwag, so... He seems to be a very chatty young man. He's having a good time playing his favourite MMO by the looks of it. I was just saying, Wookie, I wonder how, like, the end game folks that are no doubt already there, you know, I wonder how they're fighting. Oh my god! Well, I'm sorry, you got aggro, mate. As much as I would have saved you there. I'm starting to seriously think... Oh, no! My tank's gone off. They have to change this, dude. This needs to be priority number 1 for the dev team, man. They need to stop everything and sort this F2 shit out. I mean, that's my fault. I should have picked... So I didn't even know they were taking damage, to be fair. I didn't even realise he was about to pull. So I was just piddling about, I think. Oh, hang on. I didn't mean to do that, did I? I can't even click Wizlex. Where even is Wizlex? Oh, that is Wizlex. Well, should it not? You feel aggro on the pallets are way worse than on the dialogue. Oh, I don't think that's a him fault. I think people are just going crazy on the DPS, man. It's like I said, I'm sorry, and unless someone can actually tell me that I'm fundamentally wrong because of years of playing MMOs, if you're DPS, right, and you get aggro, you fucked up. It's a pretty hard and fast fucking rule, dude. Now, it can happen. You know, I totally get it. If you're a level 17 in a level 12 party and you crit, Yeah, we understand that. Yeah. But, and we understand it can happen the first couple of encounters. But learn to not splooge your load in one go. I'm not being horrible. I'm not talking specifics about the people that just died. That's as much my fault as it is theirs. If your tank's doing an okay, the amount of times I see a tank pull and everyone immediately start fucking DPSing. The second the tank's pulled, before the tank has even brought them back to where we're going to be tanking it, they're DPSing it. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I do not understand that, you know, that an old school, you see, again, you know, if I was the tank here, I'd be saying, can we please rebuff lost party members, you know? I've got Gabran is now on my, not on my F2, because again, we just had another rares. This is just a freaking disaster, bro. They've got to fix it, man. Party reshuffle on party change. It's killing the fucking parties, man. It has to get fixed. Wizlix has just died again. How is Wizlix dying so regularly? Is he like what is he doing to be so consistently dead? See, every time he dies, Gabrant comes off my F2. What the hell couldn't click? I don't know what's going on here, man. Non-written rule of any MMO. If you ever go, just spam your buttons harder so mob can die faster. Oh, dude! What's the best thing in MMO, right? You're playing the healer or you're playing the tank, right? And someone gets aggro. What do? Two things. They immediately start using all their mass, because they're straight into DPS panic mode, right? So what do? I'm going to DPS even harder because I need to kill it, because now I've got aggro. So obviously I'm going to hit this with everything I've got. Every goddamn cooldown I've got, my one-shot mega death spells, 16-hour cooldowns. Everything's going to get hit with it, yeah? Just to absolutely guarantee that the tank cannot get aggro off you. Or panic mode 102, which is where they start running around like a freaking lunatic, yeah? Obviously, it doesn't matter. The mob doesn't care. You are still not out of melee range of the mob. You might think you are. You might be 12 feet away from it. But as far as the game's concerned, it's still bashing you over the back of the head. And on top of that, you probably now just ran into another pack of mobs, yeah? The tank is struggling to, like, click on the freaking mob that he's lost. The cleric's got no idea what's going on, and you've just gone out of line of sight behind a tree. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude. Fuck me, bro. But this F2 needs to be, like, the number one focus for this dev team now. Drop everything. Fuck your druid. Your druid can wait, mate. I don't give a shit about your druid. Put it on the back burner. Put it on. But if it's another week before we get a druid, no, we haven't had it, so we're not like we're gonna miss it, are we? Screw your druid. Sort this freaking reshuffle every time someone dies. It's literally getting people killed, and the one thing you can't do is start frustrating players, man. That needs to be like priority fix number one at the moment. Sound like a bit of PTSD. Mate, I've tanked like end game WoW back in the days of, like, Molten Core, right? But back when, like, just getting 40 people together logistically was a freaking nightmare, yeah? Dude, I thought I'd seen it all back then. I thought this was the baptism by far. Like, it could never possibly get any worse, yeah? And then I went and played Lord of the Rings online and Guild Wars, which was that was PvP. And I realised, holy shit, that things can actually get worse. I had no idea, dude. I just had no idea. There should be some sort of, like, I don't know, basic MMO pass. Like a certificate before you're allowed to play with other people in an MMO. Yeah, just basic aggro management, man. Just calm down, all right? Just everything will be all right. And if it isn't all right, at least we'll know who to blame, yeah? Normally the tank. I hate the running about when you have a mob. It pisses me off as a tank more than anything. It's gonna, yeah. You know, basically you've made a bad situation, and it goes to show that you're not really a party player as well, because you're not willing to take one for the team. See, you remember back down on the bridge earlier on, yeah? I could have just ran. I could easily save myself. I could have instantly flicked on here, casted a shield, and I'd have been gone, mate. I'd have been out of the dungeon, trained to zone. Ain't nothing touching me, bro. But sometimes it's like, dude, I've bubbled what I can. The tank's gone down. Buy everyone a bit of time, because I get massive aggro, you see. I get huge aggro, man. If the tank goes down, I'm probably like, you know, public enemy #1 to those mobs. If that buys the rest of the time, you know, the party a little bit of time to leg it, you know, so be it, man. That was a bit weird then. I'm getting a little bit of well, my fingers have gone tingly today. I think my watch strap is cutting off the circulation. I think I must have twisted my watch bracelet thing a bit. in a way, I mean, you know, we're all sitting here sort of having a laugh. We've all done it. I mean, no one here isn't going to have been the person that did all of this. You know, we all learn. And even the most... Oh, I just didn't. Even the most die-hard players, you know, you get distracted. You know, you probably got something important to do. I don't know, feeding a child or something, you know what I mean? How inconvenient, right? We all make mistakes. And I think that's the fun part. You know, it is. When it happens, just you know... If you've been in a party for like, I don't know, 45 minutes or 6 hours and everything's been going really well and then things start going wrong, you know, just remember that is, you know, maybe there's a reason, you know, there's no reason to hate. Have a laugh over it, man. It's what make it look, if it was as easy as we're making it out to be, right, where would the fun be, you know? When you do get that party member that suddenly goes into panic mode and starts running around Leroy Jenkins in everything from the rats to the mega boss 14 zones over, you know? It's a memory you'll never forget, right? I mean, you might not be happy about it with a death penalty, including losing experience in this game, but, you know. You'll learn something from it. You won't party with him again. Always take a positive from it, right? Oh, that's that tank. You don't know what he's doing, you know? He's just out of range, I think. Thank you. It's definitely keep apparently these spiders hit quite hard, don't they? You were saying so they're like little glass cannons, yeah. They nibble pretty viciously, but they're not, although that one seems to be. Like the way the party GZs, did we get GZs, did we? I just said thank you because, yeah, they did. I just said thank you because you said that, Starkey. I didn't actually know if they had or not. I played some really nice pickup groups in this game. I had a little chinwag a couple of nights ago. Well, it's I think it was back end of last week, actually. God, time's flight. It's already Wednesday, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I was thinking it was like Monday or something. Yeah, I had a chat with a few people. What we need to do is decide whether or not... Because if we're going to be serious about the game, we need to start recruiting, guys. Because otherwise, we've got Wide Horizons and another guild that are just going to soak up everyone, man. Because they're actively recruiting. I mean, at the moment, I don't think any one guild has necessarily got a stranglehold on anything. And I don't mean in a bad way. I'm sure they're all going to be great people to play with. But if it gets to the point where everyone on the server is in one guild, they don't need to be looking outside of the guild to get parties together. If that makes sense. So we do need to bear that in mind. If we're even remotely serious about playing this game for anything over the next, anything beyond the next month, we really are going to have to make a decision about if we as a community either join another guild or start pushing our own guild. We need more officers. No, we don't. We don't need more officers to recruit because we can do that in a heartbeat. That's just a lame excuse. We can easily promote officers. There's nothing to stop people recruiting if they're not an officer. But we can easily do that. But like I said, we all need to... There's no point us all recruiting if we're all going to be leaving it, you know, when Monster Hunter comes out or something. You know what I mean? It needs to be... We all need to sort of make a decision. We either go for it or we just sort of play it casual. I said like middle of January, didn't I? Before I'd start putting some thought into it. I think that might be pushing it too late, to be honest. Yeah, I can easily make Starkey an officer. I could give you freaking guild leadership if you want, mate. I assume it's me, but I don't know. Is it me? I don't think I made a guild, did I? Or did I? I normally log in and someone says, "Oh, do you want to join the guild group?" Well, yeah, go on. I think I might have done because I don't think anyone else was playing it, so it might have been me who made it this time around. But yeah, I don't have to be the guild leader. Trust me. If we're going to be dead serious about it, it's probably a good thing I'm not the guild leader. But I don't mind. I am enjoying it, and I'm starting to feel like with 2025 being such a mixed bag of, like, I don't know. I like this game. I wish I could commit to it a bit more on the stream, but... But yeah, you know, I'm... You don't know what makes the difference. What do you mean? Sorry, Shames. I don't want to be a leader. I'm only on so much due to being sick. Yeah, but you're not going to be sick forever, are you? Unless there's something you've not told us about. Is your penis dropped off again? I mean, that's only short term, right? What might be nice is if on the guild thing they allowed... I'm not sure. Do any MMOs allow... No, this is why I forget it. It was a silly train of thought. Didn't think that through. Don't worry. What's the difference between a guild leader and an officer? I'm going to assume that just an officer can't promote to officership is probably the only difference. Yeah, well, I probably can't disband and things like that. So just your normal obvious stuff. I don't think there's any sort of inherent, you know, weird or, you know, there's no guild stash or anything like that, is there? So I don't think there's anything to worry about on that. It's just a case of inviting people in, as far as I know. Not that I know of, Shades. I think it only shows online guild members. Yeah, they're quite behind on that. But let's be honest, right? When we first played, there wasn't oh shit, there wasn't even a guild tab, was there? That guild tab didn't even exist on the day of launch, or at least Steam day of launch. Oh, guild members. Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah. So we've got basically 3 people in the guild, all with 74 alts. Is what I've learned from that. Assist. Hang on, why is he targeting a dead Kabbalist? Everything alright? What's he up to? Where's our tank gone? Did he go? Oh, did he go down? Oh, sorry, I thought he was shot off to the right hand side. I was going to say there's nothing there. Okay, boys, let's get some divine weaken on this bad boy. Bit of water light, throwing a cloak of light, and that's me out for the fight. Should be fine with that. Now, if PAX Day had done something with its combat, yeah, or something to just incentivize actual exploration, and sort of like once again put any hopes of anything really firmly in the case of a bit of shitty PvP in a zone or two for rare resources. PAX is dead, innit? Anyone honestly feel like PAX is going anywhere? They've got a lot of developers on that team, and they're all high-paid employees as well. I just do not see how that project is sustainable, given that, you know, we're well into the first 6 months, aren't we? They've already had the game on discount, which has already pissed off quite a few players. That tells me that they're hurting, man. I genuinely see 2025 being the end of that project, mate. I just don't see it being sustainable. I could be wrong, but there's something so off, mate. So something just ain't... Not only do they come in it with insane pricing, with ridiculous lack of content, but then, like, within a matter of just a few months, they were selling the game in a Steam sale. Yeah, dude. There's something don't add up, man. I need to set timers, not a clue when the respawns start. Yeah, it's a good point, actually. I think sometimes, and we'll probably learn this, right? You know, after a couple of wipes, or if we've had to reset and wait for a party member because someone else has had to leave the group, we kind of almost... So sometimes it's like, let's go back to town, sort out the inventories a little bit. We can come back in, like, you know, 20 minutes, get a full reset on things, you know? Yeah, exactly, Corey. You know, I'm not being horrible here. You know, I'm a very serious man when it comes to, you know, gaming. You know, I take my time in games seriously. You know, I don't know how much sway I hold. You know, I've never been someone that sees themselves as an influencer, but I absolutely know that something like PAX Day, you know, I know that some people pick the game up and spent some money on it, you know, probably because of things I said about it. And, you know, I was genuinely honest. I didn't lie about anything. In fact, I was super outspoken about some member of this community who I thought were batshit fucking crazy, spending 100 quid on the fucking game. Like, I thought they were fucking insane. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Your money's your money, but do you honestly think that like, this is the next big thing to be dumping that amount of money on, man? You know, I was super outspoken about it, mate. Because I didn't want my friends to get burnt. You know, it wasn't about... I'd already been given the super duper edition. It wasn't a jealousy thing. You know, I don't want to see my friends, you know, put money down when they don't need to. You know, on a game that's nothing other than copium. And I really like PAX. You know, I love the vibe they've got. I love the art style. You know, I thought finally an MMO with some actually really nice building and hopefully some social and community building. But there's nothing to do. You know, that the combat is extremely, well, let's be honest, non-existent. It's a farce. It's not even placeholder. Or let's say barely placeholder. Which would be fine if it was an early access game that was free, or an early access game that was charging you $5.99. But they're not. They're charging like maybe £25, £30, even as much as £100. You know. I mean, one can at least, you know, at least with Ashes, you know, you've got a bloke who's pumped $50 million of his own cash into it. You know. Oh shit! Sorry, they're talking to me, aren't they? You know. It seems a bit more reasonable, doesn't it? When you've got a bunch of ex-Ubisoft developers who've already had a huge amount of venture capitalist investment. I don't know, dude. I just think it's dead, mate. The problem was the beauty wore off because the game couldn't handle the buildings. So the more we built, the worse the servers got. And that was only offset for a short period of time because people stopped playing. So it was only a matter of time before it started getting worse again. You know, even their own base tech, I mean, their Unreal Engine server structure is, let's be honest, it's a bit of an embarrassment, really, isn't it? You got 500 hours in, Jesus. See, what would be really interesting was to take your 500 hours, yeah, and actually break it down to what you've actually done for that 500 hours. I wonder what percentage of that has been moving shit in boxes. And I literally mean nothing other than moving shit from box to box to box. And I bet it is a scary amount of time. Pax Vobiscum. I'm not sure what that means. They need a reason for me to care about my character. He's just crafted. It looks beautiful right now, yeah. And even the crafting is pointless. It's, you know, at least in this game, if you make a suit of armor, you give it to someone, it's going to be useful to them, right? In packs, in order to get to make the armor that someone needed, you have to craft like 4,000 sets of the shit armor. And then just literally, you couldn't give it away. You can literally leave it on the most high traffic area of the server, right? Just thrown across the land, yeah? And people still wouldn't take it because they didn't need it because they were all doing the same thing. You know, it was just literally the most mundane crafting system. It just serves no purpose. It was designed to be nothing more than we don't really have anything else to do. So obviously we're not going to expedite in any way, shape or form a respect for your time in that game. It is just nothing but a grind. The thing is, why grind to make great gear if there's nothing to go and kill with the great gear because there isn't a combat system? You see, like, how the whole thing doesn't make sense. And this is why I was so, like, freaking ranty about people spending silly money on the game. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, there's no reason to be buying large plots right now. Just buy a single plot, you know, put down 25 quid, you know? Madness, mate. You're right, automated. How are you, bro? The majority of mine was running out, gathering supplies, running back. Yeah. So, if you, I mean, you know, one could argue, what are we doing in here? You know, we're not doing a lot, yeah. But there's a difference between what we're doing here and just running from A to B to a node and then putting shit in boxes, isn't there? we are at least in this together. And I am having to press buttons in very specific sequences dependent on what the current situation actually is in the game. And everyone else is doing the same. And we've created this little sort of neural network, you know, without being able to speak to one another, really, of like how to get through the content. You know, in packs 99% of the time. I mean, I did have fun. I really had fun with what I felt was nothing more than a vertical slice. You know, remember when we went into the fort? Starkey and Alarian and a few others. It was good fun, right? You know, for the hour or 6 that we did it. You know, my desire to go back and do that was quite honestly non-existent. But what I thought was, at the time, unknowingly naive, I think, was that we can build, like, let's spend like a month building a really cool base, and over that time they will add cool content. They'll add a really cool dungeon, like with actual proper legit combat and class synergies, and you know, but we'll have our really cool home to go and take our fat. So in other words, we begin to build the Shire and then go on an adventure. Well, we built the Shire and then we just didn't have anything to do, did we? That was the problem. That was what happened, right? You know, what we had, we knew what we were getting into. It was. Why is Wiz getting aggro again? Wiz is an absolute bugger for getting aggro, isn't he? I do not want to be on that side of that. I think Wiz is a really high level, isn't he? He's level 15 Wizard. I don't think he can help it. I think we've got a really low level team. That's why. It's not Wiz's fault, really. Wiz is hitting so hard. I think our low level paladin just can't keep the... yeah, great gear, nothing to do, breaks my heart. Does mine, Corey? I'm really outspoken about it, and it's like Elite Dangerous. If I didn't care, mate, I wouldn't even be having a rant. It's just like, yeah, whatever, piece of shit game. And I'd moved on to another topic of conversation, bro. I actually really had high hopes for PAX. They even sent me a really cool box What was it, like a Rubik's Cube thing and shit in there? They've invited me back, you know, for an event later this... Probably shouldn't talk about that, actually. Yeah, you know, but... They've done the one thing I said they needed to do, or they haven't done the one thing I said they needed to do it, and that is earn the reputation as a developer that is taking their game, which is an early access game, and doing something with it. It feels like the game has done nothing for 6 months, mate. I know the fanboys would say, no, Grum, that's not fair. They have done things. And I agree, you know. Yeah, they have done some things, but it's not what I wanted in the first 6 months. You know, I thought it was early access on the cusp of, like, you know, all the things starting to come together. A market stall is not content for me. It really isn't. You know, that's something that would have been really useful once all the core basic content, you know, the combat system. What, Wiz, what the hell, dude? Like real hobbits, beetled homes that never left. Yeah, that's how it felt. I mean, it's a pretty good analogy. It's like, let's build this great shire, this, like, you know, medieval housing estate. And it was cool. I mean, I've got to admit, it was pretty freaking cool, man. Oh, shit! Thank you to whoever freaking healed Gabrant there. But we did. We suddenly realised there was a massive Tesco's mini-mart open next door and we never needed to leave, right? It's kind of weird. It's like... He sort of stands there, like getting wailed on. And I'm never sure whether he's bringing them back to me or not. It's not his fault. We're not on voice comms, but... Grumtopia. Well, it was. You did a really good. I'll tell you what, I really like what you and, I mean, I don't know who was, like, heavily involved in it, so I don't really want to name names. So I'm sure Wookie and Self-Starker, you did. The tree houses look great, dude. And we had sort of like the tavern, didn't we? And it was like we were building a template, our own home to go and have adventures on, but the adventures never came. Maybe they will one day. But right now, it seems like too little too late, doesn't it? Yeah, the first bear encounter. And what was it? It was really just a Zerg, wasn't it? Why is it all green around this screen? Because I've not got any debuffs. I noticed it earlier, actually. What is that? Hungry fumes. I remember when we played, I really enjoyed the gathering crafting system in packs. Then we jumped into Once Human. I saw how much they respected playing solo, and I was like, wait a minute. it was a stark contrast, wasn't it? Like in Pax Day, you'd have to hit like 40,000 rock nodes of iron, wouldn't you? I'm going to assume whatever that is very, very bad for me, right? But I'm not seeing the debuff. If that, oh shit, oh god, oh shit. Oh, we just had a respawn. Have we just had a respawn? Wiz has got aggro again. I need to... Oh, that was Ravage. I think Wiz just got it by Ravage, man. See, people are not letting... People are still hitting it, aren't they? While Gebrant's trying to get aggro back. You see what I mean? Rule number one, right? If you DPS, yeah, and you know, obviously all things... Yeah, it's a puzzle. I'm not saying that this is a hard and fast rule, but if you're DPS and you see that someone's bounced aggro, right? In other words, it doesn't matter who did it. It doesn't matter who's responsible for it. If that mob is off your main tank, yeah, you need to fucking stop doing everything. Just stop running around. Stop panicking. Let the tank pick the aggro up. Now, obviously, you need to read the room. You know, you need to see what is the situation with the tank's health. What is the mana situation with the healer? You know, have they got things in control? Because you carrying on DPSing ain't helping. Because the person who just got aggro clearly spiked DPS, hit the top of the aggro meter, right? They're now probably doing what they're supposed to be doing, which is not attacking, yeah, hopefully, and not running around like a headless chicken. Which means if you're DPSing, there's a really good chance that you're now going to snatch aggro. And now we've got Billabong Ping Pong freaking mob aggro. Let go your fucking buttons, take a fucking breath, let your tank do his job, man. It's the green stones, is it? Yeah. What, as in the crystals? I was just trying to see if I could see the buff. Or should I say the debuff? But it wasn't showing on my plate. Or at least I didn't see it. Well, I'm a little low on mine. I should have... Oh, shit. Intruder's got a bit of aggro there. Have we got another... Oh, right, okay. Oh, is it like flickering on and off, was it? Ah, right. I probably just missed it then. I don't see many dwarves playing in this game. There's a lot of dwarves, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you're in Throne Fast. I mean, obviously what you got to bear in mind is, depending on who you're watching or where you're playing, you're probably near your hometown. So if you start as an elf, you're not going to be in the dwarf area, which is Throne Fast, isn't it? But yeah, Throne Fast got a lot of dwarves, dude. Little blue devils. I think most people have gone human-esque, though. Human and elf, haven't they? They're probably the ones that... I mean, I like the dwarves, but they are blue. So let's be honest, they're smurfs, ain't they? And they look a bit shit. I love dwarves, but I don't want to play a blue smurf dwarf. Let's be honest. I've made one, never used him. Well, I did. He went swimming and couldn't get out, so I left him there, I think. When we will get level 15 obviously, then you get your Uber. Oh, is this where you can like start teleporting people around? Is it, Erwin? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I agree, Shane. So there's a lot of dwarves in the game because they're actually one of, in a way, it goes to show how scaling works. These models have not really been built for scalability. So say the dwarves look quite detailed because they're short and compact. Whereas the ogres look a little less detailed because they're really just stretched. There's probably a finite number of polygons, etc. gone into it all and mesh and sort of texture stretch. But yeah, it's the dwarves actually look half decent and they've got some okay hairs and styles of beards as well. Whereas a lot of the other classes, it's just pretty terrible, to be honest. But I think if they made it so that dwarves didn't have to be blue, a lot of people would probably choose them. To be honest, they're not a bad looking little dude. The animations look half decent. They're kind of small and squat. Yeah, everything gets compressed down. The textures look quite good on them. Yeah, it's skin colours. Yeah. Gobbo Caves is actually the best XP if I did 70% of leveling around 2 hours. Is that when we went, Wookie? Is that where we farmed in that little room where we were testing our edict? I quite enjoyed that night, Wookie. I think the only downside of it is that there's no safe spot, I don't think, near it is the dude. So once we're in, we're kind of in. If someone needs to go for a piss, and that someone is your tank, or your heat, I mean, maybe the shaman can pick up healing once we're on top of the spawns. I don't see that being an issue. Cleric could definitely tank the spawns easily if the tank needs to take a bio break. But I don't think there's a safe spot near there, is there? Like there is here. Once we get to the bridge. Because this is nice. Look, I'm not saying that all dungeons need to be the same, but I like the idea of having these dungeon crawls like about... I don't want to put a time on it because it's going to be different, so it just means people won't agree. But, let's say about half an hour to 45 minutes of game time. And then a rest stop. You know what I mean? So you always know if you can keep pushing, forwards a little bit. Now, the fun of that will be you never know where it's going to be. I'm not saying like they'll be perfectly spaced throughout the the instance, but I do want to see these little chances, because the problem is not everyone might be able to put a lot of time in, but they might not be able to put a lot of time in, without a break. People who have got, I don't know, like I said, you've got to feed the cat, but put the children out, just set themselves on fire, whatever it is. I got a little bit of aggro there. It's a bit rough in it for some folks. And let's be honest, this game, they need to read the room a little bit themselves. A lot of this player base right now, I mean, I hope it changes, because I think we need new blood in the game. I hope people that do play World of Warcraft and whatever it is that is their flavour of the month MMO do give this game a shot. But right now, you've probably got quite an old player. I know I have a bit of a laugh about age, but you probably have got quite an old player base. I mean, I don't know when EverQuest was out, dude, but you ain't in your fucking early 20s right now if you played EverQuest, are you? You might very well have kids. Why is this... Not sure what happened there. Sorry, did I just fuck up? We've got two mezzed... I'm going to get massive aggro from this dude. I'm going to come over here, I think. That was my bad. I struggled to play... Oh, shit. Is he out? That mana's not looking good on our mez, is it? Oh, I'm back. I'm back. I got my prayerful rest in. How are we looking, dudes? I'd say we're looking pretty solid here, man. I'm going to give him a little cloak of light preemptive for the next engagement in case he goes straight in on it. I notice Fizzle's taking a bit of damage. Because it's going to go straight for Truler, isn't it? Oh, I can't. Yeah, I think we're okay. I always worry about the Mez one going straight for the Mez, because the damage spike can be so hard on them. You know what? It's time for some prayerful combat, I think. Time for the cleric to man up. I should be doing this anyway, but I'm just a little distracted, obviously, with everything going on in the real world. Plus, obviously, pick up groups. Normally, I'd be very much melee on this, but... Yeah, exactly, Wookie, yeah. I mean, it'd be alright if I just quickly grab a drink, someone else, the cleric can take over the tank role. Tanking, Shaman can take the cleric role. Yeah, well, we can sort of just pass the support. It's only one mob at a time, right, Wookie? As long as we do it right. One of the things I was going to say to you, Wookie, and this is really important, when we're going into the Gobbo Cave and we start getting into a rhythm, right, when we get to that room, it's really, really important we don't just start going too ham. Once we've got to that room where the spider is spawned at the rear end, where you can just see it before it kind of turns the corner, yeah? Once we're in that area, we need to be careful. Our first few pulls need to be down near the spider. So we'll obviously kill the spider and maybe kill one or two, but we don't want to be killing them too fast, Wookie. See, let's say, hypothetically, say we got 4 mobs and we kill mob 1 in 60 seconds, mob 2 in 60 seconds, mob 3 in 60 seconds, and mob 4 in 60 seconds, because we're going completely ham. That means the respawn most likely is going to be exactly the same. So if we can, it might be worth us just slowing it down, because next time we go, we're going to be even more overpowered, probably. We don't... Killing them as fast as we can isn't necessarily in our best interests. You know... But between the pulls, obviously we get a double pull, we got no real choice, but even when we have got a double pull, yeah, burn the first one down, and as long as everyone's looking healthy, it's alright to just say, you know what, guys, let's trickle DPS on this thing. You know, let's slow it down so we don't end up with 2 mobs spawning straight away. So, you know, we can add a little bit of finesse to that. Is it 15 minutes? Yeah, so it's not like it's variable, is it? It's not like Ravager spawn every 6 minutes and Cabalist spawn every 8 minutes, you know? So, yeah, if we've got a mob here and we've got another one mezzed here, don't just kill this and kill this straight away, because when they respawn, you're just going to be in the same situation, right? Now, obviously, we need to keep the pace up. You know, I'm not saying we just go really slow, but try not to kill 2 mobs too close to one another. We have got a bit of time, because we saw how slow they were respawning. You know, we were well on top of that respawn, weren't we? But you could see where we'd done the triple pull, where it got a little bit airy-canary. It's not too bad, though, because obviously we're outside of aggro range on them. Whereas going in, the problem is they're chained, aren't they? But, yeah, I thought it was just an interesting point of discussion. Fast isn't always better if you're settling down for a, you know, a long grind, you know? Once we're on top of it, it's not a problem. But we were well on top when we did it, weren't we? It was an absolute non-issue. You're right, Proxy. Your GFX card can't handle this game, unfortunately. Yeah, I've heard it's not the easiest game to run, and especially when people then talk about, you know, what the game looks like. What GPU have you got, Proxy? One group of us commented we had to get permission from our wives before going into Halmir's cave. You just got to do the job. Make sure the washing up's done. Make sure the bins are done. Yeah. And any other, you know, things that could just be of an irritation to your partner or family. You know what I mean? Just go and do a quick clean up. Make sure everything's kind of done. And then, are you going to do the bins today? Remove the ammunition. Was anyone else here? Was anyone else in here a Final Fantasy 11 online? Oh, a Caskell was. In fact, I think he's been back recently and played it. This game reminds me of the amazing memories of when it first came out, the teamwork. Yeah, I mean, a good example, yeah. I mean, I didn't play Final Fantasy 11 myself, but yeah. Definitely, dude. It is. And this is what I'm saying, you know, I always said about PAX Day, just to go back to that one, I always said PAX Day didn't need to do anything amazing. It didn't need a best-in-class combat system. It didn't need, you know, the greatest class designs. Just needed something that was okay. Because the building then supports the rest of the narrative. Because that's stuff that other MMOs do not have. But they don't seem to have done that yet. They haven't even got the basics in place. So repops here, 15 minutes. A man feels so much faster than 15 minutes sometimes, but that feels right. It's like I said, sometimes I think it's because of like how fast... In a panic situation, you don't realise how fast you're burning down the mobs, man. You know, and if you burn 2 mobs down because you just had a panic moment, then you're going to have 2 mobs respawning later on. So it's not in your best interests. Give yourself room to breathe, right? That's why I'm rolling DPS. We lack as a guild some DPS classes. We mostly are all support roles. Oh, we really? I haven't really looked at the synergy, to be honest. Sorry, not the synergy. The sort of like class balance we've got. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We either say let's commit to it, or you know, and maybe if there's not enough of us to commit to it, we just join another guild. Because otherwise we will get left behind, man. But the first guilds on the servers, man, they're a big attraction, you know. And we're a good bunch. I'm sure we could have a very successful community guild in a game like this. I'm sure we could. I'd love to be a part. What's happening? That was my bad. That was my bad. I had a panic moment there. I don't know what I thought I was doing. Ender is your bin. Oh, have you passed on the paternal role of bin removal to Ender? This is like the equivalent of the, you know, like back in the day, like if you were a child in the family, you'd have to go out and like chew a lion's testicles off with your bare mouth, yeah? So now it's just like passing of the holy grail of bin duty, isn't it? I tried to go back recently, but the play online system just gave me a migraine. Oh, is this Final Fantasy 11, is it? I accidentally deleted the wrong game from my... Oh, yeah, that was... Oh, God, I forgot about that, Casco. Yeah. You see things getting hit, and it... Hang on. Has Gibraltar just hit their mob? That's probably not something we should really do. They might not like that. This is massive. Again, everything about this game is that kind of chalk and cheese, hate and loathe, Marmite. Is it good? Is it bad? Old school, new school. This is the price you pay for open world dungeons, right? It makes it so much harder to manage. Like who the hell is doing what? Where the hell are the respawns? Who's got the name boss? You know, but also it's oh god, what happened there? Oh, I got hit by Ravage apparently. It's funny, you can sprint in the game. You can, yeah. I actually want the roleplay walk. I really want my roleplay walk, man. What happened there? I didn't even know she got hit. Play online was a nightmare. Always was a pure migraine. It's all, oh shit, hang on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! F2! F2! We got the F2 shift. Oh, I hate this so much, dude. Yeah, they've got to fix it, man. Can we start some sort of like... Has anyone got Jopper's phone number? Can we give him a call and say, mate, please, come on, dude, sort out this F2 shenanigans, man. I'm like I'm killing people because of it. Someone must know him. So I said, please sort out the F2 system, man. It's why you got kids. Your daughter does the sweeping and mopping, so you're bringing up in a truly sexist environment, then, yeah. Your daughter does the sweeping and the mopping, and the lad does the bin emptying. I don't know if this is going to go down well with the modern audience, Joshua. Why can't your daughter take the rubbish out? Or is it because it's dark? I didn't realize how badly I needed a game like this. Yeah, well. This is what I keep saying. I think there's an audience. I'm not trying to say like this is going to be the next big thing because I don't think it is, but I think it's going to be more than sustainable. I think that's all that matters, right? It doesn't have to get 1 million online concurrent players, right, to be a huge success for them. But what I feel is that there's a whole breed of players that have only ever playing classic theme park clickety-click dopamine hit MMOs, and they're probably bored of them. And I feel like there is a product here that they would enjoy. You know, I don't think you need to have played EverQuest. In order to see how much more fun something like this can be. When you've been really mollycoddled with modern MMO design, you know? Where everything is pretty much given to you on a play it. I can ring Starmurphy if you want, goes and gets lunch. Can you really? Could you like right now get in touch with Starmer if it was like an emergency, Castle? Joshua Musk. That Musk's on a right one at the minute, isn't it? Proper. He's gone from like a cool dude. He puts rockets into space to a bit of a like, dude, take a day off, all right? Take a day out, right? You're coming a bit of a Looney Tune at a minute. She's a weakling and she doesn't like even walking up a hill. Now, is this down to parenting, Joshua? You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. You know, what's going on, bro? Maybe you should, like, lock her out for a week. With a bottle of water and... I don't know. Is she alright with sharp things? Like, maybe a small stick and a knife. Just for a week. See how she gets on, mate. Or maybe just turn the internet off for a day. So... Nah, you'll get reported. Social services be on you, mate. That's child abuse, right? She don't need to do anything. She got you looking after her, mate. You're the dad. You know, dude, it don't matter. She'll be fine, dude. She's got you to look after her. The problem is that the minimum requirements. This is the worst looking game that won't actually run on my. Yeah, see, this is the problem. You see, I mean, I was saying earlier. I believe the reason the game maybe looks like it does, you know, relatively simple in design, is so that they can create content reasonably efficiently and cost effectively. All right, but let's be honest. But it also doesn't necessarily seem to be. Doesn't feel representative in terms of its hardware requirements. I don't know, because I only have my rig, so. But you're not the first person I've heard saying they've had troubles running yet. But again, like all things on the Steam forums, what have they got? A lot of people say they've got a problem, but they don't say what their hardware is. Who's getting it there? Truller. Truller seems to get quite a lot of aggro. Must have some hard hitting openers, I think. Not a problem. So everyone's been playing really well in the groups today, haven't they? Like really, really well. I saw that. Jesus Christ. I mean, what the hell, dude? So I don't like Elon Musk, and therefore everyone that works at Tesla needs to be made unemployed. Was that in a nutshell? I was skipping through it because I was like, what the hell? And I thought, maybe I read it wrong in the heat of the moment, but I thought, who is this? And it's automated. I thought, man, fair play for keeping you cool, dude. It's like, I don't like someone, and therefore I want, like 10,000, 20,000 people to all be made like unemployed. Like, well, holy shit. Fucking hell. Entitled or what? I have to go and work for a living, you know what I mean? Just because you don't like my boss, I'd rather not be homeless, mate, you know what I mean? Fucking hell. It's a bit of a drastic action in it. I must admit, mate, it's very well. I don't know how you kept your calm, dude. I can see that you were struggling, to be fair. I can sense between the lines. It was like, are you fucking a troll? Are you winding me the fuck up, or? Yeah. You've got an old 1060, but not really had in a minute. Ah, right. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, mate. If you're trying to run a modern day game on a 1060, I can understand why a developer would say, look. I mean, I don't know what the minimum requirements are on the page, to be fair. But a 1060 is pushing it, innit? To be honest, mate. All people see is low quality textures and meshes and things, and they therefore just assume it's going to run well. You've got no idea what's really going on behind the scenes in a game like this, and obviously the lighting alone is going to be a huge part of it. You've only got so many milliseconds to render a frame, you know what I mean? So yeah, 1060s, I can certainly understand why it would be struggling like. Musk inquired about purchasing a Liverpool football club. Is he really? Holy shit. My family are absolutely rabid Liverpool fans. Like, obsessed with Liverpool, mate. As a Liverpool football club. But we even buried my dad wearing the Liverpool official ties. Which are not cheap, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, my dad was a huge fan, and it was quite sad. Well, no, maybe I shouldn't say sad. Actually, quite nice, because they'd never been to Anfield, and they went. I think they went a couple of times in the end, but a couple of years before my dad actually died. So at least he got to go there. One set, I think my door's just gone. Where were we, dude? I'm absolutely bursting for a piss as well now, man. I need a tinkle, boys. I need a little tinkle. I'm gonna have to try not in it, lads. I really wish the tank would start pulling when I'm so low on mana. I can't. I haven't really had a chance to shout out, have I? There was a team that were clowns once, Manchester United. Man United absolutely dominated under Ferguson, didn't they, for years, man? Was it a Sir Alex Ferguson, wasn't it? Like, absolutely dominated, didn't they? It was insane. Football's bonkers, man. I'm on the phone. It's sort of. It was someone in the house. The absolute hatred that comes with fandom is insane. I've never understood it. It's so many shorts chasing. Oh, dude, nah, man. That's what it's all about. To not understand it is to not be a man. It's just that simple. It's so tribal, dude. That's what it is. It's about being part of a war machine. It's football. Dude, honestly, mate, look, there's an unwritten rule on this channel. We don't talk about football and we don't talk about rugby, right? We got a bunch of lads, yeah? Dude, when certain teams are playing certain teams, right, you would imagine as an outsider they were gonna kick the fucking shit out of each other, dude. The tribal power that infests the male mind, right? It is like borderline insanity. We're gonna die because this tank does not understand that I need mana. I cannot sustain this. Literally 30 minutes after the match has ended, yeah? They'll be back talking about how shit freaking everything in the world is, or going out and looking at the latest BMWs. Best of mates, mate. It's like you stop being a human and you revert back to your primal survival, like persona. It is war. It is absolutely so pure. You're shit, I'm not, we're gonna win. That's what it is, dude. And it's a way to, I think, maintain that, isn't it? But like I said, 30 minutes after the match, two dudes that were like literally about ready to rip each other's throats out are best of mates again. I love it. It's fucking awesome. We never talk about Spurs. We don't talk about anyone. You like this game? It reminds you of EverQuest. How you getting on with it, Ghost? You doing all right, dude? It's so pure and like just totally. It's incomprehensible, isn't it? It doesn't make sense. You are like someone else when that whistle goes. That's it, man. It's like you turn into something else, don't you? Are you farming the area? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, I wasn't going to stay on this long. I was going to jump to once human, but maybe we should, actually. Should do. The World Cup, the World Cup, shit. No one gives a fuck about the World Cup. All the Euros. Fuck that shit. This is why we don't talk about football. Bit of a sore point, the World Cup, mate. He spotted it is pure. Oh, sorry, we were talking about football, guys. Well, I think we were trying to get through to the bridge, like we did earlier. We were trying to go through the dungeon, Whiskey. But we've had another team come in. We've had a couple of people drop out, so we've had to regroup. So we haven't really had a chance to, like, you know what I mean? Like, get in deep, if you like. Oh gosh. We only care about the next Winter Olympics. God, the Olympics. The Olympics, dude. What happened to the Olympics? Oh, I don't know. There's still some stuff I like in the Olympics, but I don't know, man. I don't pay a lot of attention to it. I don't have time. I'd like to. But I very, you know, what was it? The one in Paris, wasn't it, recently? I didn't really get any time. It just hasn't become a particularly important thing to me. Can't remember the last time I actually sat down and watched anything properly at the Olympics, to be fair. I've always liked, you know, some of the running in particular. I do enjoy that, but again, even like with the Paris Prison Olympics, I really didn't have much of a chance to watch any of it, to be honest. This poor Truller is always getting like hit, taking nature damage, choking thirst. It's a horrible noise, isn't it? Oh look, when Trina sits down, I can see her hat. So you can you see other people's like hats when they're when they sit down? What's that, Starkey? Some footballs are in the Olympics. They are in the diving team. What's that? Oh my god, Chelsea, mate. Breakdancing, dude. That was ridiculous. That was absolutely ridiculous. And all the hoo-ha over it as well. Dude, there is no way that... Dude, let's not go there, man. Did you see the other people that technically were eligible for that from Australia? Once it all started coming out in the wash a little bit. It's like, what the hell, dude? Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy, dude. Goes to show how corrupt it all is. I must admit, I can't help but feel that hasn't got a little bit to do with it as well. The Olympics doesn't have the best of track records, does it, at times? And that's awful, because you can't tar everyone with the same brush, but, you know, doping and all sorts going on. And, you know, I'm sure the vast majority of athletes are really what they are. You know, the pinnacle of human genetics and dedication and hard work. But things like that just highlight just, you know, it's once again, it's just another farce of who knows who. And does your face fit? All that bollocks, isn't it? What's my plan for the 16th? Presumably to jump to a lunar server. I think they go online as early as the 10th, don't they? But I don't know if do you not get a free pass until the 16th? So I don't really know. What's this? Neurotoxin. But yeah, I mean, somehow I want to play, obviously, on the lunar server. Somehow, however we do it. Whether or not we do it early or whatever. The Brant needs 2 more mobs for a ding-a-ding-a-ding-ding. But I'm sure didn't Mike list something? I think the servers might go online as early as the 10th. The thing is, it doesn't cost anything to leave early. I think the pass is like literally 100 what I call Mitsuko marks. There might be flange fleabers, wherever they are. So it doesn't really make any. As soon as the lunar servers go, I'll probably drop. It makes no difference to me spending a couple of points on a early release card. So if they do go up early, I'll probably won't even wait till the 16th, to be honest. But I don't know. I might have misread it, but whatever. I will definitely be moving. Well, where is Gabrant? Hang on. He dummied back on me, man. That could have been bad. Where have you been, Mr. Gabrant? He just needs 2 more for a dinga-ringa-doony. I didn't actually realise these were steps. Really. Well, maybe I did, but... Oh, you really want to do the event in Way of Winter? Way of Winter's a bit shit, to be honest, mate. It's that's why I've not done it again. Don't get me wrong, it's good in the sense that when it's good, it's probably some of the best content in the game. Our main tank hasn't got shamanic buffs, man. And everything else that he needs. He hasn't even got a food buff, look. To be fair, neither have I, but I don't really need it. What was I going to say? I'm not like level 11. Yeah, Way of Winter is so undercooked, dude. And the heat mechanic, and well, let's say the thermal mechanic, in and of itself isn't a bad thing. It's reasonably well done. They've just made it boring and in a way frustrating. They just fight. Like I said, mechanically, it's not a problem, but it's not fun. So Way of Winter, I won't be touching Way of Winter again until it's had like its second pass for content stability. There's so many areas where like there's nothing there. Like literally there's nothing there. Like whole swathes of the terrain that haven't even had like their basic construct pass. And the dungeons are a bit rinse repeaty. There's a couple that are brand new that are actually really nicely done. But that's the end game stuff. It's a lot to suffer through. Even things like invisible threats. You know, again, I don't want to spoil anything really, but there are areas where you will die and you won't be sure why you've died, and then the penny will drop. Way of Winter's not great, man. It's got the potential to be fantastic. There's no doubt about it. Like I said, some of the best farming content in the game. Really nice mob density. Really, really lovely seeing constant engagement of two NPC factions warring it out. Really brings the environment alive. But sadly, all that it's too little. You know, it needs more time in the oven, and it really needs the fun factor adding, which, you know, hopefully it will. You know, we have to remember that Manibus has been played in multiple behind closed doors, NDA. Rollouts, it's had its, you know, closed betas, its open betas, its Steam betas. You know, there's been so much work done on that game. Why am I not getting what's it on Fizzle? Why, even though I'm casting Awaken Daring on him, why am I not seeing the buff on him? That's weird, isn't it? Oh, he's got an Awakened Daring from someone else, which must therefore be superior to mine? Is that right? Because I'm not overwriting it? That's interesting. So where the fuck did he get that from? Is there another cleric down there? Maybe there is. No, well, if you've not done it, Diz, I would definitely go and do it. I mean, I'm glad I've done Way of Winter, so I have this, you know, knowledge of it. It's. I mean, Darth and I both agreed it's great. It's just, it's a bit underbaked. It hasn't had the time and the development time that Manibus has had. You know, I think it goes to show, you know, how well Manibus is done. You know, we might have, you know, might be getting bored of it. I'm not personally. But yeah, Way of Winter, a lot of people quit Way of Winter. Just stop playing during Way of Winter because they hated the thermal mechanic. And I can't disagree with them. There's loads of ways to bypass the thermal mechanic. It's not like it is actually an issue. It's just, it's boring. It's just not fun. What's that? Sorry. Grum loves WoW. Oh, Way of Winter. Oh, no, I like the thermal mechanic. I think it's brilliant. I just think that they could have done so much more with it. They could have made it a really fun part of the game. You know, especially when the big blizzards hit and things. But instead, it's, you know, it's like, can we mechanically implement this system? Yes. And then someone forgot to say, should we also make it fun? and give players options. And it's that little bit that epically failed. End of story. Need a long-term space game. Come and join me in Star Citizen. Should we go and play Star Citizen, dude? Alright, so who have we got left? We've got Fizzle, Wiz, and Tricky. I can't remember who started the... Oh, I think everyone's leaving. What was Truller? Truller. I know this. Truller was. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I just clicked them, didn't I? I can't remember, mate. Shit. I don't know, dude. I actually can't remember. But I will definitely do Way of Winter once. This. I mean, I did the PvP one once. I did the Way of Winter one once, or one of the PvP ones. I'm not in a hurry to go back until I know it's had, like, say, a little bit of quality of life and a little bit of... I must admit, on a more subjective note, one of the other things I didn't like about it was it felt like they were going for almost like a Squid Games kind of vibe at times. Some of the POIs were really garish. It felt like Way of Winter had lost the cohesive identity that Manibus zone of the map's got. It's like it felt like the cutting room floor of ideas, to be honest. Do you remember the Candyland place? Again, I don't want to drop too many spoilers. It just felt like it stuck out like a sore thumb. It really was. Here is a big geographic area and here's a POI dumped in it. You know, a lot of Manibus feels very well designed. You know, when you've got the radar towers and the communication towers, and you know, they're up high, aren't they? You know, the lighthouse area kind of makes sense, right? The dock areas, they look appropriate. That I didn't get that with Way of Winter, apart from the obvious ones. Again, don't want to drop spoilers really, but it really did feel like, oh shit, what have you got, Bob? Oh, I've done this Candyland world. Where the hell should we stick that? Oh, over there will do. Yeah, just stick it down there, mate. You know what I mean? It just felt like it didn't... It didn't have the conductor, you know, organising the orchestral music. It just felt like everyone just doing a little bit here, a little bit there, and... You need to retire, Gas. What's up, bro? So you can play Star Citizen and Pantheon. Pantheon in the day, Star Citizen at night, right? Oh, dude, we need to win the lottery, Gas. Gas! I was watching a crazy YouTube video yesterday about a place in... Oh, shit. Let me see if I've still got it. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Where the hell was it, bro? Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to see. It was yesterday. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It was in Baalbek in Lebanon. Do you know it, Gas? Dude. I nearly fucked up time-wise yesterday because of it, mate. You've led me on the right path, bro. You're a fucker. You know it, yeah. I thought you might, dude. I started watching it. It came out of nowhere. I thought, I bet Gas knows about this one, bro. You can come in. Yeah, just come in. Yeah. Who's group lead? Fizzle. Do you want me to... What's the name, Starkey? Tell me when you're ready. Not now. The mid-game was bad. The beginning felt half-baked. It wasn't clear at first that feed was your lifeline for the weather. Yeah, and again, you know, I was just saying, Darth, and good morning as well. It was never about the weather being a problem. In the sense of, like, as in you can't bypass it. that was. I remember I used to get really wound up in Twitch chat when people say, "Oh, it's Susie, it's this." It says, like, dude, listen to the words, the words. You fucking idiot, yeah. It was like it's nothing to do with how difficult it is. It's about the fact it's not fun. That it might as well just not exist because they didn't add that kind of concept of survival. I don't want to just like consume a food and then when the food buff expires, me to instantly die 5 seconds later. I wanted it to be a survival mechanic where it was like, whoop, whoop. You know, you are getting cold, dude. Okay, don't worry, mate. There's some trees over there, some rocks over there. I can go make a quick campfire. And maybe we actually actively had to cook some hot food on it. And yeah, some people say, oh, that's just going to be laborious and really too slow. But at least it would have been better than buff on, you're okay, buff off, you're dead in 3 seconds. You couldn't even go to a town inside the buildings where all the NPCs are walking around in their sexy pants, yeah, and not die because it was too cold. They weren't even safe zones. It literally made no sense. The whole thing was just, can we mechanically do it? Yes. There's a survival element, a randomized sort of weather system. Not that it's that randomized. But they forgot to make it fun. They forgot to say, shit, guys, blizzard coming in. We need to find shelter. Or we need to make it back to this. Or, you know, maybe shut down the teleports when the blizzard comes in. It disrupts them. We've got to survive out in the wild. Even if it's just for 5 minutes, you know. You know, bring in some mobs that come in the blizzard. You know, anything just to make it fun. But no, just fucking, oh, all right, mate. Your magic food's expired. Good luck with that. You're dead. So yeah, fun factor was what was missing. Guys, I need to AFK. I will be straight back. Right, I'm back. Phobos. Did Starkey say you wanted to come in? Oh shit! Is it dinged? Yeah, my headset's probably died. Let me try again. How would I know if I've got any sound? No, I've got no sound. God damn it, dude. You might hear some Windows beeps here. Someone set a 3-minute timer for me. Did you hear dinglingles? Fizzle KKC there. Let's go back to HC. Yes, you know the way. Enchant, you know the way. Have we got people coming in or? Let's have a look. So I've got. Oh my god. I don't need any of this, do I? I've got a soft leather chair. I can't see that being any use. 9 armor, leather gloves, 1 agility, 1 dex. Any use to anyone? This shield, I think, is not as good as we thought it was going to be. So this two-handed is what? This is 15 with 1 stam, 1 constitution. This is 17 with 1 strength, 1 constitution. That's my 6 physical, strength and wisdom, and that's 7 strength and wisdom, isn't it? So this is just that little bit better. The wisdom's what really matters. So I haven't really got any loot down here, but we've got new armor to make, haven't we? God, look at this dude living the dream. Look, Fizzle. My wife is made me breakfast. This dude's playing like Pantheon and getting his missus to cook him breakfast. Jesus. Holy balls, bro. Star Citizen isn't for me. I need a living economy to live my life as a space trucker. But the Star Citizen has got a living economy. Hasn't it? You'd love it. There's just been a wipe automated. You could be making a fortune. Freaking doing what Darth and everyone's up to, mate. I don't get that. That's one of the good things about Star Citizen on a white, mate. Although apparently everyone's about to get butt hurt because apparently there's a bit of an exploit at the minute. Which means that apparently if your ship blows up, it goes back to default status or something. You don't get all the mods still on it, so... What about Elite Dangerous? Well, we can set up new accounts on Elite Dangerous automated. That's got an economy that is so broken my face hurts. So actually thinking about it, that's a terrible idea. Elite Dangerous' economy was broken years ago, man. But it's so broken we can now build a space station. But possibly if they ever implement it. They got all gung-ho and claimed it was going to be in soon, but I don't think it is yet, is it? We'll take them on my road. Yeah, you can have them if you want, dude. Up to 7 million, just doing cargo. Is this your new friend that you hate so much you introduced them to Star Citizen? You'll have to let me know by the end of the year if they're still your mate, Darth, yeah? SCR's at 247 million already, just with mainly Merc missions. What is a Merc mission? What even is a Merc mission? What does that mean? Obviously mercenary, but what is that style of mission? Is it new? Right, so I'm just doing stuff. Cheers, Caskell. Nailed it, mate. Destroy server farms, etc. So is it new? Is the Merc stuff new? I'll reinstall Star Citizen Stone Test a new PC build with it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going back at some point, dude. Are we okay? We're waiting for Phobos, are we? Sorry, couldn't speak. Was it? All right, let me say hello. Oh shit. Oops, sorry. Hi, Phobos. Oh, hang on. Will he be able to speak? So, group chat is anywhere. Region chat, obviously, only regional, yeah. I was going to get a Vulture, but I might just keep saving for a Corsair instead. I assume you mean in-game credits, right? Corsair. Corsair's the asymmetrical multi-crew pirate vessel, yeah? They're really nice. Why would you buy one, though? The Vulture, I assume, is still a great moneymaker. Not sure what you'd be doing in the Corsair. Fold down wig one, just like it. It's a bit shit. I'm going to be honest with you, SCR. Everything, I mean, it packs a hell of a punch, don't get me wrong. If it's multi-crew, because I'm sure it's got... Hasn't it got size 5 turrets? The problem with it, for anything else, it ain't great, dude. It really isn't. You know, if you're going to play it as a multi-crew piracy vessel, it's great. Anything outside of that, there's a better ship in every single class. It's also got nearly no clearance between the undercarriage and the ground, which means it's a massive pain in the ass to land anywhere as well. The landing gear is so shallow on it. The wings regularly seem to desync with the server. So, like, you'll think you're folded, but the server actually thinks otherwise, which can lead to hysterical things when you're going into a fucking anger, mate. The Corsair ain't great, bro. And like I said, it definitely ain't going to make you any money in comparison to something like Salvage. Unless Salvage changed, to be fair. You'd be shopping for a HOTAS. So hang on then. You want to play a space game. You've got a new computer. You're thinking about getting a HOTAS. What options have you even got? I mean, you've got X4 Foundations, but that isn't really bums on seat immersion, is it? No, not once you're out of the early game. It's more like Galactic Ruler of an Empire, isn't it? You've only really got Elite and Star Citizen, haven't you, mate? What else? What else? Anyone? No Man's Sky, but again, you know, arcade, pure arcade. Great game. Great game, don't get me wrong. Yeah, so I enjoy Salvage, SCR. Mainly because it's one of the few things that... Oh, yeah, let me think. Oh, yeah, that fucking worked. And it did involve a little bit of everything. So you could go out with a friend... You know, two teaming Salvage was pretty cool. Juggling the boxes in the back, taking it in turns, having a chat. You know, it's quite a good co-op. It was pretty reliable. I believe, and Bob has said that the actual finding of the actual floating debris now is much, much better. It doesn't just spawn in when you're like 10 meters away from it. So, yeah, it's alright, mate. And plus the Vulture's a glorious ship. With you know, very well-known, fantastic braking system. Void Crew. Yeah, I looked at Void Crew. Yeah, Void Crew's been out for a while, innit? I don't know, dude. It looks like one of the... Void Crew to me is a Friday night game. It's like Sea of Thieves, bit of Rocket League. Do you know what I mean? Oh, hang on, let me get this. Yeah, I mean, don't quote me on it, but I know Bob did mention that that had been fixed, but again, like anything in Star Citizen, it might be breaking again now, bro. I just need to do something. Yeah, Void, yeah, sorry, Void looks brilliant. But it is something that I play on a Friday night for a couple of hours. Lads are finished playing Siege. They've had a few too many to drink at that point. Let's go and play something just silly. Sea of Thieves, Rocket League, whatever it is. Void Crew. Great game, right? They used to play Helldivers. Yeah, brilliant. You know, you reach that point in the inebriation cycle where they just start, you know, team killing, thinking it's hysterical. And it's only a matter of time before someone rage quits, yeah? Great Friday night entertainment. That's how I see Void Crew. Brilliant Friday night fun, man. But not something I'd play, you know, necessarily sort of like semi-seriously or long-term, I guess. Yeah, Friday night comfort game. And we, Gentle, it's me, Apollo from yesterday, but we keep track on the recruits, alts, alright. Fizzle. So this is the other big guild. Maybe they're going to take over Horizons then. Petrichor. Petrichor seems to be doing well, doesn't it? How do you gain climbing skill? Is it only from up and down, or...? See, this is what we need. These things, you see. See, it's better than doing this all day, isn't it? Have you played Ashes yet, Starkey? I can't believe you haven't at least turned it on. Surely you did. You must have given it a bash. You've got a macro to climb. What is it? Just like a bit of W, a bit of S? Just like that, is it? You want hope this just for GTA 6? Oh, mate, fucking hell. Dude, is Caskell in chat? Oh my god, I got the greatest freaking news from Caskell this morning. Everything's coming together for 2025, man. Grand Theft Auto 6 has to launch this year, right? Which means I have to buy a PlayStation fucking 5 Pro, right? But I can't buy a PlayStation 5 Pro because obviously I need the money, but also I need black plates. I detest white hardware. It's disgusting. So I need to be able to have black plates, which they don't sell. And I really, is my own personal absolutely ridiculous. Might as well just blow everything, right? I want a DualSense Edge because they're freaking awesome, right? But they don't do them in black. But they are as of the 16th of January, my friends. As of the 16th of January, I can have a de facto all-in-one under paddle PlayStation DualSense Edge haptic fucking controller. Oh my god! And it'll be ready for GTA 6, man. It's glorious. It's well. Fuck PC gaming. Fuck PC gaming in the ass. Morning to Keith. How are you, bro? How's things? Spray paint. Well, I did think about it. I've seen some right hatchet jobs on Reddit, but I've also seen some good jobs. But no, I just buy the plates, man. Just buy the plates. I don't know how much they are because I got sent mine. Thank you for the PlayStation 5, which is quite funny, really, because I don't know how much they were. But get a white PlayStation and a permanent mark and 5. Yeah, I mean I mean you can get them. There's loads of people that do a 3D print for the plates. But the plates are actually really cool. I don't know if anyone's actually bought a post sort of purchase plate for your main console, but it's actually really nice, man. It's got all the triangle, X, and square like all like printed on the inside. They're actually really cool, man. I don't know how much they are. I may pick up a PlayStation 5 Pro just to fill the gap in your... Don't forget, if you're going to do it upright, it doesn't come with a base, dude. So don't forget, it's going to cost you another $30 for the freaking base, man. Because correct, no one wants their PlayStation horizontal, bro. Just don't look right, bro. Looks like she fell over, man. Then again, I mean, hang on. Is the PlayStation 5 Pro... Oh, no, you can get a disc version, can't you? Well, you can't. You have to buy the disc add-on, don't you? Your daughter stole the PlayStation 4 that was collecting dust. She nicked it off you, yeah, man. Yeah, might as well get a Pro then, dude. Get a Pro for GTA 6, dude. Come and join us. The creepers, they die fast but hit like trucks, so run them to us so everyone can melee them before they kill you. Hang on, who's the tank? Hang on, who's the tank? Oh, Direlord, isn't it? Phobos. Hang on, I've played with Phobos before, haven't I know Phobos. AliExpress Pro plates. Yeah, I ain't spending 750 quid on a fucking console and then get some shitty plates from fucking AliExpress. It ain't happening, bro. But probably come with fucking Ebola lick on them. Ain't happening, mate. Fucking AliExpress. Okay, that's an interesting tank. That's an interesting tanking strategy, that, isn't it? Although I have to say the DPS is insane, but I think that's because another group went into panic mode there, to be fair. It's like, really? The little thief took it to uni so she could play games. What does she play? What did she play at uni with your PlayStation 4, dude? 3D print them? No, because it's going to look shit, and you and I both know it's going to look shit 3D printing. And I don't have a 3D printer. If I did have a 3D printer, I bet it would cost me 10 times what it fucking costs just to buy them legit. This is the problem with people that have got 3D printers. They know, I know, they had no reason to fucking buy it, and it sits there 99% of the time gathering fucking dust. Because it was just a blokely gadget to think, oh, I'm going to make brackets for things. Yeah, it's totally justified purchasing it. Yeah, and it's still sitting there, you know, barely used. Shit, I don't know who this is. I need to get this. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, yeah, bye. Sorry about this, guys. We're on and off mute here. We're having a right fucking giggle while I'm playing this game. I don't know whether I'm coming or going now. Right, I'm back with you boys there. Sorry. I got the phone call going. I got somebody
Hugs, you are the best.
Chat, and it's like, shit, are we muted now? Fuck it, don't worry. and then I'm trying to fucking figure out what the fuck's going on in this game. I've got this big dude down here who I'm not sure was Phobos. So I've got this dude over here. I'm like, who the fuck is he? What's going on here, boys? Lord have mercy. Oh, Juppy, thanks. Sorry, mate. Sorry, Joe. I'm having a right pickle here, mate. How are you? Let me put my headset back on, guys. Oh, that sounds better. I can actually hear what's going on there. How are you, Juppy? Thank you for the 74, my friend. Thank you very, very much. My daughter played Rocket League and Overwatch on the PlayStation 4. She's really mad about Overwatch now for some reason. Overwatch is freaking awesome, dude. I really like Overwatch. I've watched a lot of Overwatch. I've played a fair chunk of Overwatch. Has anyone here played that Marvel Rivals game? I've heard really good things about it. I've also heard really good things about the... Hang on, where's my group? What's the new Lego game called? Call of Duty Zombies and I think Rocket League and the FIFA games. Well, they're EAFC now, aren't they? Yeah. They lost all the licensing with that, didn't they? Good old FIFA. They done fucked up there, didn't they? No, not Lego Horizon. No, it's not Lego Horizon, right? That's not out, is it? Or is it? No, Lego Horizon is out. No, is it? No, it's not that one. It's more like a... I mean, it's not Grand Theft Auto, but it's not Horizons, is it? Overwatch 2 screwed it all up. Yeah. I don't know what the current state... The lads don't play Overwatch. So it's basically it's Siege. For as long as I can remember, it's been Siege as the go-to bounce-back game. Obviously, EAFC/FIFA was always huge for them. Call of Duty, they play it every year. They really enjoyed Helldivers. And they even played a little bit of Diablo 4. Trying to think what else. What else are big ones? Sea of Thieves. They really like Sea of Thieves to the point where they even bought it on their PlayStations. You know, considering they're a big bunch of Xbox gamers with, oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, boys. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, boys. Legos are all the same except the title. Nah. I like that. What was that one that I played? The Fortnite, Buildy. That was good fun. I quite enjoyed that. I did like Indiana Jones. Lego Indiana Jones many years ago. Probably Xbox 360. That was quite good fun. Yeah, Lego Horizons, an old one, isn't it? Yeah, there isn't like a new sort of like, you know, GTA, you know, make your own life, travel around in a city kind of Lego thing going on. Sounds pretty cool. I don't know. And then we've got the one we played a while back, where it's like you build a home and you go adventuring into caverns and things, don't you? Like a survival Lego. Well, I don't know if that's the right word for it, but you get my point. Yeah, well, what's the new one called? Oh, hang on, yeah, I thought so, Castle. Yeah, but what's the new one? Lego Odyssey. Is that the new one for Juppy? The Fortnite Lego survival game is being enjoyed by the kids as well. That's the one I played, right? Lego Skywalker Saga. Oh, I don't think I ever played that, dude. Lego's awesome. I love Lego. Lego's the bollocks, man. It's just not cheap, is it, anymore? It sounds like your daughter would love playing with our fucking lot, to be honest, mate. That's literally their bread and butter, what you just described there. Call of Duty Zombies, Rocket League, and FIFA. That's probably like 80% of their play. Well, 50% of their play time. Because they do like Siege. They like are a little bit obsessed with Siege, to be honest. That one's just, I don't know, it just never seems to die for them. They freaking love Siege, man. I mean, I get it, it's a great game, but... What about the loot? Because I've been kind of ninja looting. That's fine if you get something with stats list, then people who need can roll. Money's distributed evenly anyhow. Next round of pops, we can go through this room to the stairs and clean that area. Also, if it's too slow. I think they know what they're doing. How are you, Juppy? You alright, mate? Thank you ever so much for the 74. How's sort of like life in general? Yeah. For what we call the Friday night fun, dude. Just literally the Friday night fun, mate. Hang on, what's this about? Changing server. Wizlix left the group. Hang on, whoa. Are they all... We could change server also. Oh shit, I've never done this. Are we all supposed to be leaving? Okay, so hang on, what? Oh my god, so what are we doing? We're leaving, are we? And then I join Whispering Lands 1, do I? Or number... Is number 2 actually number 2? Or is it like as in 0 is 1 and 1 is 2? I don't think we've even got a number 2, have we? It's freezing and my water pipe busted again, so no... Oh no. Well, that don't sound good, Juppy. Does that mean you can't have a nice cup of chai? Or in my case, a nice cup of coffee? There's a 2. What? There's a Whispering Lands 2 currently spawned. Oh my god, there is. Holy shit, dude. So, well, I've never done this before. Will I be exactly where I was in Halnir's cave? Probably should have gone a little bit further to the back of the room, right? I shall wave to all my fine friends. Hello, my fine friends. Coffee sucks. What? As in, you don't like coffee, or man? It says you can't have coffee. Look at the size of this dude's calves, man. Holy shit, like bleeding watermelons, mate. Oh, tie me kangaroo down, Spot! Tie me kangaroo down. Oh, looking good. Right, where's my Dire Lord? Looking good. You think the calves are big? Wait until you see. Am I waiting for the joke or? Well, let's see what. His horns? Well, what's this? Do they have horns? Why is Fizzle looking so poorly? That was a not. Was that a crit heal? Holy shit. What's up, Joshua? You alright, mate? Are you playing anything, Juppy? Or not? Nice having non-group buffs. I don't have to rebuff all that way. Actually, I should probably have a drink and a bit of that, shouldn't I? The Mana Stones are ready, boys. The Mana Stones. I don't think I'm making much XP here now, am I? Ready check. Okay, boys. Do any of these mobs have like an AoE rear attack? Like if I was to start going in doing a little bit of basic DPS, if I use prayerful combat, is there anything I need to be looking out for if I'm behind the mob? Oh, no. Do 4.0, dude. You might as well do 4.0. Yeah, don't bother with the current live version, dude. So, someone just grabbed aggro, man. Why do people keep grabbing aggro, dude? That better not be aggro on me. I'll tell you what, they're kicking ass, aren't they, in terms of the DPS? Jesus Christ, these things are dying fast, man. Planet Crafter. I've never played Planet Crafter. I didn't like the look of it. Just look, well, I'm sure it's a great game. I know some of you have played it. However, for me, you know what it looked like? Just another fucking generic, fucking asset flippy, crafty fucking game, dude. You know, rocks on the floor with a bit of a laser zapping at them. Fuck that shit. I've been there, mate. I've done my time in the early access survival genre. I don't need any more of that shit, bro. Been there, done it. Until something new comes along, couldn't give a fuck. PAX Day, we have played, but well, mind you, that's not really survival, though, is it? We've had a long chat about PAX Day today. How are you, Sven? You are, mate? Yeah, I know it is, Jabosh. Without having played it, I know what it is, dude. Yeah, and you know, you got to remember, I'm not being totally dismissive. I've been through that. For players that haven't, what a great time for them to be gaming. You know, they've got all those early access games, including the ones that actually kind of made it. Wonderful genre. I was there almost day one, along with a lot of you, you know, in the early days of like 7 Days to Die. What else was it? What were the early ones? Space Engineers. You know, during the heyday. You know, the survival renaissance, wasn't it? Every week there was a new survival game with a new engine and a new asset we've never seen before. New prettier trees. And we loved it, mate. You know, and hopefully there's a whole new genre of folks that will enjoy it as much as I did. But man, I don't need any more of that in my life. I really don't. Been there, done it, saw it through to fruition. And let's be honest, after all these years, there still ain't anything that I'd consider particularly brilliant. You know, I love them all. You know, and there are some great games out there. But I still don't feel like any of them really did it, made it. You know, it became that one forever survival game. I spent Christmas Day... Oh, no. There's been quite a few people poorly, dude. Is it like the nasty sort of flu-like thing, dude? Or sorry to hear that, Sven. Yeah, you were playing Planet Crafter, Juppy. Yeah, I saw. Yeah. I never picked it up, Juppy. I literally never even picked it up. They actually sent me a copy, but I said nah. I was like nah. Just I know I'm not gonna play it. So it's unfair to take copies of games if you're not gonna. If all it's doing is just adding to a Steam library. But I've heard it's a very good game. You know, it's just it wasn't offering anything new. Now, what is interesting, Juppy, is they are making a Space Engineers 2. Or at least I think I've read that somewhere. So someone might want to fact check that. I'm pretty sure I'm not talking out my ass though. But yeah, I do believe Space Engineer 2 has been made. What's that? Starkey, did you ever go back to Soul Mask? Oh, it is being made. Yeah, I thought I was gonna say I'm sure I saw something, a tweet or something from. Yeah, that could be interesting, Doc. What do you reckon? We had a lot of fun with that. Did you play Space Engineers and stuff? I enjoyed that. It was a good game. Is that a Tricky Leaf? Got aggro. Do you remember the sound bug, Doc? The jetpack sound bug. Oh my god, dude, that was so bad, wasn't it? It's got to be one of the worst bugs I've ever seen in a video game. And we still played it, didn't we? Twitch Prime games, yeah. It's available for pre-purchase. Oh, so is it coming soon? Or is that just... Jesus. You got me into Pantheon. I've not played anything since. Not even Path of Exile. Oh, really? Yeah, I downloaded the big patch yesterday for Path of Exile, so if I get a chance later this evening, I'm going to boot it up, see if I can play it. But all I want to do is go back and play Diablo 4, to be quite honest, mate. I'm going to reinstall it. I deliberately uninstalled it, so I had no choice but to play Path of Exile 2. I just want to go back and play with my Necromancer, to be honest, mate. As much as I like Path of Exile 2, I'm not sold on it being, you know, this amazing. I'm quite interested in No Rest for the Wicked. We'll see where that goes this year. I said yesterday night, one of the devs popped up on one of the sort of gaming forum boards, so in a Path of Exile 2 thread, and mentioned it was an exciting year for them, and it wasn't done as a promo thing. Yeah, dude, I like Diablo 4. Yeah, I love it, dude. Yeah, it's sort of like I can turn it on. I love the visuals of the game. It's so crisp and it's clean. And I just feel happy playing Diablo. Path of Exile, I like it. I do like Path of Exile too. And I want to play them simultaneously now. So to make my mind up, only one will remain on my hard drive, my gaming hard drive. Or one of my gaming hard drives. Probably by the end of January. And I know Path of Exile's got a long way to go, but I don't know. I like my Diablo, man. I might even go back to Path of Exile 1 and finish off the campaign. I feel like I'd like to do that. Path of Exile 2, I'm not sure I even care. it did hurt me that I couldn't log into my character though. That did piss me off. So it's certainly not earned them any brownie points, I'm going to be honest. The glitch I hated was the hinge pivot arm. Flex the pivot beyond what you set it to and it would explode. Oh, really, Doc? Oh, I don't remember it in that sort of detail, but... Oh, shit! I didn't realise how wide he got hit then. Jesus Christ, those spiders... Hang on, what bleeding level is he? Holy crumbs. Holy balls! Your Diablo friends went back to Diablo 3. I love Diablo 3, but I only like Diablo 3 because I can make money out of it to pay for a few beers and a Chinese at the weekend. I love the real money auction house in Diablo 3. The minute the real money auction house was no longer a thing, all my interest in Diablo 3 waned. I didn't care anymore. It's like I tasted gaming gold, dude. So, you mean I can't sell my fat loot to lazy bastards? What the hell, dude? This is a catastrophe. You got your name on that Diablo 4 hardcore statue. But, oh, hang on. What does that mean? Hang on. Whoa. Gale. Hang on. Moment to shine in Twitch chat. Hang on. What's this about, dude? Were you like one of the first, like, 100 people or 1,000 people, dude? Dude, that's a cool claim to fame, man. Your Path of Exile friends went back to Path of Exile 1. Did they really? So we looked at the stats the other day, didn't we? Like Path of Exile 2's doing like amazingly well, innit? Like a couple of 100,000 people, quarter of a million people playing it concurrent. And you know, 10,000 or so playing Path of Exile 1. I mean, it's not a metric for comparative purposes. You know, one's brand new kid on the block, blah 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 blah. But they certainly do well, don't they? Your Path of Exile friends are still on Path of Exile 2. Once we're waiting for content, the rest of us are still blasting. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to carry on. I want to see the end of the campaign. So I think I owe it to myself to at least get that far. And then I think what I'll do, I'll take a break. Assuming I can log on tonight. Won't get a chance to play it tonight. And then I'm going to carry on with my Necro in Diablo 4, I think. The thing is, I really want to like Path of Exile 2. So I just softly. Because I really like the idea of playing an ARPG over a long period of time. Thing is, I've kind of got some high hopes, possibly copium high hopes for Titan Quest 2. I've always liked Titan Quest. But, yeah, Path of Exile 2, I don't know, man. I just don't know, bro. Have I actually got aggro? Stay calm. Yes, that's 250,000 on Steam, right? Yeah, exactly, dude. So Dreads, I think. Good point, Starkey. You're never playing a Blizzard game. Such a gold digging company that makes me sick. Dude, get over it, bro. They're all gold digging companies, mate. There ain't no difference between Blizzard and any of the others, mate. It's not even Blizzard. You might as well say, I mean, Blizzard are owned by bloody Microsoft now, mate. So you're not going to play any Microsoft games, you know, under their umbrella. It's just silly, dude. Don't cut your nose off to spite your face, mate. You looking forward to June? I might have some bad news for you, mate. But we're not allowed to say anything because obviously you would be under NDA. So I think a lot of people have got high hopes for June. I'm not a June fan, you see. And not because I dislike June. I just don't know much about the franchise. I've watched the first 2 films. I know there was many films before that, or at least some films before it, and a TV show, and obviously some amazing books, but I've never read any of them. Well, I think I've read the first 2 chapters of one of them. So I'm not even invested in June. I think it'd just be a cool IP to get into. But yeah, I'm not. I don't know. No, go. It's Titan Quest 2 this year. That'd be awesome if it is, mate. I don't know, dude. I kind of like heard about it and then just sort of like thought, well, there's a long time to go before it sees the light of day, right? So. Let's get a little bit of Divine Weekend. I'm going to pop some Greater Ward of Light. Get a little Cloak of Light. A little Open the Gap there for my good DPS friends if they can take advantage of it. You're right, can't speak. Recommend a server. My server, Kage, is super dead. Prime time last weekend was horrible. 2 enchanters on the East Coast server. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? Because what I find hard to believe, right, and I don't get this, and to be fair, it's going to be a difficult conversation because I haven't looked at all the other servers. I only looked at the European servers, right? Of which there's one. I don't understand it, dude. It's like I scroll down and down and down and down and down and down, and there's like, God knows, like 50 odd servers, right? Europe freaking loves this shit, man. Like every MMO I've ever played, you know, it seems to have a lot of European servers, dude. So, I don't know. Did they just make too many American servers? I don't know, bruh. I mean, just join Whispering Lands on EU, dude. But the thing is, I don't know what that'd be like on your time. See what the latency's like. I said a while back, I don't think latency in a game like this is going to be a huge thing. You know, it's tab targeting. It's pretty slow. As long as you've not got, you know, really obvious apparent lag, I'd just come and join like an active community somewhere. I'm not saying us, because we're still like, you know, unsure, aren't we? But you could always come and jump on ours and see how you get on, mate. I mean, if you're around this time of day, we'll certainly be playing it. But yeah, there does seem to be a lot of American servers. You know, comparatively speaking. I don't want to be behind. I know this is but who's getting it now? Oh my god, I missed a click, dude. I keep cancelling out, man. I gotta stop moving around. I'm hoping TQ2 Titan Quest 2 is awesome. Yeah, the thing is, I have this weird feeling, right? Titan Quest 2 is going to be a great game, but I think, is it going to be better than Grim Dawn? Because that's kind of what I want it to be. See, Grim Dawn's awesome, dude. For some reason, I just never get into it. And you know why that is? And I think everyone that thinks about it probably would agree. I think, you know, like we were talking about MMOs, and like how many people play MMOs solo, but they want to play an MMO. They want to big dick their gear when they walk around town or whatever it is. That they want to be part of this, like, I don't know, who has, who hasn't scenario. It's kind of weird, isn't it? You don't want to play with other people, but at the same time, you also want to be part of an online thing. It's weird, isn't it? I think that's it with Grim Dawn. It's like if you're playing Path of Exile, you can go around big dicking. Oh, I've got it. I've got the mega sort of like long stuff of megadong dinging. You can't really do that in Grim Dawn because no one gives a shit. I'm going to be honest. Literally, no one gives a shit in Path of Exile either. But people like to think people do, right? I think he's gone to pull, and he didn't realise there was one literally right up his arse. I'm going to assume I've got aggro. No, I haven't. Yeah, I think that's where Grim Dawn fails. There's no EP conspiracy behind it. And that definitely freaking affects people. I don't give a shit what anyone says. 100% dude. You can't flex your digital EP over Grim Dawn. But you can in Path of Exile or Diablo. Did you play Conan Exiles? Yeah, I'm going to be honest, right? Let's just say, right, if you're thinking of Conan Exiles and then thinking that June, let's not go there. I'm going to assume people will see Funcom and then see Conan Exiles and then assume that June will be at least as good as Conan Exiles, right? That's the way the hive mind's going to work, yeah? Yeah, good fucking luck with that. You love Ark Survival once you've only tried it and Rust, but they were kind of missing something. Yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Ark's missing one thing. Only one thing. Ark is my almost dream game. If they could solve that, the impossible, which is clipping. I hate clipping in Ark. Nothing worse than a T-Rex clipping through your bloody wall, right? Drives me up the bloody wall. No pun intended. That's a pie in the sky thing. It's never going to happen, right? Certainly not with Wildcard. But server performance, mate. If someone was to say, Grump, we've nailed it. We don't need to go through Nitrado. We've come up with this. Do you want to get aggro on the freaking mob, dude? I'm actually out of mana, by the way. I just suddenly realised. There seems to be some aggro management concerns, doesn't there? Yeah, if I could play Ark tomorrow, I would dedicate a whole year to playing Ark. We'd go and hit every map. We'd kick the shit out of it. But only if we can maintain minimum 60 FPS server performance. And I know it can't be done. Ark 2. Haven't they scrapped Ark 2? Isn't Ark 2 dead? I don't think it's even in production anymore, is it? You got to remember Ark 2. You see, this is another thing. People thought Ark 2 was going to be more Ark. Ark 2 was going to be a completely different game. Ark 2 was not a continuation of Ark Survival Evolved / Ark Survival Ascended. It was going to be a completely different themed game. So for people that like Ark Survival Evolved / Ascended, Ark 2's got nothing to do with that. Completely different gameplay loop. Completely different game. Different genre. Let's carry on like this. You think they're still working on it? Said who? I mean, basically, they were pretty close to going bankrupt. So they've suddenly now, you know, they're suddenly now working on Ark Survival Ascended and Ark 2. I don't know. I'd like to see where this is coming from, personally. They might maybe be saying they are. But I'd like to fucking see where that's coming from. I mean, a company that literally couldn't even pay its own server bills, so had to go into a timed exclusivity contract with Nitrado, is now working on a whole new IP when they can barely even get Ark Survival Ascended maps out. I'm going to be honest, I think you're smoking copium. Arctrado. Because how long they got left to run on that? Was that 2 years or 3 years exclusive that they had to, because they couldn't pay their own server costs? Because it all went tits up, didn't he? He started investing heavily into some startup electric car enterprise, didn't he? And Snail Games just basically just completely dropped the ball, didn't they? So there's still 2 years left to run. When did Ark Survival Ascended launch? Just out of interest. Imagine how good Ark would have been if it wasn't run by Snail. Dude. Well, I don't know. I mean, who knows, mate? But yeah, I mean, Jesus. God, just all that game needs is sweet, sweet Unreal Engine netcode, man. The game is so flawed. It's such a broken, miasmic shit pit of jank. I don't care. It's brilliant fun to play, man. It really is. You know, and it's so beautiful as well. It's got dinosaurs in it, man. Those dinosaurs are works of freaking art. The Arknado Dino Tornado. Aren't they charging for certain dinosaurs a DLC for each map? Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah. There's no way. Oh shit, hang on. And the light rays. Oh, what in art? God, it's so beautiful, man. It really is. Just running along that beach with a bird of fuck you Apatosaurus about to screw you over, man. Oh, beautiful times, man. Beautiful times. Let down only by janky ass server performance, man. Have you got this, Kratau? Well, have you bought oh, actually, are you Aussie land, Kratau? What sort of dinos have they been adding then on the DLC front? Anything particularly exciting? I mean, it's stuff that is legit, you know. I mean, I don't mind them selling dinosaurs. I mean, I'd much rather they weren't, but you know, I don't really care. You know what I mean? I like Ark. Everyone else is selling skins these days, isn't they? Jesus Christ. But if it's not just a skin, which I assume it isn't, then that's a sign of something seriously wrong, isn't it? Especially in a game that is so content creation focused on PvP. Because there are some pretty cool PvP servers, man. So that does seem a little bit like they know that's almost death to the game. You've got to be desperate, ain't you, to be almost literally playing into the pay to win scenario. But again, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. That's normally the sign of a company that's in deep fucking trouble, right? Normally the public backlash is enough to... I mean, they've already had a massive public backlash anyway, didn't they? With the... Because originally it was like, what was it? Buy Ark Survival Ascended and you're going to get Ark 2 for free, right? I'm pretty sure that was the going thing, wasn't it? Oh, you talked... I haven't. I talked to Shane last week on Discord about joining you all. I just haven't... Oh, shit. Sorry if I've missed it, Kratau. I might have missed it in the Pantheon section. Yeah, cool, dude. Yeah, cool. The more the merrier. We were just saying earlier, Kratau, we're going to have to make a decision in the coming days about, like, you know, how much are we willing to commit to the game? I mean, I'm enjoying it, bro, you know? I like the game. I've got to get some once human time in tomorrow, guys. I've got to, man. I just, even if it's just like, I don't know, a few hours, 4 or 5 hours, and then maybe free up some time going into the weekend for Pantheon, like when some more of you can play, perhaps. Who's this? Oh, I got Cody sitting next to me. What's that correct? Spawn on an easy beachhead and a raptor ganks you. God, one of the things that I will always say about Ark, I don't think I've ever played a more dynamically emergent game in my entire life. I mean, Grand Theft Auto 5 was still probably the king of the castle, man. You just never knew what was going to happen. If you take your time in GTA 5, you're traveling around, the amount of weird shit you see, right, going on. You know, that sort of like city algorithm is pretty cool, man. But nothing compares to logging in on an Ark server. And with the best laid plans. Today, we're going to go and get a parasaur. it really should be like super, but you never know what's going to happen, do you? You sight some freaking alpha raptor like right next to your base camp or something. There's always something in there. Nothing ever goes according to plan. It really is crazy like that. It's amazing, really, how genuinely, even though it's smoke and mirrors, alive it feels, right? Love it. Such a good game. Even though it's a terrible game. You know, it is. It's a terribly optimized, janky, freaking train wreck of a code, right? But God, it's fun. Did I leave the guild by accident? What? I don't think so. Oh, maybe I did. No, well, it says I'm in a guild. Maybe I kicked all of you out. Oh, shit, I'm about to kill my tank, dude. God damn it, Starkey. According to my list, there's only me in the guild that's on. Sorry, guild. In Halmir Cave. Do you think it's good? Do you think it's because I'm in a cave, maybe? I don't like the way I keep getting aggro, man. I don't like the way everyone else keeps getting aggro. Let's see what. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get him. I'm not gonna get him. That's my fault. That is my fault. And now I can't heal him. He just gets train wrecked, man. There's too much aggro bounce. I need to pay more attention when we've got a tank you can't. Oh yeah, I'm on a different shard, aren't I? How do I get that? Is he there? Can I click his corpse? I didn't stun this time during Ravage. Thought it would go off after. No, that's my fault. To be honest, I think I can't remember what I did, but I was too busy casting something else. I really shouldn't have done it in that sequence. To be honest, that's my fault. But it shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place. But you know, the fail safe still ends with me, doesn't it? And that's why then, yeah, it's because I've moved shard. See, we need tanks that know how to play. The tank should never be leaving before he checks his own buffs, you see. You know, he's run off. Oh my god. He's not checked his buffs, you know. We've just literally rezzed, which, yeah, a tank who's just been rezzed must know the healers, like lip. This is where it goes wrong when you put unnecessary pressure on people that have built up a rhythm, right? He even said rebuff, look. But wait for the rebuff then. Why are you pulling before we've got? Don't get me started, boys. Afternoon, Missy. How are you? Mana! I need fucking mana, dude. Dude, what do you want me to heal with you? Your kisses? Yeah, different server shard. Yeah. Mini, the poor dude. Oh, well, actually, I was gonna say he's only level 11. So, actually, he's actually level 13, so... that looks like a horrible pull. What did I just see coming in there? Because that did not look like a normal pull. Yeah, great. We've got a spider on me. Just great. Just great. Just great. Can someone kill the fucking spider for him, please? He keeps going out there where he's got no line of sight to his fucking cleric. He's getting nibbled by a spider. Like, literally, can someone kill the fucking spider? Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, let me get a freaking healing, dude. I swear to God, if that tank's just pulled when I'm literally healing myself and I'm out of mana, then I'm just not healing anymore. That's it. It's a double fucking pull as well. It's a double. Oh, for fuck's sake! I haven't even cut. Dude, you suck, bruh. Did we get a mess on the other one? I'm out of I'm gonna have to use my backup. I feel like when I feel like with a team like this, I just have no choice. You made me laugh with that picture, Missy. Like I can imagine it, mate. I can imagine the horde makes a proper cool noise, like a beep beep. you won't know. There's a kids show called Brum. Or is it called Brum? Does anyone remember it? Someone linked it on YouTube ages ago, didn't they? There's like a kids TV show in the UK called Brum, and it's like this car, like a miniature car, but quite a big miniature car. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Yeah, seen a bit automated. But yeah, was it called Brum? Yeah, just called Brum. I've never watched it. I assume it's a fairly, well, reasonably modern one. How can this do? That's not a double pull, is it? No, it just looks a bit like a double pull, isn't it? Yeah, that's what happened when I ended up with I ended up trying to do Cloak of Light. I should have focused on getting the ward of Warder Light option on when he died. Sorry. Oh shit. Slash grip. Yes. Oh, I need to sit. Yeah, I didn't know how it fucking works, man. I'm not making enough back with him, like... You're out of mana after pull. I'm not listening to that, mate. No. To be honest, I want him to slow the fuck down. So hopefully... Oh, for fuck's sake. I think we need to move forwards, to be honest. I think us being back here is really not helping matters. Is it? The poor tank is like halfway down the corridor on his own. Does he want to heal before he leaves? I mean... you know, like, just... For fuck's sake. I keep forgetting. I think we're on like free loot as well, aren't we? Enchanterocracy is an enchant. Oh, we got Wizlix. Wizlix. We've played with Wizlix quite a lot, haven't Thank you, Tricky. Thank you, Tricky. Oh, God almighty. What's he coming back with? Why are we not moving forwards, like, legit? I mean, this is just stupid, right? I mean, if we get caught in a respawn back here, we're just literally wasting time, aren't we? But we could easily be down that little area, couldn't we? Why are we playing like a bunch of fucking numpties? Shouldn't really do it that early, to be honest. I'll probably wait. Wonder what Enchanterocracy is casting as the mobs come in. Does anyone know? Is it like a debuff or something on it? Gotta be something, right? Oh, is that what it is? An attack speed reduction? Yeah. That's interesting. So I must have... What is it? Is it... So I think they need to change the icons for disease and poison, don't they? They need to have a more obvious colour variant. Because green... I think poison, right? Green to me is poison. But disease, I think, is also green. Maybe they could change disease to something a little bit more. I don't know, you know what I mean? Just seems a little bit similar, doesn't it? Did you like the sticker sheet I sent you? Oh, I only saw the car. The sticker-esque car. Isn't that what I just mentioned? Did I not mention that? That's what I was on about, onking the Ord. I must be my watch. My fingers are going tingly every now and again. Shem does an AC debuff and attack speed debuff as well. I mean, I understand the importance of getting the attack speed one on as early as we can. That definitely takes the pressure off that first moment of engagement, doesn't it? To be fair, I have been really bad at getting my mana back, but... Oh, shit! We missed something there, didn't we? Oh, Jesus, that cheated into my mana there. If the enchanter was nice, you would be the assistant they can use an attack to keep. If the enchanter was nice, you would be. I think Tricky's just said that. Was it Tricky? I know someone said something about trying to give me mana. But it's where I've not been sitting down. But to be fair, it's because I keep thinking. To be fair, I'm not paying attention. So it is my fault. But I keep thinking we're going to move forward, so I keep getting up to follow the tanking, thinking that everyone else is going to follow. You see, so. Yeah, giga out of mana, definitely. You're right, Sayella. Once we get, to be honest, if we were in a non-pug where we had a static rhythm where we knew each other, I would absolutely be in melee combat, and my downtime would be completely negligible. So what happened here? So someone said out of mana I was slacking. Sorry, we all have our moment. I wonder what happened. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's the door. Right. That went alright. That could have gone horribly wrong there, boys. Like really horribly wrong. Take care, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Dull iron great hammer. I've already got one. What's this new armor like? Has anyone actually had a look at it yet? I don't think I'm getting any experience now, am I? I mean, early this morning, we were making pretty good progress. As soon as I ding 16, I seem to be making very little progress at the moment. So I think it's time for me to move on from Halmir Cave. I mean, where do level 16s hang out? Gotta be somewhere new, right? Or pushing deeper. I mean, presumably I'm easily adequate level now for, the Gobbo caves, you know. We need to get guild groups going. Or carry on down, like I said, but they don't seem to want to push, do they? They just seem to be quite happy farming this sort of like front section, sadly. Because we've got as far as the bridge on several occasions now, but they don't seem to like that pull, do they? It always seems to go wrong. They keep talking about like social aggro. Oh, I need to go to the Black Rose area. Is that just deeper in the cave? Yeah, they don't seem to want to push, dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a pickup group, dude. And obviously, I can't push forwards if that's down to the tank, really, isn't it? But no one seems to want to go past that bridge for some reason. The rest of your group isn't the high enough level to get there. You need to go past. Yeah, every time we've got to the bridge, Bill, even obviously I'm sure they're doing something, but every time they get to the bridge in like both pickup groups I've ever been in, yeah, we suddenly end up with a massive train, dude. It's like the second we get on the bridge, we suddenly get like 4 mobs on us, dude. But I haven't really been paying attention to what's actually going on, to be honest, mate. So I don't know if there's something we need to be aware of, if there's something about that bridge, you know, I don't know. It seems to be a very definitive barrier to progress for the pickup groups, though. Just surely based on the amount of mobs we seem to pull there. When I'm like 100% focused on it, I'm pretty freaking spot on, man. But the problem is I'm turning off because I've been doing this for like 6 hours now, man. So I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Don't let the tag hear me say that. Get a group of level 14s. Yeah, is there any advice you've got for that bridge though, dude? Because like I said, it's not that we can't kill the mobs. we just can't kill 4 simultaneously. It does seem like a bit of a... you have work today, Silma? Gonna bought Pantheon on Steam. When I feel up to it later, we'll have a play. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. Good stuff. If you're on the EU server, give us a shout, bro. Where does it say my level? Here, level 16. I don't think it says anywhere else, dude. There's a bunch of spiders and mobs just before you get to and after the bridge. Pull the ones just before the bridge. Pull the other side of the bridge from the middle of the bridge and then push it. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like... That just sounds like obvious, doesn't it? You know, clear this side of the bridge, which I'm sure we've done. Then we've even clambered up and got to, like, you know, the rest spot, Bill. You know, like the little camp with the NPC that you can get a little bit of feed and things. And then come back down to the bridge. And then it's like every time we step foot on the bridge, something goes wrong. And then they always seem to talk about, oh shit, what happened there? You know, the first time we were here, I thought it was another group training them back on us. So I didn't really think much of it. Second time, they were all saying that... something about social aggro or something, dude. No, you're just giving the obvious answer, Star. I know about crowd control. There's just no way that is supposed to be a 4-mob pull, dude. You know what I mean? I know how it works. Yeah, if it's a 4-mob pull, and it's clearly not meant to be a 4-mob pull, dude. You know, I know how it works. You know, I do play the game. I know that is not supposed to be a 4 Kabbalist / Ravager pull. There is no way it goes from single pulls to a 4-mob pull on a bridge. Not in a million fucking years. So, we're obviously doing something wrong. You know? And I don't think it's anything I've even seen to be able to start discussing it, to be honest. You know, we're either somehow pulling a dual pack or maybe we're not clearing this side and they're actually running around to get to us, maybe? I don't know. Well, if we ever get there again, I'm sure if we were in a guild grid, it would be fucking obvious and we wouldn't have any issues, but... I think some of these players I've played with a couple of times, haven't I? Fizzle and Wizzlix, and it's always been the cockblock point. So it's like the tank's doing really, really well. We clear the side of the bridge, we go up, we come back down, and then boom. We literally train to zone, aren't we? I don't even know. I can't even see the mob Starkey as well. That's the other thing. It's like, imagine like this is the bridge here, yeah? It's like they come around from the left-hand side, dude. It's like they're not even visible to us. We just, you know, 1 minute we're on the edge of the bridge and then like right down in the distance and around on the left hand side we see 4 mobs. In fact, it's 5 mobs, I think. Yeah, again, I'm not saying 2 to 3 mob pulls. We've done that. We know how to do it. You know, I'm just saying I don't honestly feel like that bridge is supposed to be a 4 or 5 mob pull. You know, I've got no issues with having, I mean, the game has to have more complex pulls because at the moment, single pulls are easily handleable by any team, even if you're grossly mismatched, to be honest. That's going to really hurt someone, isn't it? I just know that bridge is not being done correctly. Yeah, I was going to say, there's another one. You know, maybe there's a clamber point we're missing. You know, where we can because we clamber up to the what's it, don't we? Maybe there's an area we can clamber around to pull a couple, so that now we only have like a 2 pull and a 2 pull, or a 2 pull and a 3 pull. Maybe there ain't no way this game's at this level spike into a 5 or 4 mob pull, is there? We'll get there. I mean, we'll just have to wait for. We'll have to wait to get a guild crew on it, I think. Do you think they'll ever let us hotkey macros? Did you think there's a reason why we can't? Like, as in, they don't want us to be able to do hotkey macros? Or do you think it's just one of those things that's on the back burner for development? I quite like the system. I do like. You know, I'll probably have another 2 macros down here, little role play ones or twos. A lot of folks early on forget about the spiders or don't see them. I don't think we've been killed by spiders, dude. We just get killed by a train of Kabbalists. with their green on hunchback glow sticks. You can climb up the camp on the left. Yeah, we've done that, and then make our way down. Ah! We haven't. Yeah, there you go then. There you go. No, we haven't. We go up to the camp, and then they clamber back down. And if this is the foot of the bridge, yeah? If that's where the bridge is, we clamber up here, don't we? And go up. We always come back down to the bridge. So, yeah. I'm quite... To be honest, mate, I don't mind. Because when we do it as a group, as a guild group, it'll all be new to me. So, I'm quite looking forward to it, to be honest. I do like Halnir Caves. I'm genuinely quite impressed with it. It's a pretty fun place, man. It feels a little bit more fleshed out than the Gobbo Cave, you know? In many ways, it feels easier than the fucking Gobbo Cave. No, that just could be simply a misrepresentation because, you know, I'm a bit overpowered for this now, so... Not yet. It's not implemented. Not in, what, the hotkeys for macros? Yeah. I mean, I know you can macro like techniques and utilities and things, but there seems to be a lot of wisdom gear down here, doesn't there? But this is the first pug I've done where we've been doing pulls like this. All the other pugs, we actually just keep moving forwards, don't we? It's quite good fun, and then you normally get caught on a bit of a respawn and shit goes south. But they've obviously changed their strategy a little bit here by what's it. How many, I mean, I suppose I don't really want a spoiler in chat. But let's say I've been in the Goblin Cave, right? And I quite enjoyed it. It's good fun. But Halnir Caves feel like a way more fleshed out, fun place to be, right? Is there even better shit out there that you've seen? Because, dude, you give me a dungeon like this, right, with shit to shoot, kill and heal, with some loot at the end or a mini-boss, dude, I will play that content until the cows come home, mate. I love that shit. I really do. Goblin Cave's literally the high-end content at the hang on, what do you mean? Goblin Cave's the high-end content at the lowest level. What do you mean, dude? Do you mean it's a low-level dungeon that requires quite a lot of mechanical knowledge of the game, or do you just mean it's the top end of the low levels? I don't like how little health he comes back to us on. They're not more complex mob highest. I don't know what you mean, dude. It's not making any sense to me, I'm afraid. I mean, we've been. I can't remember the route we took. We went a weird way around last time in the Goblin Cave in the lower level, didn't we? We went down like the proper sloping path, but we ended up, I think, clearing out that lower level, and we doubled back to where you literally clambered down from the other entrance. You know, what I call the Starky Pit, we ended up back there in that room where there is a named spawn. I assume there's still more areas within the Gobbo Cave. Oh shit, that's dude, is that that is definitely a double pull in it. But the Mez was on it, man. I love Mesmers in this game. I have such a blatant hard-on for Mesmers. Well, enchanters, I should say. They really are just like, ooh. Like, why would you ever leave home without an enchanter, man? Major class favoritism. I think you get a tank. I'm still not sure Warriors are supposed to be the best tank. I'm starting to feel like the Warriors need some sort of major buff, man. Alright, I'm not sure what's happening there. I don't think he's got any aggro on it yet, has he? I'm paying a bit more attention than I was earlier. I probably should never say that to them. But don't let the party know. All right. So the warrior doesn't feel very... So what happens at level 20 then, mate? Where does... Who's getting sizzle dizzled? Wizlets. I have a whiz. I know how important it is. Is this what the youngsters call the DPS craze? I really want to see cleanse marry up with a colour and disease marry up with a colour. I'm still looking at icons thinking, is that disease or is it a fucking poison? Oh, they get banner abilities at level 20, do they? Is that where warriors kind of come into their own as like the ultimate tank, is it? The only buff that needs... The only buff that needs help? No, it's... So, oh, so the warrior needs soloing help. You cannot pull aggro off me. What, as a warrior? Yeah. So, alright. So, Bill, in your opinion, right? If the definition... And I know all things being fluid in an MMO, right? But the definition of the best tank in a game, right? In a Holy Trinity design game, right? Is something that has got the ability to grab, maintain, and never let go of fucking aggro, right? Whether it be single target or group, you know, different classes shining different things. All things being equal, same skill set, yeah? Is a warrior the best dedicated tank or not? A robing chat. Hang on, what do you see? Armor class A. I ain't wearing no fucking robe. I'm a fucking cleric. I want to be wearing like the heavy... I want to be clumping about, right? Like some freaking Knight of the Holy Grail from Monty Python. In triple plated armor, yeah? Spewing healing spells out of my toes. Alright, I don't want a stinking wisdom robe. Alright, I want wisdom plate mail. So warriors have the best armor class and the best snappiest aggro. The best aggro tank is Dire Lord, but the trade-off is it takes time. Okay, right. So this is what I was saying. You know, obviously it's all very fluid. So a warrior is great at just yanking aggro and keeping it on. Oh, that could be tricky. And keeping it on, yeah? Whereas a Dire Lord is great at getting, great at keeping aggro, but it's a slow wind up, yeah? It takes a little time to get there, yeah? Lay off the DPS until the Dire Lord's, you know, settled in a bit. Is that what we're saying? Whereas a tank can go, oh, look, a mob, smack, and it's yours. Yeah, a Dire Lord's going to sort of like gently tickle it into submission. Yeah? Is that a way of looking at it? I think so, but it somewhat depends what you're fighting. Most mobs, yes, warrior's going to be best, but if it's a caster, a Dialord will have better sustain, and an undead pally will be even better. Ah, see, I love this. So you know, this is great because it answers the question. The question can't be answered, and I love that. It actually depends on what you're fighting. So basically, on a physical melee combatant, a warrior is going to be pretty much best in slot for the tank position. Yeah. If it is a high armor classed or high hit point mob that is largely dealing damage through magical means, you'll probably find a Dialord better able to deal with it. I kind of like that. I think that's pretty cool, man. I like. So, just out of interest, then, why is a Dialord better at tanking a magical output damage mob? What does a Dialord have? Is it purely intrinsical with the class? You know, it has better magic damage resistance, or is it because of the spells that they've got access to? And in fact, I was just about to say, and this was with saying all things equal. Now, I've been led to believe that warriors have by far the best armor class gear, but we didn't have access to it until like maybe even recently. So in other words, you know, a warrior wearing the same armor that maybe a Dialord's wearing is not really going to be that great, you know, because the warrior's supposed to be wearing much better armor class gear. That got a bit messy, didn't it? Eight armor class, 1 stamina, 1 agility, monk, cleric. What was it, dude? Oh, that's the thing that I have heard, and again, is all this information coming from something Jopper must have said recently? Because this did sound like it had been 100% confirmed. Are they not working on finally getting us to be able to link loot in chat? Because that does suck ass, right? I mean, there is like no freaking excuse for that, right? It's such a pain. It's literally, you've created an MMO, right? Your MMO is trying to deviate from the norm by being very party and social centric, right? But you can't link fucking gear in chat. That dude, come on, bro, sort it out. that needs to be sorted, right? Is everyone all right? What's going on? Give him a smack, bro. And obviously we know, we know we've now got all. Is it like tier 2 and tier 3? Leather armor, metal armor. That's all now purchasable, right? Like through the armor smith vendors, all you know, leather worker vendors now. Is that right? Whereas before we only got the basic tier 1 crap, didn't we? Well, not that it was crap at the time of making it. But we need to. I do need to go home, don't I? At some point. What time is it? 2:26. Yeah, well, we should probably have a look at that before we end today, right? And I assume that's the same for everyone that can make armor, yeah. So we've got better cloth armor, leather armor, metal armor. Warriors, I believe, have the best immediate damage mitigation against physical damage. Yeah, but like I said, but only if they've got the armor, right? The last update, you can make plate armor. Oh, is it skill 60, is it? Yeah, I'm on 36 out of 48. And the 48 is based on... is that based on my level? Thing is, I've dinged, and I swear that was 48 earlier. Maybe not. Recipes can be bought at the tree. Yeah, that's the new. Is it tier 1? Tier 2 and tier 3? It is. Almost all gear is going to be found or crafted. Buying vendor gear just did. Oh yeah, we're not talking about buying vendor gear. We're talking about buying vendor schematics. So two very different things. And they updated like weaponsmiths as well. Like can weaponsmiths now make better gear, or have they always been able to make better gear and it was just armorsmiths that were a bit shafted? Chain armor at 30. Well, I can definitely make that then. Oh, I can 100% make that. I just got to find some stuff that's got a bit of wisdom on it, haven't I? For me. I wonder how much the schematics are there. Oh, I might have enough gold. I mean, what have I got at the minute? 3. I've got nearly 4 gold from today. Is that good? That seems reasonable. Skills we have allow us to block a fair amount of damage by a decent cooldown. If you want better armor for you, then you need to be running mana. Far more caster gear there. Oh, dude, I've been to the mana, mate. I spent ages at the freaking mana. I did find some stuff, but it wasn't that great, to be honest, bro. But I've never got, again, things I've not got deep into the mana. We just farmed the mobs at the front of it, dude. I spent days there, bro. I found like some cleric spells that weren't available from the trainer as well, like Edict. Yeah, okay. I'm out of mana, aren't I? I should probably kill that spider, right? They've added stuff for almost all professions. Interesting. So profession. I mean, the professions in this seem pretty good, to be honest. And thank the fucking Lord it is not yet another shitty goddamn craft 1,000 gloves in cloth to then make 2,000 gloves in leather. Oh, dude. Sweet baby Jesus, thank the Lord it's not that again. I was going to say, it's not a big zone, is it? But apparently I need to go... One of the things we do need to do as a team is we need to go and get these rings and things, like this riddle thing. Apparently part of the quest objective is around the back of the manor. You can get around it on the right-hand side and stuff, can't you? Apparently you get, like, you know, I can get a wisdom ring or something like that, perhaps. But we seem to be spending a lot of time just grinding, I think. I mean, I just need anything that's like... I mean, for me, I suppose, like, anything that's good armor class. Because, you know, I can wear metal. And wisdom, really. That's what I want, innit? Wisdom. Lots and lots of juicy wisdom. I'm on 30. I've got 14 strength, 13 stamina, and 13 wisdom when I'm fully buffed up by the looks of it. Man, that thing just got freaking wrecked, bro. Absolutely wrecked, dude. There's a good caster loot at the bottom of the Gobe cows, but you'll have to sacrifice XP for a bit while you farm for it. That doesn't sound good. I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm very much now not gaining a lot here. Short spear, haven't seen that before. Where did they even see there was a spear for loot? Where they even seen the loot? Am I missing something? 1 strength, 1 agility. What's this buff here? Lyrith's Grace, Charisma. What the fuck is Charisma for? Reduces vendor prices and increases the rate of reputation games. Like, who gives a shit? Ain't no one pumping Charisma, bro. I want strength, constitution, I want my dexterity. The legs from earlier. What were the legs? Anything with whiz, feel free to chuck over. Premature bloody light, dude. I mean, just like autopilot here, man. Should be, yeah, they're just not going indies, yeah, it's a pickup group, dude, so I'm not gonna, I don't want to moan at them. A lot of them are a lot lower level, dude. Like levels 11 and 12 throughout today. It's been like an ongoing pug since 8:15 this morning. Like you said, we've made it, we've made it as far as the bridge, but for some reason since this Dire tank's joined us, they just pulled to this room and we haven't budged really. We can easily make it to the bridge. I reckon it's pulling at the bridge to this, where you know, it's mad, isn't it? Rep reduces the aggro range of mobs in an area. Doesn't make sense. If I'm killing goblins, then presumably my reputation with the goblins is falling, right? So how does that work then? Doesn't make sense, does it? Your goblin rep falls, but the other mobs in the area increases. Like what? Like what else is in the goblin cave? Spiders? What? So I get friendly with the goblins, but less friendly with the spiders? That literally makes no fucking sense. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck happened then? What happened then? Oh, that doesn't work. We tested this earlier. If she keeps moving him, I can't summon him because it can. Oh, I think it has. Well, I'm not sure what happened there because that didn't work, did it? Because we tested it, didn't we? When I cast it and Wookie moved it to the binding stone. I'm quite surprised anything happened then. Maybe it's as soon as she stopped moving. Because we thought it was weird. It's like I could res, and then someone could grab the body and quickly run them out, and then they'd like get up at the point that the res is cast. But it didn't work like that on the overland, did it? Yeah, again, that's not answering the question though, is it, Diz? I understand, like, you know, if I'm helping out like one faction, I'm losing reputation with them, but gaining reputation with someone else. I get that. It's just a bit of a weird system, isn't it? Because it just doesn't tally up, does it? You know, if I'm in the Gobbo cave and I'm losing reputation with the Gobbos, does that mean that the aggro range on them is increasing. You know, but maybe I'm getting better with someone else. It just seems weird. It just seems like a really weird thing to tie reputation to aggro range. It just seems like fucking dumb, to be honest. You know, I understand reputation systems in games. I'm not a fucking noob to the whole genre. It just seems weird to have this, like, somehow... You're reducing the aggro range the more they like you. It just seems fucking dumb, doesn't it? If I'm going to go on a killing rampage of them at some point anyway, it just seems like a farcical concept. You know, I kind of understand, like I don't know, like deep in the Black Rose area, whatever the fuck they are, I don't even know what that is. You know, if I go and farm, maybe their arch enemy is the Black Dicks, and I go and farm a shitload of Black Dicks. And now the Black Roses are really friendly with me, so I can walk through their encampment. I get that, but tying it to... But tying it to sort of aggro range just seems weird, because the benefit of having a high... It's like the more they like you, the less the aggro range. But if they like me, I don't want to kill them, do I? It's literally just it's just stupid, doesn't it? I've just done my weekly XP in CS2. Why am I struggling with that? Counter-Strike 2. Yeah. Weird, I'm playing that and I just got a case drop that sells on the community market for £1.52. So it's starting with some of the first. Oh wow, that's amazing, dude. That's Jesus. Don't spend it all at fucking once, mate. Whatever you do. Fucking rein it in, mate. Don't get on Just Eat just yet, dude. £1.50 fucking two, man. Holy shit, bro. God, yeah, can you let me 10 quid, mate? Fucking hell, bro. In EverQuest, where it was used to get access to different quests. Yeah, like that's not EverQuest, though, is it? Everything's always had that, you know, exactly. I understand, like, why faction makes sense, but it's like I said, it doesn't make sense that the more they like you, the less the aggro range. Because that would be implying that at some point I'm going to kill them. It just seems weird to me. Yeah, I mean, fucking, I farmed the shit out of... What was that reputation we had to get to that weird place in World of Warcraft, the talisman things? Jesus Christ, I farmed that shit for weeks, bro. Yeah, you know, I often see, and in this game, you can say it'd be schematics, wouldn't it? They'll probably, you know, the Black Rose, it'll be like the famous Black Rose armor smith, and you'll have to get, you know, exalted reputation with them by killing their enemies, and then they'll show you the schematic of the big dong dick shield or whatever it is. Gaining the BR, hang on, what's BR? I'm just stuck on Battle Royale here. Helps you when you first walk into space with them, but once you kill one, it's game over. BR, hang on, who's BR? Black Roses, but the Black Roses, yeah. What, they are level 13 tank, 15 wizard, 12 enchanter, and 15... Oh, man, this is a really high level, actually. This is way higher level than I... we had 11 and 12 in the entire group earlier. What rep do you get for killing rats? Cut me own throat dibbler, right. I'll let you work that one out. Yeah, to promise, I haven't actually got that long myself, dude, otherwise, I won't be doing this again in a pickup group this day. I will say to them. I don't just want to farm pulls back to the entrance. It's just boring as fuck, man. I get it. You know, they want to get a bit of farm time in. You get some levels. I'm quite happy with that, but I ain't doing it for this amount of time again. It's just dull, isn't it? I want to see what's in there, man. You know, I want to see that bridge. I want to nail it, bro. Shall I ask? Shall we make a push to the bridge and see if we can cross it? Just to see. We had some crazy balls earlier today. Yep. Would be nice to learn it, perhaps. Pretty sure I'm too low level. Yeah. Dude, we did it in a level 11 and 12 group earlier, didn't we? But I can understand the trepidation. As if when you pull the left side off the bridge, the whole town. Yeah, you see, remember I was saying, it's a Fizzle's talking about exactly what I'm on about. So you know, that 4, well, you know, numbers are increasing, but I'm sure it was like 5. I was saying 4, I'm sure it was a 5 mob pull. It would be nice just to show it to chat so they can say, yeah, that's where you clamber up. You know what I mean? It would have been a nice little end to the sort of run today. And the thing is, I'm falling asleep at the wheel. I'm actually playing really badly, man. You know, I'm blaming the tank, you know, for things that really, you know, it's not really his fault, to be honest. I'm sort of lights off at the minute. Have we got any guild action during the day tomorrow? Is anyone around in the day? That's not nice. Armor reduced by 20%. That's nasty. Is there any way to not have that happening? I do really like this game. I will be honest. I have... Look, it's not about World of Warcraft versus Pantheon, right? I love World of Warcraft. I think it's a great game. I have a huge amount of time and respect for World of Warcraft. You know, I'm not a fucking whiny Debbie Downer just because, you know, it touched me in places long ago and I'm butthurt over it. It's a great game, man. You know, a lot of people play it. A lot of people thoroughly fucking enjoy it, right? Oh my god, what the fuck? But I have to say, if I could just... All I need is the sense of moving. You know, I can farm the mana for a couple of hours. I can farm the Gobbo Cave entrance for a couple of hours. I can farm Halnir's Cave for... I want... come on, let's move forwards, dude. At least in death we can say we got further. Oh, dude, you know that... I don't know if Wookie or Shades or anyone's in chat. Ewelyn, maybe. When we were pushing through the Gobbo Cave on Sunday night, and you jumped onto Discord voice comms, and was it whenever it was, and we got to that room that we'd only ever made it to once, and we always cocked up the pulls, and we were like, this is it, this is that room where we pull and die every freaking time, dude. And we nailed it, and we broke the spawn. Dude, that was freaking awesome, mate. I could put 7 hours of grinding in once we've got past that, because it felt like a milestone, you know? But I did a little bit of sense of forward momentum, you know? Yeah, that's why the mana's a little bit dull, you know, because you never really go anywhere, do you? No new sights to see, you know, none of that what's around the next corner. Are you around Friday daytime? Should we put a group together for Friday daytime? Oh shit, you know what's going to happen. I bet I won't be able to make it. But yeah, you know, should we set a date, Wookie? You know, there's definitely dungeons and you know, places like, you know, I really want to explore that Gobbo Cave. You know, clear out a level, come back out, take a break, go back down, do another area. Get to see the you know, the end Gobbo boss. Again, please don't drop a spoiler, because that's the whole point. I haven't been down there yet, but you know, I want to see what's across the bridge in Halnir's Cave. I've definitely got places I want to go, you know. You've got 2 healers. If you drop for a different group, they won't. Hang on. Sorry, what's that? Hang on. Let me get this guy up and running. Sorry, what was that? You've got 2 healers. Oh shit, my bad. Cancel. Shield up. I think it would be. I mean, it's not essential because you can move, but I would like a cancel current cast hotkey. Do you know what I mean? I'd like to be able to tap a button and say, cancel that spell. I know I can just move, but I don't know. There's something about doing it through movement that, I don't know, it doesn't feel as good. I don't know if anyone else feels the same. It's a minor thing, but if you drop for a different group, they won't have a hard time filling your drop. Oh, the chance of there being another group in this game, there's no one else here, dude. We've literally been sitting here all morning, haven't we, mate? There's no other group doing Almir Cave on this server, dude. No, I'd rather not drop there. Sorry, this is my main issue with the game right now. The sense of adventure was replaced with sitting on my arse for mana. Nobody explores because it's way too punishing if you die. The gameplay isn't quite there for you. That's down to us, though, right? I mean, that's down to the groups we're in. And yeah, I totally reciprocate what you're saying there. It is. I mean, I don't know about the sitting on my arse for mana. I mean, for my class, to be honest, is I really should be in melee combat all the time. Because I've got you know, essentially a prayer that lets me regen mana way faster than sitting on my ass if I'm in melee combat. But when I'm in a pickup group like this, I let them dictate the pace and the flow, and they don't need the extra DPS, so I'm not bothering really. Although we are quite often mana starved, unfortunately. But I do have that little trick up my sleeve. But yeah, I know what you're saying, dude. It is. So sometimes people will just like farm a spot because it's the path of least resistance and the path of least risk, right? Why kill a mob that's going to give you... Oh shit, he's just taking a big fucking punch in the dick, dude. I assume he's just popped some pretty big cooldown, save my ass Dire Lord spell there. What was I saying, this? Yeah, why farm a mob for 50 XP at a cave entrance? Yeah, arbitrary numbers. I've done it. Sorry, hang on one sec. So I've got to send a text message in a minute. So what were we saying? Why farm a mob for 50 XP? Yeah, a tunnel entrance. Yeah. Why would you move deeper into a cave to kill mobs that are also only worth 50 XP? Deep in a cave, risking other groups, other respawns, when the loot isn't necessarily even remotely guaranteed, right? I do see what you're saying, Diz. There needs to be a much bigger incentive to get to the end of the dungeon. There needs to be a loot room at the end of the instance that is maybe for your group specifically. Because you're absolutely right. There is no incentivification to push forwards outside of maybe finding a named mob or something like that. I think if there was an incentive to go in, clear a route, or even like, you know, have to click a lever. You have to go down here and you click a lever, and that lever lets you enter a new area or something, you know, or opens a door back the way you came. But this is the problem. This is the issue with open world fucking dungeons, dude. You're actually somewhat limited to what you can fucking do, can't you? Again, one of the strengths of the game is the Achilles heel, man. But yeah, I totally agree. They've got to incentivize, not just sitting on your fucking ass in the safe spot, right? You're doing yourself a disservice. To be honest, Bill, it's a bit of a guilt trip, though, mate. So sometimes I've been with them so long, like Bailey. I'm quite close to like my normal time, so I've enjoyed playing with them, but. They've been a good crew, man. You know, hopefully hopefully the way I see it, because they were a lower level when they started, they've been gaining XP at a much better rate than I have. So it's like we're all kind of like converging, because my XP slowed down dramatically, whereas theirs, you know, especially the lower level ones, throughout today will have been gaining quite a lot, I would have thought. So, you know, hopefully it's just a good rep. It's like I said, you know, sometimes I think your rep on a server is the most important thing. You know, I'm a firm believer in that. Hopefully they'll remember this little group. You know, we kind of stuck through it for a while. We weren't bitching and moaning at one another, were we? But yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm certainly not maximising my... Oh my god, I really struggle to see my freaking mouse at times, man. How's the MMO adventures going, Mara? Yeah, but good, dude. Yeah, I mean, today's been fun, man. You know, it's been a full day in a sort of, you know, constantly reforming pickup group. You know, I haven't left this cave since 8:15 this morning. Like I said, it might not be the optimal efficiency. You know, the problem is when I'm streaming, I can't get to know him. You know, normally I'll be having a bit of a giggle, you know, as I have on many pickup groups. And, you know, just the ability to say thanks to the tank, or, you know, thanks for that flash shield, thanks for the mana stain, you know, it's kind of what makes these games so much fun, isn't it? But I kind of miss that when I'm streaming, to be honest. I got enough going on. Right, I'm sorry, back. I'm completely out of mana. You want to drop down to the 3rd levels? Oh, are we not going to go back to that little farm spot first, or are we already way past that? You need to kill the Balrog on the bridge so Gandalf lets you pass. Yeah, you know, I don't know. You got to get in somewhere. You know, that's what I'd be designing if it was me. I would be designing content where we had to get somewhere, and you know, imagine the key or the little tablet that we can, you know, the glyph rune that we can place into that recess in the cavern that we've been to, and it opens up like a secret entrance. And yeah, all right, it might not really be that secret, but you know, that's, you know, this idea of moving forwards. You know, where are you guys? Or we've just got the second glyph for the, you know, the second door. We're just on our way back. You know, it's something that is a bit more than just... Otherwise, all these dungeons become... It's a pretty backdrop to just farming the same mobs over and over on, you know, a static respawn in World of Warcraft, isn't it? It's just a pity backdrop. You know, we might as well be in a field killing wolves. Yeah, I have quite a lot of fun when we're pushing and things go wrong. And, you know, the spider that we didn't see behind, you know, the pillar suddenly jumps out at us in the Gobbo cave. It's a lot more interesting than this. I think people are fearful, though. They don't like dying, do they? Because of the XP loss. Like you said, Diz, there's a certain amount of... it's going well. You know, slow and steady. Better than risking it all just to see what's over the bridge. Not the mindset that I like, really. You're right, automated. I spent days at the Black Rose camp, but the XP is bound to you get 18. Is the Black Rose camp any good, or is it a bit like the Manor? You prefer it's EQ dungeons, nobody sits, we just run. Did you play EQ1 or EQ2, Diz? Or did you play both? It needs to toss a coin to your healer mechanic. It does. I couldn't agree more, actually. It does, doesn't it? Went to check on the SC download, it failed at 98% after great start. Is that the default client or the 4.0 client? An XP multiplier the further you go into the cave. Well, I think you sort of get that anyway, Gimme, because I think the deeper you go into the caves, the harder the mobs get. So to be fair, what I've said isn't actually representative of this game anyway. The spider you kill at the entrance is not going to be worth the same XP as, you know, whatever it is, you know, on level 3. So to be fair, the dungeons do evolve in terms of complexity and difficulty, probably based on, you know, the mob XP on kill, but also, you know, the complexity of pulls. You know, you go from a lot of single pulls to, you know, double and triple pulls, no doubt. There might be some fights, you know, that are really tricky in, who knows, in close spaces or something, for all I know, dude. So, I suppose in a... Oh, shit, that's not... Oh, that doesn't look good, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the look of that one little bit. Yeah, they're gonna need to... Okay, now let's get some mana back. Who's he going for on the assist? Oh, it looked like Phobos was like screwed then, didn't it? get a cloak of light on him. I can see a lot of people burning a lot of DPS very quick here. It always looks like he's knackered, look. Is that a thing? Is he alright? I haven't got bleed on my bar, man. Hang on, who's getting it? Whiz. Where's that? Is it? No? that mob does not like someone, right? Oh my fucking god, dude. Is it the enchanter? I can't because I can't play with the fucking name plates on. I just find it visually too noisy, man. The one Gobe cave we had was the best thing we had so far, and I could have consumed much like the Gobe cave run. Oh, I don't remember the Gobe. Yeah, I mean, we went quite deep on Sunday. Were you with us on Sunday? Is that the one you're on about? I played EQ1 and a bit of EQ2 released right after, so I went over there. And now I'm playing on a 2006 style server again. So on an EverQuest 2 server, yeah? They could always have a speed running award. No. Yeah, let's not do that, Gimmer. Yeah, let's not turn this into a fucking new world. We have literally no idea what to do with our end game. So we're going to award you for running the dungeons faster. Yeah, how about fuck you, dude? Like, in the ass with a cactus. Yeah, that's not end game content. That is like, shit, we're stalling, bro. We have no idea what to do, right? We're going to make you run the same dungeons over and over and over so that you can get, like, basically elemental resistance this week. Let's say nature resistance. And then all the dungeons next week are all going to, you know, obviously, you know, be nature compliant in some form or another. And then you're going to get your fire resistant. And then the week after that, you're going to have to, you know, have nothing but fire mobs. So that's a great way to incentivize you running the same dungeons over and over and over and over and over, just to get basically elemental resistance sets, all basically exactly the fucking same. And now we're going to make you run them faster. That's the only way you're going to get your sets anyway. I mean, like, you know, without being horrible, you know, New World pretty much epically failed at that point. But dude, you can't just keep making content. You know, content comes, you know, it's slow, isn't it? It's about all they could do, right? This game will suffer exactly the same. Anyone who thinks this game won't suffer the exact same fate is fucking delusional. But once all these level 40s that have no lifed it, right? Like every other MMO you've ever seen on launch, right? They'll all be sitting there going, there's nothing to do, man. I'm like level 40. I've been like level 40 since like 3 hours since the first server went up, man. I don't know what to do anymore. This game's shit, innit? Yeah, it'll be exactly the same. You know, they're gonna, it'll be make or break on, you know, communities having fun. Alts. I think this game will do really well with alts. Because I think the classes are fun. So I think that's a strength. You know, so some MMOs, you know, it's like, I don't really like all those classes. I'm just going to play those two, to be honest. This does look like the classes are going to be fun. So I think you've almost got like a journey to end game. No doubt a little bit of farming to get you decent gear while they work on more content. Because it's early access. You know, I'm not saying anything that isn't like cast in stone, right? It is early access. There is not an infinite amount of content here. This is not World of Warcraft that's had 20 years worth of content. You know, multiple expansions. So, you know, take your time, I guess. Don't like kill the fun by just, you know, I don't know, expediting the journey to endgame. Time-gated content is the worst. What do you mean by time? Give me an example in an MMO. Time-gated. You mean anything that makes you run it faster? So sorry, I was thinking like, as in, yeah, sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more, dude. I hate games. All that stuff harkens back to the days where it was like, you know, if you don't do it in a certain time, you've got to put another 50p in the machine or a pound in the slot, innit? Yeah, anything would say. It's why I never played the. We were talking about it the other day, actually. It's why I never played the. What's the zombie game? You know, you make some crazy weapon out of a broomstick and a lawnmower. What's it called, dudes? A tip on my tongue. I just can't think what it's called. Really well-known franchise, but nearly every level is you know, you've got to escape the mall within like 60 minutes or 12 minutes, whatever it is. I hate anything that puts a timer on stuff, especially in this day and age, man. You know, when games are so graphically, you know, full of splendor and, you know, beautiful just vistas and things, why would I want to be racing through it like a freaking cracked up method Sonic, you know what I mean? You can't get 50 here for a month. Well, it's only level 40 anyway, isn't it? But you can if you want to, right? I'm sure there's people that are max level in this game already, right? People that have, like, completely no life debt, surely. I find it surprising if someone hasn't. To be fair, I mean, normally someone nails it. I mean, it's been out how long? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it slows down. I suppose the difference here is you can't no-life it. You'd have to no-life it with friends. And no one's got that amount of no-life friends, right? So probably not, actually. But never underestimate the power of an MMO for people to suddenly stop, you know, personal hygiene, food. Shit, I think I had some kids rustling around in the back fucking bedroom somewhere maybe last week. I'd like the game. I like the game. I can't wait for PvP so I can bully some people. What in this? What's PvP? If this game, if they spend any development time in early access on PvP, I kind of give up. I don't know why they're trying to attract a PvP player base to this game. To me, it's an absolute fucking clusterfuck. If they honestly think that people are going to come and play this game for PvP, mate, it'll be the same fucking morons that fucking fuck up all the other games, mate. They're never going to be happy. It's going to fuck up any semblance of balance. There'll just be a constant whingy crowd. And yeah, you know, oh, but it won't affect you, Grum. If they introduce PvP, trust me, it will fucking affect me. 100% it will affect me. Because the skills will need fucking workovers. There's going to be some fucking combo that is unbreakable on the PvP server. And it's going to become the greatest meta. And everyone's going to be bitching about it. Just fuck PvP, dude. You know, but by all means set up a PvP server. Make it absolutely clear, right, that the game has not, will not, never will cater for PvP balance, alright? If you want to do it, great. Join a PvP server. Make of it what you will. But I think it's a dangerous fucking game, mate. Very dangerous game. But people ain't playing this game for the PvP because there ain't no fucking PvP in it. So why do you want to upset the fucking people that actually, you know, supported your game from day one? But I don't know. I don't know what the plan is. I've heard there's PvP servers going on. I've got nothing against PvP servers. But for the love of God, please tell me that it's not going to cause... You can't tell me you're not going to have balance issues. That's it, Dead Rising. Yeah, Dead Rising, that's the one. I like being able to grind stuff with 0 rewards makes me dislike time-gated content. When you say time-gated, are we talking about the same thing? Are you talking about things where you have to do them in a certain amount of time? Or are you talking about, like, you can only do this amount this week, and then next week we're going to let you do this amount of content? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, that's it, Dr. Gnosis. Yeah, that's it, yeah. God, PvP infests everything, man. I don't get it, dude. But PvP's... Yeah, there's so many options for PvP out there. You have some of the best PvP games that will probably ever be made on the market right now, right? Well, why the fuck do we need it in Pantheon? Go and play fucking Ashes, dude. Ashes will cater for that shit way better than Pantheon's ever gonna fucking well, assuming the game ever sees a lot of fucking day. What I wouldn't mind is if they did like 7 Days did it. 7 Days always had 7 Days to Die. It's not an MMO obviously, but it always had PvP. Yeah. Sorry, I've got text messages coming through. But they never, ever, ever balanced it. It's like, if you want a PvP, guys, that's it. We even used to put on friendly fire on our servers just because it was funny. But the dev team never, ever, ever changed anything because of PvP balance. So, you know, that's cool. You know, set a PvP server, but don't listen to them when they're all bitching about imbalance in PvP content. Right? Just let them sing and wail and moan. And do what they always do before they fuck off back to playing fucking Counter-Strike Go or whatever it's going to be. Oh no, because that'd involve having some skill, wouldn't it? Yeah. Well, a new world, probably. I need to multi-box. Oh man, do you remember the days of multi-boxing? Did anyone here ever actually multi-box? I never did. I never had like the inclination or skill or hardware to multi-box in WoW, which is where I first heard about it. The Wizard 532nd random CC reeks of PvP mechanics. I must admit, Gimmer, because I've got one. It's my undead one. It's exactly the same, dude. But it's undead, so in a way it's a counterbalance that. This one's shackle lock. Bind an undead enemy, rooting them in place for up to 1 minute. What the fuck, dude? Up to 1 minute? What the fuck, dude? What a piece of shit spell, mate. Christ almighty, I'm a freaking cleric. Let me lock that bitch down. You know, at least for like 30 seconds or something. You know what I mean? That's just lame as lame can be, bro. You're asking Elon to ban any games with jump puzzles. I've got no issues with jump puzzles, as long as the jumping mechanics are pretty sweet. Now, Guild Wars 2 was pretty good. Do you remember? I spent an inordinate amount of time in my first few days, somewhere near that Lion's Gate or whatever, Lion's Arch place, where you had to climb up a big crumbly wall. Oh, dude, that was so funny, man. I'm alright with jumpy puzzles. As long as your game is built to have cool jumping. When it's an afterthought, like sort of Skyrim. Rare time it looks like you're about to have a log fall out of your pants, then no. Rock, paper, scissors, PvP and WoW was so much fun. As soon as you saw a Shadow Priest coming, you knew you were in for a hard time. Then a stun rogue. That was me. I played a rogue. I was a right evil little dick on my server, mate. The thing is, I also tag team with the best rogue dwarf on our server. We were a nightmare, bro. An absolute bleeding nightmare, mate. Yeah, I've seen it from the other perspective as well. It's a lot of fun. Joffa said that's what. Hang on, sorry, Joffa. Jobber said last night there will be PvP servers in February, but it's going to be as is. No changes, inventory lootable, and always on with plus or minus. All right, so yeah, I mean, because we have had this conversation before, so there are going to be PvP servers. They are coming on board, but basically you take what you've got, yeah. Yeah, that's it, and you can't PvP anyone that's 5 levels below you, yeah. Seems reasonable. Just keep it like that, mate. Just don't ever freaking change. That's what they'll do. They're not going to balance any PvP. Just, yeah, you see, perfect. I mean, to be fair, we have had this conversation. I said exactly that. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Just remember what you said. You know, don't upset the boys and girls that bought your game for what it is, not just because you're another PvP. I've got nothing against PvP. Don't get me wrong. I think PvP is fantastic in games like this. You know, MMO PvP is bloody awesome, dude. I love that shit, man. But I just don't think that's what Pantheon is. You know, I just feel like it's a tick in a box bollocks with a lot of problems. Just let them get on with it. You know, their little PvP silo servers. Friendly fire is all funny games, so someone keeps getting hit over the head with a spade. It wasn't me getting hit. Hang on, what happened there, Caskell? I think it's pretty telling how they handled PvP in Warframe. They created a game mode with specific weapon skills and loadouts that were entirely separate from the main game. Yeah, but the thing is, look, this is all great, isn't it? Oh, look what they did in Warframe. You know the problem, what you're not taking into account there, right? Yeah, you know, all these weapon skills and loadouts are entirely separate from the main game. You know what you've just taken away from the PvE players? Shit, did my tank just die? Oh shit, that's my bad. Okay, that may have been an oopsie on my behalf. Shall I see if I can res it? Oh fuck. All right, I may have just fucked up massively. I can't click him. I can't click him. Can I res in combat? Let's get some bubbles on these people. I may feel slightly responsible for this. Shall I try tanking it? Seeing as I fucked it. Oh, that's Ravage. We definitely don't want that, do we? Wizix have a thingy. Everyone have a bubble, mate. I think everyone needs a bubble here, don't they? We got it. What were we on about? What were we talking about there? He'll be alright to res here, won't he? There's no one around. Guild Wars 2 jumping point. They were, weren't they? Yeah, they were. The game actually was really good. Yeah, it didn't feel like a tacked on piece of crap. It was actually pretty decent. What was I talking about there? I can't remember. I'm sure I had a point anyway. Probably. Don't quote me on it. Oh yeah. So what I was saying there, Dr. Nice, is you know, all this. Oh, Warframe's got this like almost like, but it's development time, isn't it? So by adding PvP and creating this completely separate mode where all the skills are completely different and they work in completely different ways, and isn't this amazing? Because it has no impact on PvE because they're completely segregated, and you know, your healing Doom Dick spell in PvE is completely different to what it does in PvP. But what does it cost you? It's still costing you development time for your PvE fan base, right? Which, let's be honest, is the people that have bought Pantheon, because there is no PvP. Star Rails was Warframe's first PvP, and it was unrestricted. Any modern weapon could be used. A few characters ruin this. But I mean, what I'd say to them is just fuck PvP. Do exactly what they're doing. Fuck it. If people are that butter that there's no PvP and really want it, let them go and taste it. You know, with no balance outside of the PvE content, and see how it goes. And once the game has reached that point where they're reasonably content locked going into 1.0, you know, the roadmap's been adhered to, you know, funding is kind of balanced out, they know where they stand financially, maybe then they can start spreading a little bit more thought onto the PvP side of things. But I think to do so, it sounds like they know it because they've already said they're not going to do it. It is going to be just a PvP server with a few rules about level restrictions. That seems reasonable, doesn't it? Yeah, the plan at the start. I find when people claim to have the thickest skin because they PvP, it's the exact opposite. Oh, 100%, JJ. Oh, most people that PvP in an MMO, right, would never go out on their own, dude. It's the same with Ark. They're just part of a gank squad. Normally, because they're mates with the admin when it comes to being on Ark. They're literally schoolyard bullies, yeah? But they're only a bully when they got all their mates behind them, mate. Absolutely did. 100%. Now, to be fair, I did play Ultima Online, and there were some seriously, dangerously, very, very good PvPers in that game, mate. But bearing in mind it was Ultima Online, so you probably needed the reflexes of a snail in order to play that game. It wasn't exactly lightning fast action, to be honest. But yeah, man. Oh, there were some dangerous boys in that game. You even if you were a team of 2 or 3, yeah, let's not play about with them today, mate. I quite like the gear that's worth 600 quid sitting on my character. But yeah, those days are long gone, dude. Oh shit! All right, I might want to have to. I'm not actually hitting it. He is mezzed. I didn't panic, so all is good. We'll keep him topped up. I think I'm going to treat myself to a rare personal heal there, to be honest. I'm not sure how... I think I'm going to get some heal aggro as soon as he hops there, and all. Trouble is, I've got so into a rhythm today, yeah, that I as soon as something deviates from the normal tank and spank, my brain freezes up. It's like, hang on a minute, what's that button do again? Oh yeah, that's the other reel that I've not used all day. Yeah. And we had friendly fire in a game, can't remember which, and I kept hitting someone over the head with a spade and they died multiple times because of it. You're such a fucking digital bully, aren't you? What an asshole. The attention span of a goldfish. You were really enjoying that game, weren't you? Where the only overarching force in what shall I do next was hitting your mate over the head with a shovel, yeah? What a bloody nightmare. I can't wait for my favourite WoW battlegrounds, but it won't open until fall on my server. I need the battlegrounds for the sake of what amounts to a 10-year-old's joke. I never really got into WoW battlegrounds. I like WoW open world. That's where the fun was. That's where you made a name for yourself. That's where like legends were made. You know what I mean? I loved open world PvP in World of Warcraft, man. All this battleground bollocks. I don't give a shit, dude. Arena PvP, who gives a fuck? Boring as shit, mate. I think PvP servers will get a debuff to damage and healing on players too. I doubt they'll put much effort into PvP. Yeah, or at least not yet. I mean, like I said, you know, further down the roadmap, maybe it'd be great for them, bringing some extra players, a little bit of extra funding. He's not going to want that. But it's so early at the moment, isn't it? I love when people zerg. Oh, dude. I played on a server in World of Warcraft, man. Jesus Christ, dude. I actually think the alliance on my server were actually, like, mildly stupid. I've never seen so many alliance players wailing on the same Tauren tank, right? Completely oblivious to the entire army of fucking priests that were healing him constantly. And then bitching in chat about how he was cheating. It was like seriously, dude. How can you not have worked this out yet? But he was. I can't remember his name, man. But he waded across. What was it? Is it Taron Mill or wherever it was? Ultrat Valley? I can't remember the name of it, mate. That dude used to log in. And I don't think he ever logged out of that area, man. And he used to just walk towards the Alliance front line like massive virtual cock in hand, right? And they'd start retreating, dude. They never figured it out, man. It was like watching Juggernaut. It was so cool. Even as an Alliance player at the time, I thought it was brilliant, dude. We had a great time because I teamed up with a very, very skilled rogue on our server, man. And we used to go take the priest back lines out, man. Hundreds of the bastards. It was free pickings, dude. Oh, dude, it was so much fun back in the day, mate. So much fun. You know, we know how broken it was, and you know, but no one, mate. I mean, you went on the forums, and you called your rogue your rouge, didn't you? And you moaned about nerfs. And what was really funny was, did you notice the culture behind a World of Warcraft, right? Say you were playing a specific class. You'd mained a particular class there. What you do is, you started picking up on things, because you go on the forums for your class, and you think, that ain't right. What's he on about, mate? That's not how that works. That's actually a really powerful skill, right? But it was preemptive, wasn't it? It was... I'm pretty sure the player base works out right. If you go to your class forums and moan about how weak they are, yeah? It was like, if we moan about how bad we are, they won't nerf us. If we keep telling them how bad we are, because people are getting shut down, wouldn't they? You get a whisper like, don't say that in the public forums, mate. You know what I mean? Don't let them know that we're like completely all powerful, mate. Jesus Christ, keep that quiet. Oh, it was fun. It was like a wild west of digital gaming back then, wasn't it? You spent some time with Witch Human last night. Played till 6. I now have lots of... Oh, nice, baby. I'll be back on it tomorrow, dude. I was supposed to be on it today, but... I got in a pickup group that's been running for like fucking 8 hours, I think. You miss open world, uncurated PvP, and deeply PvE focused games. I like PvP. Is that Dropper? I like PvP, but PvP needs its place, right? It really does. It needs to be seriously thought about. I don't. So many people despise PvP, like truly despise PvP. Yeah.
Grum, are you aware of the time?
I am Shades. I just saw it, mate. I just saw it. Yeah. My defense is it was funny. Why were you beat? I've just killed the tank again. I just remember the glory days of World of Warcraft, man. God, I enjoyed that game so much, mate. I really did. It really was absolutely freaking. I'd never experienced anything like it. I really hadn't. You know, I'd come from Ultima Online. It was probably the first time, and probably the only time, to be honest. Maybe Star Citizen puts a bit of a dent in the discussion, where I genuinely felt, right, like I'd been living under a rock in terms of technology. When I went from, can you imagine what it was like going from Ultima Online to World of Warcraft? And bearing in mind, I'm pretty sure I didn't play World of Warcraft on launch. Can you imagine how that looked and felt? Going from an isometric, pixel, janky ass, stuttery, duddery to this completely 3D world, mate. Oh my god, dude. I was like, holy shit. The colours, bro. There's never seen so many colours, mate. Oh, it was freaking awesome, dude. Yeah. I hated arena PvP. Yeah, I don't like that organised PvP. Yeah, it's open world gank fest, rogue hiding in a bush, coming out and stabbing you in the dick, mate. That that was the party magic, bro. None of this organised stuff with rules, mate. Yeah, it was the glory days, bro. Now it's all got to be fair and equitable and balanced and things, isn't it? You hit level 21, Bama. I don't even know what level I am, mate. You glad? Yeah, I saw you earlier, Gagan. I always say morning to you, mate, but I think because there's never anyone really in YouTube chat, I often miss it, mate. But I did give you a shout out earlier. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Oh, hang on. Oh shit, hang on. Rebuff time. Changing server, making coffee. I think right. I better right. Let's say farewell to our friends. Right, all. This was awesome. You have been amazing. I have to type around my microphone. So you've been amazing. I hope to adventure with you again. See you. All the best. All the best. Kiss, kiss, kiss. And hopefully they've all left, so none of them actually know that I've done that. So hopefully Phobos saw it and will pass the message on. But we'll have to see what happens, won't we? So is that Drop of Ash, guys? Who's just popped into chat? It's a good job we're ending, isn't it? You should not have raised your head in chat, Dropper. Right, son. When are you going to sort out this F2 bollocks, mate? This is why devs don't go to Twitch chatters, right? Oh, fucking hell, what are you on about, mate? Oh, dear me. Right, look, I do have to go. We're like 15 minutes past our finish time. We will be back tomorrow. We will be back playing Pantheon in the morning. I've got to get a little bit more time in Once Human though, because yeah, no, I do. Right. Oh, I suppose we could wait until the 16th, but let me pop on for a little bit in the afternoon. Shades, thank you for the 100 bits. Wookie, thank you very much for the gifting sub going to Jopper as well. Who I assume is Jopper. Might not be, but yeah, seriously, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Once Human. Try and keep a straight face for a minute. Once Human in the afternoon, and then what's that? That's Thursday, isn't it? Wookie, I think you said you might be able to get on Friday. If you want to start having a chat on Discord about getting a crew together for a good run on Friday in the daytime, even if we just get some pickup group members with us, Wookie, I'd really like to either push through the Gobbo Cave. In fact, let me just join back on there. Or even get a crew together for the Halnir Cave. Up to you though, Wookie. If you want to take the lead on it, definitely include me. So maybe a full day on Friday ago. Yeah, that's fine, Wookie. Yeah, no, don't worry, dude. Yeah, don't feel obliged, mate. I mean, I know things sort of happen, and don't sort of feel beholden to it. But it would be really nice to come down here with a sort of Grumbodian crew. You know, I feel confident. The trouble is, I'm turning off. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of turning off. Yeah, thank you for the sub, Wookie. GZ Jopper. Jopper, were you going to sort my F2 out, mate? Please? Honest, mate, I'll send you, I don't know, Haribos? You know F2, it's really important to me, Jopper. You probably know a bit about this game, yeah? And I like my tank on F2, because I can press F2 and then I can heal the buggy, yeah? And every time someone dies, yeah? It all gets scrambled. And I'm going to start playing your game unless you fix it, all right? And send you, like, I don't know, death threats and stuff. Is that how you do it, Joffa? That's how you do it, right? Yeah, I think that's how it works in game development. But also, pretty please, could you please fix that? Haribos. Tank Fastics. I'll even chuck in a Tank Fastics. How about that, mate? But if you are out there, mate, and obviously thanks for stopping by. Lovely that you've come in. To everyone out there, stay safe. Have a wonderful day. We'll be back tomorrow with a little bit of Pantheon in the morning if somebody wants to come and join us. Halnir Cave, Goblin Cave. If you're on the EU servers, come and join us on Whispering Lands. We may or may not be starting a bit of proper guild recruitment rather than the normal motley crowd. Yeah, you know, we're enjoying it. It's a great game to have a discussion around. There's no doubt about that. You know, the pros, the cons, the future of Pantheon. Who knows? I mean, we're definitely enjoying it, right? I mean, I've just spent 7 hours. Oh, shit. Hang on. Sorry. I had to leave. Yeah, I mean, I've just spent, what, 7+ hours, like, grinding one spot in Halnir's Cave. I just want to see what's past that bridge, man. Like every day I play, I see another, like, little milestone. We finally got into the Gobbo Cave. It'd be nice to farm the Gobbo Cave and actually get the named Wookie. We could maybe do that in the morning, and then in the afternoon move over to Halnir, something like that, bro. But we'll see. Anyway, look, I've got a dash. To everyone out there, thank you all very, very much for watching. Hopefully catch some of you 8:15 tomorrow morning. I will almost certainly be on time tomorrow, guys. So 8:15, we should be good to go. Stay safe. Thanks for watching, guys. I quite enjoyed that today, lads. It was a pretty hard grind, wasn't it? But, I mean, I gained a full level. Well, no, maybe not a full level. I gained about half a level, didn't I? Oh, actually, I'll tell you what. Probably 3/4 of a level. Because I was about halfway, wasn't I? And I'm just looking now, 2.5 pips in. So we probably gained like 7.5 pips today. Not bad going, but obviously I definitely need to move on from here, don't I? Also, Dropper F2, yeah? You got that? You got your notebook out, mate? F2, yeah? Thank you. That'll be in tomorrow's patch notes, right, Dropper, yeah? You heard it here, chat? Yeah? That is the only time you'll ever see Dropper in this chat. Take care, all. Stay safe. Bring the madness.
Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are messed.
F2 fix on the way. Great idea, Grump. Appreciate the feedback. You heard it here first. Total legit, absolutely fish fat bot.